Healthcare is the quiet guardian of life, tending to wounds seen and unseen. As it bridges between solace and suffering, healthcare extends far beyond medicine. It is the pulse of healing and progress, from the urgency of emergency rooms to the breakthroughs of the laboratories. It reaches and shapes lives across the world. 15 years ago, a visionary idea shaped itself in the form of Medgate Today, a premier healthcare publication nurtured by the true and passionate leadership of Mr. Afzal Kamal, fostered under the banner of Advanced Media Group.
Hello everyone, my name is Afzal Kamal and I am the founder of Medgate Today magazine. As we celebrate 15 years of achievements, we also look ahead with renewed determination. The healthcare industry is evolving rapidly and Medgate Today remains committed to bring forth innovation, knowledge and impactful journalism that shapes the future.
Medgate Today provides in-depth coverage of healthcare industry trends, medical innovations, groundbreaking developments, and expert insights. It has dedicated itself to delivering high-quality content across healthcare, medtech, and cutting-edge innovations.
I congratulate Medgate Today and also for their dedication, commitment and support towards the healthcare industry.
Well, as you see, Medgate has done pioneering service in the medical profession. It is a composite platform. This comprises...
Medgate Today has rightfully earned its place as one of the most trusted voices in the healthcare journalism, known for its wide reach and impactful content. What really stands out are the Medgate Awards.
With Medgate magazine and Mr. Afzal for the last 3 years now, and I must say it's been a pleasure. It's been a wonderful journey for both of us, and I must say that Medgate has played a large part in providing us the confidence and the access to the
beloved founder as well, Afzal Kamal Bhai is truly a Kamal person. I'm having the privilege to congratulate Medgate today on the 15th anniversary. Luckily, I had the privilege to do the same almost 10 years ago.
Medgate Today is one such brilliant channel that Indian healthcare system has not only given to India but to the global audience. Very ably led by our good friend Mr. Afzal Kamal, has created ripples in healthcare sector, bringing the right information on companies, brands, products and projects all on one platform. Medgate Today has been partner of AMTZ, which is world's largest medical technology production park. So wishing Afzal Kamal and Medgate Today the very best in this endeavor.
Today, with a successful legacy of 15 years and its visionary aim and objective, Medgate Today has landed among the top most read healthcare magazines worldwide and has become a leading information source in the healthcare arena through its well-informed and designed news and updates. With dedicated management, leading healthcare utilities, equipment brands, celebrated doctors, hospitals, researchers and industry leaders have become an integral part of its features. Today, its ambition has soared high across the digital media domain via medgatetoday.com and has spread its footprint in the Middle East with Medgate Today Middle East, which headquartered in Dubai, is a leading healthcare publication dedicated to covering medical innovations, industry trends and expert insights across the Middle East. To promote growth and leave a lasting impact on the healthcare industry, Medgate Today organizes various achievement awards to honor outstanding individuals across different parts of the world. To add more feathers into their flying wings, Advanced Media Group has further expanded new ventures in other fields with the same driven passion and motive.
There is an important announcement for our readers and viewers that Medgate Today magazine is going completely digital platform.
Medgate Today is India's top and world's foremost healthcare magazine, now presenting a unique healthcare program doctor well-being.
Our commitment to delivering cutting-edge journalism has led us to redefine the landscape of healthcare media. With our expanded digital presence, we bring you real-time updates, in-depth reporting, and thought-provoking discussions on the pressing issues shaping healthcare around the globe.
Medgate Today TV Digital, an interactive digital platform delivering the latest healthcare updates, expert insights, and industry analysis. At our state-of-the-art corporate office and world-class newsroom studio in New Delhi, we delightfully produce and deliver videos, exclusive interviews, healthy talk show, podcast, on-ground exhibition coverage, and panel discussions covering trends, innovations, and challenges in medtech, hospital, management, and global healthcare. Committed to knowledge sharing, we seamlessly connect innovation with industry needs, shaping the future of healthcare. HPIE Healthcare Planning and Infrastructure Expo Conference and Awards, a premier exhibition and conference on hospital planning and infrastructure, is dedicated to bring together architects, constructors, hospital administrators, and healthcare professionals to address India's healthcare infrastructure challenges. This fosters collaboration, innovation, and strategic discussions to bring gaps and drive transformative advancements for a more accessible, efficient, and sustainable healthcare system. Policy Mahotsav led by Global MedTech Advocacy and Advisory Forum. GMAF, Policy and Patient Care to build a more exclusive and advanced global healthcare ecosystem. Smart Education Magazine is a premier international publication transforming secondary and higher education through innovation and technology. It delivers in-depth, timely insights on cutting-edge innovations, best practices, and emerging trends on EdTech, trend serving as a vital resource for students, educators, and institutions worldwide. AMG Prime, an advanced media group, venture in revolutionizing premium media with versatile content comprising of expert insights and exclusive industry coverage. As a leading-edge OTT platform,
"15 years ago, I have taken an idea to becoming one of the most trusted voice in the healthcare industry. Medgate today has continually evolved to set new benchmarks in medical journalism. Over the past 15 years, we have remained steadfast in our mission to inform, educate, and connect the healthcare community with groundbreaking insights, industry trends, and experts' perspectives. Our journey has been defined by relentless dedications, impactful storytelling, and unwavering commitment to the healthcare sector. We have covered the latest advancement in medical science, featured thought leaders shaping the industry, and provided a platform for discussion that drives meaningful change. Through exclusive interviews, special editions, live debates, healthcare summits, and industry awards, we have contributed to the growth and recognition of healthcare excellence globally. This incredible milestone would not have been possible without the trust and support of our valued partners, associates, and advertisers. Your collaboration has played a crucial role in our success, allowing us to deliver high quality content and expand our reach. We extend our deepest gratitude to each one of you for being a part of our journey.
Hi everyone, I am Ritika Singh and I am the senior journalist at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Mohammad Shanwaz Ali Qadri, Vice President Sales and Marketing in Medgate Today. Hi, I am Reena Bhatt, Manager Business Development of Medgate today, and it was my pleasure working here.
Hi, I am Hira Ahmed, Senior Journalist and Anchor at Medgate today.
Hi, I am Hema, working as a Senior Graphic Designer, and I am very happy to working here. Thank you.
Heartfelt thank you to Team Medgate and our beloved colleagues, our dedicated editors, writers, designers, and contributors who have worked tirelessly to uphold the highest standard of journalism. Your passion and commitment have been instrumental in making Medgate today a leading name in healthcare media.
Healthcare is the quiet guardian of life, tending to wounds seen and unseen. As it bridges between solace and suffering, healthcare extends far beyond medicine. It is the pulse of healing and progress, from the urgency of emergency rooms to the breakthroughs of the laboratories. It reaches and shapes lives across the world. 15 years ago, a visionary idea shaped itself in the form of Medgate Today, a premier healthcare publication nurtured by the true and passionate leadership of Mr. Afzal Kamal, fostered under the banner of Advanced Media Group.
Hello everyone, my name is Afzal Kamal and I am the founder of Medgate Today magazine. As we celebrate 15 years of achievements, we also look ahead with renewed determination. The healthcare industry is evolving rapidly and Medgate Today remains committed to bring forth innovation, knowledge and impactful journalism that shapes the future.
Medgate Today provides in-depth coverage of healthcare industry trends, medical innovations, groundbreaking developments, and expert insights. It has dedicated itself to delivering high-quality content across healthcare, medtech, and cutting-edge innovations.
I congratulate Medgate Today and also for their dedication, commitment and support towards the healthcare industry.
Well, as you see, Medgate has done pioneering service in the medical profession. It is a composite platform. This comprises...
Medgate Today has rightfully earned its place as one of the most trusted voices in the healthcare journalism, known for its wide reach and impactful content. What truly stands out are the Medgate Awards.
With Medgate magazine and Mr. Afzal for the last 3 years now, and I must say it's been a pleasure. It's been a wonderful journey for both of us, and I must say that Medgate has played a large part in providing us the confidence and the access to other
Beloved founder as well, Afzal Kamal Bhai, is truly a Kamal person. I'm having the privilege to congratulate Medgate today on the 15th anniversary. Luckily, I had the privilege to do the same almost 10 years ago.
Medgate Today is one such brilliant channel that Indian healthcare system has not only given to India but to the global audience. Very ably led by our good friend Mr. Afzal Kamal, has created ripples in healthcare sector, bringing the right information on companies, brands, products and projects all on one platform. Medgate Today has been partner of AMTZ, which is world's largest medical technology production park. So wishing Afzal Kamal and Medgate Today the very best in this endeavor.
Today, with a successful legacy of 15 years and its visionary aim and objective, Medgate Today has landed among the top-most read healthcare magazines worldwide and has become a leading information source in the healthcare arena through its well-informed and designed news and updates with dedicated management, leading healthcare utilities, equipment brands, celebrated doctors, hospitals, researchers and industry leaders have become an integral part of its features. Today, its ambition has soared high across the digital media domain via medgatetoday.com and has spread its footprint in the Middle East with Medgate Today Middle East, which headquartered in Dubai, is a leading healthcare publication dedicated to covering medical innovations, industry trends and expert insights across the Middle East. To promote growth and leave a lasting impact on the healthcare industry, Medgate Today organizes various achievement awards to honor outstanding individuals across different parts of the world. To add more feathers into their flying wings, Advanced Media Group has further expanded new ventures in other fields with the same driven passion and motive.
There is an important announcement for our readers and viewers that Medgate Today magazine is going completely digital platform.
Medgate Today is India's top and world's foremost healthcare magazine, now presenting a unique healthcare program, Dr. Wellbeing.
Our commitment to delivering cutting-edge journalism has led us to redefine the landscape of healthcare media. With our expanded digital presence, we bring you real-time updates, in-depth reporting, and thought-provoking discussions on the pressing issues shaping healthcare around the globe.
Medgate Today TV Digital, an interactive digital platform delivering the latest healthcare updates expert insights, and industry analysis. At our state-of-the-art corporate office and world-class newsroom studio in New Delhi, we delightfully produce and deliver videos, exclusive interviews, healthy talk show, podcast, on-ground exhibition coverage, and panel discussions covering trends, innovations, and challenges in medtech, hospital, management, and global healthcare. Committed to knowledge sharing, we seamlessly connect innovation with industry needs, shaping the future of healthcare. HPIE Healthcare Planning and Infrastructure Expo Conference and Awards, a premier exhibition and conference on hospital planning and infrastructure, is dedicated to bring together architects, constructors, hospital administrators, and healthcare professionals to address India's healthcare infrastructure challenges. This fosters collaboration, innovation, and strategic discussions to bring gaps and drive transformative advancements for a more accessible, efficient, and sustainable healthcare system. Policy Mahotsav led by Global MedTech Advocacy and Advisory Forum. GMAF, Policy and Patient Care to build a more exclusive and advanced global healthcare ecosystem. Smart Education Magazine is a premier international publication transforming secondary and higher education through innovation and technology. It delivers in-depth, timely insights on cutting-edge innovations, best practices, and emerging trends on EdTech, trend serving as a vital resource for students, educators, and institutions worldwide. AMG Prime, an advanced media group, venture in revolutionizing premium media with versatile content comprising of expert insights and exclusive industry coverage. As a leading-edge OTT platform,
"15 years ago, I have taken an idea to becoming one of the most trusted voice in the healthcare industry. Medgate today has continually evolved to set new benchmarks in medical journalism. Over the past 15 years, we have remained steadfast in our mission to inform, educate, and connect the healthcare community with groundbreaking insights, industry trends, and experts' perspectives. Our journey has been defined by relentless dedications, impactful storytelling, and unwavering commitment to the healthcare sector. We have covered the latest advancement in medical science, featured thought leaders shaping the industry, and provided a platform for discussion that drives meaningful change. Through exclusive interviews, special editions, live debates, healthcare summits, and industry awards, we have contributed to the growth and recognition of healthcare excellence globally. This incredible milestone would not have been possible without the trust and support of our valued partners, associates, and advertisers. Your collaboration has played a crucial role in our success, allowing us to deliver high quality content and expand our reach. We extend our deepest gratitude to each one of you for being a part of our journey.
Hi everyone, I am Ritika Singh and I am the senior journalist at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Mohammad Shanwaz Ali Qadri, Vice President Sales and Marketing in Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Reena Bhatt, Manager Business Development of Medgate Today, and it was my pleasure working here.
Hi, I am Hira Ahmed, Senior Journalist and Anchor at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Hema, working as a Senior Graphic Designer, and I am very happy to working here. Thank you.
Heartfelt thank you to Team Medgate and our beloved colleagues, our dedicated editors, writers, designers, and contributors who have worked tirelessly to uphold the highest standard of journalism. Your passion and commitment have been instrumental in making Medgate today a leading name in healthcare media.
Healthcare is the quiet guardian of life, tending to wounds seen and unseen. As it bridges between solace and suffering, healthcare extends far beyond medicine. It is the pulse of healing and progress, from the urgency of emergency rooms to the breakthroughs of the laboratories. It reaches and shapes lives across the world. 15 years ago, a visionary idea shaped itself in the form of Medgate Today, a premier healthcare publication nurtured by the true and passionate leadership of Mr. Afzal Kamal, fostered under the banner of Advanced Media Group.
Hello everyone, my name is Afzal Kamal and I am the founder of Medgate Today magazine. As we celebrate 15 years of achievements, we also look ahead with renewed determination. The healthcare industry is evolving rapidly and Medgate Today remains committed to bring forth innovation, knowledge and impactful journalism that shapes the future.
Medgate Today provides in-depth coverage of healthcare industry trends, medical innovations, groundbreaking developments and expert insights. It has dedicated itself to delivering high-quality content across healthcare, medtech and cutting-edge innovations.
I congratulate Medgate today and also for their dedication, commitment and support towards the healthcare industry.
Well, as you see, Medgate has done pioneering service in the medical profession. It is a composite platform. This comprises...
Medgate today has rightfully earned its place as one of the most trusted voices in the healthcare journalism. Known for its wide reach and impactful content, what really stands out are the Medgate Awards.
With Medgate magazine and Mr. Afzal for the last 3 years now, and I must say it's been a pleasure. It's been a wonderful journey for both of us, and I must say that Medgate has played a large part in providing us the confidence and the access to other
Beloved founder as well, Afzal Kamal bhai, is truly a Kamal person. I'm having the privilege to congratulate Medgate today on the 15th anniversary. Luckily, I had the privilege to do the same almost 10 years ago.
Medgate Today is one such brilliant channel that Indian healthcare system has not only given to India but to the global audience. Very ably led by our good friend Mr. Afzal Kamal, has created ripples in healthcare sector, bringing the right information on companies, brands, products and projects all on one platform. Medgate Today has been partner of AMTZ, which is world's largest medical technology production park. So wishing Afzal Kamal and Medgate Today the very best in this endeavor.
Today, with a successful legacy of 15 years and its visionary aim and objective, Medgate Today has landed among the top most read healthcare magazines worldwide and has become a leading information source in the healthcare arena through its well-informed and designed news and updates with dedicated management, leading healthcare utilities, equipment brands, celebrated doctors, hospitals, researchers and industry leaders have become an integral part of its features. Today, its ambition has soared high across the digital media domain via MedgateToday.com and has spread its footprint in the Middle East with Medgate Today Middle East, which headquartered in Dubai, is a leading healthcare publication dedicated to covering medical innovations, industry trends and expert insights across the Middle East. To promote growth and leave a lasting impact on the healthcare industry, Medgate Today organizes various achievement awards to honor outstanding individuals across different parts of the world. To add more feathers into their flying wings, Advanced Media Group has further expanded new ventures in other fields with the same driven passion and motive.
There is an important announcement for our readers and viewers that Medgate Today magazine is going completely digital platform.
Medgate Today is India's top and world's foremost healthcare magazine, now presenting a unique healthcare program, Dr. Wellbeing.
Our commitment to delivering cutting-edge journalism has led us to redefine the landscape of healthcare media. With our expanded digital presence, we bring you real-time updates, in-depth reporting, and thought-provoking discussions on the pressing issues shaping healthcare around the globe.
Medgate Today TV Digital, an interactive digital platform delivering the latest healthcare updates, expert insights, and industry analysis. At our state-of-the-art corporate office and world-class newsroom studio in New Delhi, we delightfully produce and deliver videos, exclusive interviews, healthy talk show, podcast, on-ground exhibition coverage, and panel discussions covering trends, innovations, and challenges in medtech, hospital, management, and global healthcare. Committed to knowledge sharing, we seamlessly connect innovation with industry needs, shaping the future of healthcare. HPIE Healthcare Planning and Infrastructure Expo Conference and Awards, a premier exhibition and conference on hospital planning and infrastructure, is dedicated to bring together architects, constructors, hospital administrators, and healthcare professionals to address India's healthcare infrastructure challenges. This fosters collaboration, innovation, and strategic discussions to bring gaps and drive transformative advancements for a more accessible, efficient, and sustainable healthcare system. Policy Mahotsav led by Global MedTech Advocacy and Advisory Forum, GMAF, policy and patient care to build a more exclusive and advanced global healthcare ecosystem. Smart Education Magazine is a premier international publication transforming secondary and higher education through innovation and technology. It delivers in-depth, timely insights on cutting-edge innovations, best practices, and emerging trends on EdTech, trend serving as a vital resource for students, educators, and institutions worldwide. AMG Prime, an advanced media group, venture in revolutionizing premium media with versatile content comprising of expert insights and exclusive industry coverage. As a leading-edge OTT platform,
"15 years ago, I have taken an idea to becoming one of the most trusted voice in the healthcare industry. Medgate Today has continually evolved to set new benchmarks in medical journalism. Over the past 15 years, we have remained steadfast in our mission to inform, educate, and connect the healthcare community with groundbreaking insights, industry trends, and experts' perspectives. Our journey has been defined by relentless dedications, impactful storytelling, and unwavering commitment to the healthcare sector. We have covered the latest advancement in medical science, featured thought leaders shaping the industry, and provided a platform for discussion that drives meaningful change. Through exclusive interviews, special editions, live debates, healthcare summits, and industry awards, we have contributed to the growth and recognition of healthcare excellence globally. This incredible milestone would not have been possible without the trust and support of our valued partners, associates, and advertisers. Your collaboration has played a crucial role in our success, allowing us to deliver high quality content and expand our reach. We extend our deepest gratitude to each one of you for being a part of our journey.
Hi everyone, I am Ritika Singh and I am the senior journalist at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Ali Qadri, Vice President Sales and Marketing in Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Reena Bhatt, Manager Business Development of Medgate Today, and it was my pleasure working here.
Hi, I am Hira Ahmed, Senior Journalist and Anchor at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Hema, working as a Senior Graphic Designer, and I am very happy to working here. Thank you.
Heartfelt thank you to Team Medgate and our beloved colleagues, our dedicated editors, writers, designers, and contributors who have worked tirelessly to uphold the highest standard of journalism. Your passion and commitment have been instrumental in making Medgate Today a leading name in healthcare media.
Healthcare is the quiet guardian of life, tending to wounds seen and unseen. As it bridges between solace and suffering, healthcare extends far beyond medicine. It is the pulse of healing and progress, from the urgency of emergency rooms to the breakthroughs of the laboratories. It reaches and shapes lives across the world. 15 years ago, a visionary idea shaped itself in the form of Medgate Today, a premier healthcare publication nurtured by the true and passionate leadership of Mr. Afzal Kamal, fostered under the banner of Advanced Media Group.
Hello everyone, my name is Afzal Kamal and I am the founder of Medgate Today magazine. As we celebrate 15 years of achievements, we also look ahead with renewed determination. The healthcare industry is evolving rapidly and Medgate Today remains committed to bring forth innovation, knowledge and impactful journalism that shapes the future.
Medgate Today provides in-depth coverage of healthcare industry trends, medical innovations, groundbreaking developments and expert insights. It has dedicated itself to delivering high-quality content across healthcare, medtech, and cutting-edge innovations.
I congratulate Medgate Today and also for their dedication, commitment and support towards the healthcare industry.
Well, as you see, Medgate has done pioneering service in the medical profession. It is a composite platform. This comprises...
Medgate Today has rightfully earned its place as one of the most trusted voices in the healthcare journalism. Known for its wide reach and impactful content, what truly stands out are the Medgate Awards.
With Medgate magazine and Mr. Afzal for the last 3 years now, and I must say it's been a pleasure. It's been a wonderful journey for both of us, and I must say that Medgate has played a large part in providing us the confidence and the access to other
Beloved founder as well, Afzal Kamal bhai, is truly a Kamal person. I'm having the privilege to congratulate Medgate today on the 15th anniversary. Luckily, I had the privilege to do the same almost 10 years ago.
Medgate Today is one such brilliant channel that Indian healthcare system has not only given to India but to the global audience. Very ably led by our good friend Mr. Afzal Kamal, has created ripples in healthcare sector, bringing the right information on companies, brands, products and projects all on one platform. Medgate Today has been partner of AMTZ, which is world's largest medical technology production park. So wishing Afzal Kamal and Medgate Today the very best in this endeavor.
Today, with a successful legacy of 15 years and its visionary aim and objective, Medgate Today has landed among the top most read healthcare magazines worldwide and has become a leading information source in the healthcare arena through its well-informed and designed news and updates with dedicated management, leading healthcare utilities, equipment brands Celebrated doctors, hospitals, researchers, and industry leaders have become an integral part of its features. Today, its ambition has soared high across the digital media domain via MedgateToday.com and has spread its footprint in the Middle East with Medgate Today Middle East, which headquartered in Dubai, is a leading healthcare publication dedicated to covering medical innovations, industry trends, and expert insights across the Middle East. To promote growth and leave a lasting impact on the healthcare industry, Medgate Today organizes various achievement awards to honor outstanding individuals across different parts of the world. To add more feathers into their flying wings, Advance Media Group has further expanded new ventures in other fields with the same driven passion and motive.
There is an important announcement for our readers and viewers that Medgate Today magazine is going completely digital platform.
Medgate Today is India's top and world's foremost healthcare magazine, now presenting a unique healthcare program, Dr. Wellbeing.
Our commitment to delivering cutting-edge journalism has led us to redefine the landscape of healthcare media. With our expanded digital presence, we bring you real-time updates, in-depth reporting, and thought-provoking discussions on the pressing issues shaping healthcare around the globe.
Medgate Today TV Digital, an interactive digital platform delivering the latest healthcare updates, expert insights, and industry analysis. At our state-of-the-art corporate office and world-class newsroom studio in New Delhi, we delightfully produce and deliver videos, exclusive interviews, healthy talk show, podcast, on-ground exhibition coverage, and panel discussions covering trends, innovations, and challenges in medtech, hospital, management, and global healthcare. Committed to knowledge sharing, we seamlessly connect innovation with industry needs, shaping the future of healthcare. HPIE Healthcare Planning and Infrastructure Expo Conference and Awards, a premier exhibition and conference on hospital planning and infrastructure, is dedicated to bring together architects, constructors, hospital administrators, and healthcare professionals to address India's healthcare infrastructure challenges. This fosters collaboration, innovation, and strategic discussions to bring gaps and drive transformative advancements for a more accessible, efficient, and sustainable healthcare system. Policy Mahotsav led by Global MedTech Advocacy and Advisory Forum, GMAF, Policy and Patient Care to build a more exclusive and advanced global healthcare ecosystem. Smart Education Magazine is a premier international publication transforming secondary and higher education through innovation and technology. It delivers in-depth, timely insights on cutting-edge innovations, best practices, and emerging trends on EdTech, trend serving as a vital resource for students, educators, and institutions worldwide. AMG Prime, an advanced media group, venture in revolutionizing premium media with versatile content comprising of expert insights and exclusive industry coverage. As a leading-edge OTT platform,
"15 years ago, I have taken an idea to becoming one of the most trusted voice in the healthcare industry. Medgate Today has continually evolved to set new benchmarks in medical journalism. Over the past 15 years, we have remained steadfast in our mission to inform, educate, and connect the healthcare community with groundbreaking insights, industry trends, and experts' perspectives. Our journey has been defined by relentless dedications, impactful storytelling, and unwavering commitment to the healthcare sector. We have covered the latest advancement in medical science, featured thought leaders shaping the industry, and provided a platform for discussion that drives meaningful change through exclusive interviews, special editions, live debates, healthcare summits, and industry awards. We have contributed to the growth and recognition of healthcare excellence globally. This incredible milestone would not have been possible without the trust and support of our valued partners, associates, and advertisers. Your collaboration has played a crucial role in our success, allowing us to deliver high quality content and expand our reach. We extend our deepest gratitude to each one of you for being a part of our journey.
Hi everyone, I am Ritika Singh and I am the senior journalist at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Mohammad Shanwaz Ali Qadri, Vice President Sales and Marketing in Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Reena Bhatt, Manager Business Development of Medgate Today, and it was my pleasure working here.
Hi, I am Hira Ahmed, Senior Journalist and Anchor at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Hema, working as a Senior Graphic Designer, and I am very happy to working here. Thank you.
Heartfelt thank you to Team Medgate and our beloved colleagues, our dedicated editors, writers, designers, and contributors who have worked tirelessly to uphold the highest standard of journalism. Your passion and commitment have been instrumental in making Medgate Today a leading name in healthcare media. Morning, the healthcare world. Behind every heartbeat restored is a hand that heals. Behind every stethoscope is a story of courage, compassion, and sacrifice. Good morning, everyone, and our beloved listener and healthcare fraternity. I am Afzal Kamal, and editor-in-chief of Medgate Today magazine. I all welcome all the viewers on this special occasion on Doctor's Day. It is my absolute honor to welcome you to every special live podcast series, The Healing Edge, the story behind a stethoscope. A tribute to the heroes who wear white coats and carry the weight of hope on their shoulders. On the occasion of Doctors' Day 2025, we welcome all our doctors to our studio in New Delhi, and we pause, reflect, and most importantly, express our deepest gratitude. This day isn't just a date on the calendar, it is a reminder of the quiet warriors who walk the corridors of hospitals and clinics, often unseen but never unfelt. Doctors are more than medical professionals. They are guardians of life, architects of hope, and relentless learners in pursuit of healing. They are in the first cry of newborn, in the silent prayers of the critical patient, and in every moment where science meets humanity. This series is our way of going beyond the diagnosis to hear the human stories and the untold sacrifice, the turning points that shaped some of the most dedicated physician of our time. To every doctor listening, this is your moment. Thank you for your service, your sacrifice, and your spirit. We see you, we honor you, and today we celebrate you. Let's begin the journey, the healing edge, and the step into the heartbeat behind every stethoscope. So we are now going to start our dialogue, and we welcome all the doctors who are available in a studio, and here we would like to welcome our next panelist of doctors. Please welcome Dr. welcome Dr. Anupam Mahajan, and please welcome doctor and listener. Over to you, doctor. Thank you so much.
Welcome to Medgate Today podcast, where business meets innovation in the world of healthcare. From medtech to pharmaceuticals, diagnostics, and medical devices, we bring you the latest insights from the healthcare all over the world. Today, we have a visionary with us, Anupam Mahajan, whose out-of-the-box thinking is shaping the future. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Anupam Mahajan, a visionary healthcare advocate, educator, and the founder and chairperson of Chronic Pain India. Hello and welcome to the show, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Hera. Thank you for inviting.
So, ma'am, can you give us a brief introduction to the viewers?
You've given a great introduction of mine already. All I would say that, hi, my name is Dr. Anupam Mahajan. I am a dentist who moved towards public health eventually with time, because I turned a doctor and patient in the same year. She explained that I'm a chronic pain warrior. However, I actually suffer from a rare neurological condition called complex regional pain syndrome, and it's as invisible as it is right now. So I'm sure you cannot figure it out. What am I suffering from right now sitting like this? Rest we'll keep for the interview to unlock further things.
So before we begin with the show, doctor, what's the story behind your stethoscope, the personal journey, the defining moments, and the healing edge that shaped you as a doctor that you are today?
I would give a little credit to my bachelor's college. No, actually not little, but a lot, because I was a curious kid all my life. And I got a lot of opportunities to work with kids with disabilities, so different kind of illnesses when we were treating dental patients and all. Initially, I wanted to go for oral maxillofacial surgery and turn into a surgeon. But I realized that, pediatric dentistry and treating kids and treating kids and adults with disability itself is a different nomor on its own. However, I turned a doctor and the patient in the same year, and that made me see the medico-social angle and how challenging it is if you're suffering from a condition which you're not even read or studied about. So from there, reaching people out and finding there's no support groups to whatnot, and lack of empathy going. And one major aspect was, there was this one girl I could help, but I could not because of certain circumstances, and it triggered something inside.
So can we know a little about that girl?
Yeah, so I used to be in Bangalore back then doing my pediatric dentistry, which I had left, and I will be very clear, because of harassment and bullying. And since I talked about it, I was further made invisible, as if I didn't exist. However, I was very particular with my health and all, and I used to go to cult. Back then, cult was like a new thing, and there were like sports players and athletes who were training. So I used to get that strength and conditioning that I need for my body to move and push up. And they were aware that I'm a doctor and I'm dealing with chronic pain. And there was this young girl who was actually not diagnosed for 16 years. And her parents always just scolded her that, you're making pain as an excuse so that aapko padhai na karna pade and all that, and you don't have to study, you don't have to do. And they never took it seriously, and she also took it like a grudge at heart that once I complete my education and I'm earning my own, that's when I'll get myself diagnosed. It took her 16 years. Then by then the disease had increased to a level that she had to go on opioids to whatnot. And somebody in cult told her that, there is this doctor, Dr. Anupam Mahajan. She herself has chronic pain issues, and since she's a doctor, maybe she can help you. And imagine Bangalore 10:30 in the night with heavy rain. The first thing you look for is not interactions, but an auto driver or a taxi that actually comes up, because they go missing. So, I gave her my number and everything. I said, I knew all the answers she was asking her. I could understand her anxiety. I could have helped her. But at that circumstance, I told her, you should go home, I should reach home. Otherwise, we won't get cab or anything. And I waited for her call. It never came. And I kept on waiting for it. And it just kept on telling me, I could have helped her. I could have helped her. What if I would have taken a taxi 15 minutes later? My house was closer, hers wasn't. What if I would have given that time? Would have made a change. That was something, I still don't know who that girl is, to be truthful. And whenever I tell this, I always say this, that, I'm grateful to you wherever you are. And someday I want to talk to you.
So maybe she will get the message from our end. Hopefully. Let's hope for it. So today we are going to talk about a very interesting topic, how to strengthen the challenge between the patient-doctor relationship, strengthening the doctor-patient relationship, especially in India, is very complex, as due to the resource constraint healthcare landscape that requires a multi-layered approach. So what do you believe in the biggest barrier to trust and communicate between doctors and patients in India today?
See, the biggest barrier that we have is lack of education and awareness in the right manner. Let's be realistic. I never read about my condition when I was doing my bachelor's. Okay, we do read general medicine, we do have general surgery, and when I got diagnosed, I found 5 lines in it. And that 5 lines was historical. So expecting all the other conditions being there, and the way the language was there itself, it was like a lot of diseases are there and they're not talked about in India. A lot of doctors are not aware about it. If the doctor is not aware, then how will the patients be aware? This was a major challenge that I came across back in 2016, 2017. And on top of that, myself as a doctor, when I was practicing dentistry, when a patient comes and used to sit in my chair, be it any patient, old, a kid or anyone, till the time that person is on my chair, I will be interacting with them. They will be, specifically old people share, what is happening in the house, this, that. But the moment the patient walks out, we don't have any instructions how to help them after that. I personally never realized it until I turned a patient that, we're just looking at the health care aspect of treatment. What about only the physical medicinal treatment is not the solution? What about the social impact? What about, can they afford the medicines? At that time, they are thinking that we are the saviors and whatever we give them, be it expensive or anything, do it. But are there other ways? Do they even know that? And these questions was the reason where, all this came up.
So, how has social media and digital health information changed the way patient approach treatment, and how should doctors respond to that?
See, I would say that this change has come up in last 5 and 8 years, where I'm seeing a lot of conditions, rare diseases which were not catalogued before in India are now catalogued, be it Apollo, be it Narayan Hrudayalaya and all. They are writing articles about these conditions and educating and making those folios there, okay, so that people have general awareness. We can't dismiss the fact that before COVID, a ratio was, 1 doctor to 10,000 people. Let's be realistic. How can one doctor treat 10,000 people in a day? Post-COVID, that ratio has gone even down. Okay, and every patient requires a certain, so there are these WebMD things and Google checkups and all. When you're not diagnosed for more than a year or two, or you're in too much pain, or you're going through different challenges, your family is also worried, you are also concerned, your job is.
But the biggest challenge or the major the thing which is required to be done is to create awareness, whether it's from social media or from the hospitals end or the government.
I would say right awareness.
Right awareness.
Yeah, right awareness. Because there's so many aspects that come from patient-doctor. It's not that, okay, doctors have their legal laws. Oh, patients also have their legal rights. So many things are there. So yeah, social media does make a big impact. However, if we'll just pity things and all, then we are just showing the patient's sociological angle. The medicinal challenges are missing. We can't just keep on, badging the doctors that they are not doing the right thing. There are so many other factors also involved in it. So it's a accumulation of everything. How we are talking about the multi-applied approach or multidisciplinary approach. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, can you share a moment from your practice where a strong doctor-patient relationship made a significant difference in treatment or recovery?
I would say I should talk about my own self here, because even being a doctor, I know how many specialists and doctors across India, knowing what my condition is, what kind of specialists I require. I went, and every neurosurgeon, every neurologist, every pain specialist across India just folded their hands and said, "We are sorry. We know you are suffering from CRPS, but we cannot help you much because we don't know how to treat it." And it went to a level where I was not diagnosed for a year myself. The second thing was, he said, till the time you don't give up on your willpower and you are ready to fight your disease, I am there to help you out. The day your willpower breaks down, that day I will not be able to help you. That was the biggest thing for me. That was my changing point. Having a doctor who understands you kind of makes your life easy.
It's a blessing.
Yeah, so I would say that's the kind of blessing we've been trying through Chronic Pain India to bring to a lot of people, making them meet the right doctors also. That's the reason the helpline exists nationally on WhatsApp.
Basically.
Yeah.
So, what structural or policy level changes do we need to make healthcare interactions more patient-centric and respectful of doctors' time and well-being?
See, I would like to bring one thing that I came across recently. I was in Europe for 15 days. I had gone to United Nations Vienna, which was a great accomplishment, but it's not about that. I went, the day I had to take my flight, I started my periods. And my menstruation did not stop for 10 days, which is not normal. and my doctor had given me all kinds of medications to carry with me for my precaution. However, nobody thought that my menstruation will suddenly be of 10 days. And I had my personal share of experience with tourist doctor, you know, and the first thing I heard from the tourist doctor, there I was in Amsterdam, I remember Amsterdam train station is where I found a tourist doctor, and she was very kind, but she told me one thing, you know, I'm only allowed to give you 10 minutes now. And then she came to know I have a rare disease, and then I'm facing this medical issue where my periods haven't stopped and I'm already on so many medications. And definitely the medications are different in India, names are different, there are different, salts are the same, so brand name is different, salt is the common thing that helps. She had to Google, figure out all of it and all. She gave extra 10 minutes from her lunch break. She was not allowed. So she gave me 20 minutes, helped me out, but cut 10 minutes from a lunch break. However, when we see it in India, we do have those policies. Patients in India don't get just 10 minutes, they do get extra time. However, the patient-doctor ratio is very different. Coming to the policy aspect, we do have policies, we do have legal rights both for the doctors and the patients. It's just those are not being taught in the right manner that patients know how to go. Even policy level, we have healthcare accessibility policy sitting around. The Supreme Court has given the public accessibility angle. CJ Chandachud, last verdict was to make every public space accessible, and there's no changing of dates and all. So that goes with healthcare accessible. There is a separate policy for that. We have Ayushman Bharat policy for health insurance of 5 lakh. People think it's only for poor people. They don't know it's for middle class people also. That's for everybody. The government has not barricaded it कि आप इस income पे हो तो, or even but other policies are there. Usually it is
marginalized, that specific.
It's just a mindset that it is marginalized.
Okay.
It's not marginalized. The healthcare accessibility policy that exists, it's for the management and the hospitals to make the change.
Earlier it used to be like that because people have been, you know, there were more policies and schemes by government. So there was this thing that this is for certain yeah. That
demarcation is also there, and I would agree. Those are also required because there are certain conditions with, for example, there is a rare disease policy also. However, it's a policy, it's not a rare disease act. Okay, so the policy and act makes a difference. Act gives you legal rights, policy gives you a way forward. So rare diseases in India, even the ministry has clearly stated that, you know, we don't know how many rare diseases are there in India, so we can't have a definition or a number around it. However, they did a good job enough that they have given genetic condition, they make center of excellences. People don't know there are something called center of excellence in AIMS to a lot of other hospitals also. These are where you can, if your child is dealing with some undiagnosed rare condition, you can take them there for a genetic condition or anything, you can take them there. You can get lab diagnosis to everything done on cheaper rates. There's a category, there are 3 categories, and the first category is for people whose conditions will be taken care, all the, you know, the treatment to everything by the hospitals itself. If we'll keep on seeing just one side, we'll forget what the burden the other side is having.
So what basically is crowdfunding, and like for the viewers who are watching and a little idea?
Yeah, so basically crowdfunding, you have channels like Milap and all these things. And I would say, please, if you're not a person living with a disease or something, if you come across somebody living and their post is there on Milap, or there are even other such crowdfunding sourcing organizations which are there. So they help you raise funds through showcasing what exactly you're going through and what challenge you're facing. You need help for medical health or what, and how much money is required and everything. And you know, employ people. We do have a donation bracket. Everybody has. You have, I have. To a certain level, if you donate, 50% comes back to us. So these are those crowdfunding spaces where you can donate, save your money also, and save a person's life also. I would say this is what crowdfunding means for me.
So moving forward, as a doctor, what do you wish every patient should know before stepping into your clinic, and what do you try to understand about each patient beyond their symptoms?
See, I would not say my clinic alone. If you're a patient and you're going to any doctor, remember one thing, you will be judged for your anxiety. Because the doctor is meeting you for the first time. He doesn't know that you were not diagnosed for years, or what are you facing, or what is there. but you can't just throttle on the doctor. You also have to peacefully tell them what you're facing so that he can also mentally and peacefully make a decision here. On the other hand, certain things a patient should know is what are their rights. There are medical legal rights for patients in India. It's not that you can't sue a doctor if it's required. You can if that doctor is really doing something bad. However, even a doctor can sue you if you are misusing some information or giving drugs out. But the biggest aspect is know what you are doing. What are you suffering from? Don't panic at that time. Give the right symptoms and tell the right symptoms in the right formation as a timeline. If you are facing challenge, document your files. Don't take 50 pages with you. Take, the most important documents with you and keep it a smaller file which has the most important thing. They don't want to see how much bills you have paid. Reduce all them. Don't make that big file. On the other hand, also realize that be it a child or an adult living with a chronic illness or a disability or anything, there is things called shared decision making where the doctor doesn't have to make a decision, which when you are going for your treatment, you have an equal right to ask the doctor what medicine are you giving, what are the side effects. If you are asked for a procedure or a treatment, asking the doctor what are the pros and cons of that treatment, what impact will that treatment have, how long would I need to have a rest scenario and all. Sometimes we as patients also forget it, and sometimes doctors also forget to inform these information at times because the communication barrier is there. Lots of patients are there. Post recovery, the junior doctor, did they do the job or they just signed it? We don't know.
A lot of challenges.
Yeah, exactly. But knowing what is shared decision making, what is your legal rights, how you have the right to ask even the minutest, even if you ask that you're gonna go through a surgical procedure, and if you ask how will the procedure happen, the doctor has the right to explain you the whole procedure in the right manner so that you can take a consented decision. It's not that whatever doctor said you have to follow. The same way, if you feel that the doctor might not be understanding or there is some medication that you've used in the past and some doctor has given you and you had allergic reactions and all, suddenly don't go blindsided and try to use the same thing again. Tell them. Unless you will not communicate, you will not understand all these things, doctor-patient relationship can never change. However, on the other hand, as a doctor, I would also say that if somebody is coming to me, I make sure that their social angle is taken care of. If we are prescribing medications also, there are generic medicines. We have Jan Aushadhi Kendra policy and a lot of Jan Aushadhi Kendra centers. We did a sort of a 1 month analysis on it. The medicine, even all the medicines I need are scheduled drugs. They are available there. Go buy with the prescription. Follow the law. But also keep yourself educated not on symptoms or I could have these 10 diseases, but understand what are your rights. It's not just one policy or another. There are so many policies. Figure out what is right for you. Keep your anxiety at bay, because that anxiety will not just impact you, it will impact your family, it will impact the doctor who is treating you. One or the other person will lose it, and then who will you blame?
There are so many policies, though so many awareness need to be created.
Yeah.
So we'll get along about those sessions also. We're looking forward to have that conversation.
Yeah.
So before we come to the end, any message you would like to give to our viewers before we end?
I would say stop judging doctors, and I would say to doctors, stop judging patients with one experience. As doctors, we have seen a lot of violence, and every time that happens, it breaks our heart because people forget we are humans too. However, we also understand this fact that doctors ki rozi roti, everything, food, shelter, everything comes from you. Harming you will not help us anyway either. It will just jeopardize our careers also. There are legal rights like that, but both the parties need to understand. And one more thing I would like to say is, if you're in a hospital and medicines are at shortage, if any hospital management hates me for saying this, I am okay with it, but don't blame the doctor, be it in the emergency staff or anyone, because the medicine supply to everything, none of these things are in a doctor's hand, it's in the management's hand. At that time, the doctor can best guide you which pharmacy to go to and bring those medicines, or can try to source it out of the stocks or whatever. But a lot of times, this is the biggest reason doctor-patient challenges happen. So please be mindful. Is it the doctor?
Welcome to Medgate Today podcast, where business meets innovation in the world of healthcare. From medtech to pharmaceuticals, diagnostics, and medical devices, we bring you the latest insights from the leaders driving the industry's evolution. This is me, Hira Ahmed, your host. Today, we are thrilled to have a visionary in the healthcare sector whose out-of-the-box thinking is shaping the future. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Oshin Agarwal, who combines strong academic credentials with extensive clinical and cosmetic dermatology experience. Her specialities span advanced laser treatments, anti-aging procedures, surgical interventions. She practices primarily in Noida with options for video consultations and has gained recognition from both patients and peers. Hello and welcome to the show, ma'am.
Hello, thank you for having me. Thank you.
So, ma'am, give us a little introduction about you.
Yeah, hi, myself Dr. Oshin Agarwal. I am MBBS MD Dermatology. I am working as a consultant dermatologist at Cosmoshine Skin Clinic in Sector 19, and I'm also associated with Fortis Hospital, Sector 62, Noida.
So, doctor, what's the story behind your personal journey? The defining moments, the edging cut stories that shaped you as a doctor that you are today?
So I think the journey started long back when I was a child, because my parents are doctor too. So I have always wanted to be a doctor. But yeah, for dermatology, my passion started in the late MBBS years when my seniors used to say it's a challenging branch. And then I introduced this subject to me. Then I came to know after the PG, I came to know how exciting this branch is, how new skills, new laser therapies, everything, there are new challenges that we have to face daily. And we meet the patients and there's so much of acknowledgement. So these all things make me happy, and seeing my patients getting the results. So all this may increase my passions towards dermatology. Yeah.
So, ma'am, since you are a dermatologist, we have a few questions for you. Like, what lifestyle habits teenagers should avoid in order to avoid acne?
So, for lifestyle in teenagers to avoid acne, I will definitely say lifestyle. Like sugar-based things, dairy consumptions, rice, breads, these should be avoided because they trigger your acne. And you should add antioxidants and omega fatty acids rich fruits into your diet. That can include spinaches, tomatoes, berries, even flax seed, chia seeds, and salmon fish. All these things have rich in omega-3 fatty acids that increases and prevents your inflammatory things. And then secondary, you can add a bit of yogurt, which is act as a probiotic, and you can also think zinc-based products also. In zinc mostly present in legumes, nuts. All these factors helps in reducing acne. And then secondary, you can go for regular exercising, because exercise increases the blood circulation. It improves your skin quality too. Then a proper sleep, because sleep helps in replenishing your skin cells and helps in healing your skin cells. Then lastly, I will say proper hydration and stress management, because if you have a proper daily intake of water, it detoxifies your body, and stress causes almost all skin issues. So it's better to avoid your stress and go for meditations and all. So all these factors helps in coping up with your acne.
So there are so many skin lightening DIYs trending today. So skin lightening DIYs we should not do.
So yeah, I will say skin lightening DIYs, the people are asking me every day. Some are good that we can consider. That can be a cucumber, aloe vera gel, basin on a regular basis, on an alternate, like on a weekly basis you can take. So that helps in removing your dead cell. It mainly acts as an exfoliant. But the DIYs I completely hate are like apple vinegar and this baking soda and citrus fruits, because they completely irritates your skin. They might abrade your skin, or sometimes they itself leads to pigmentation. So don't go for all these things that you can use on your elbows, on your underarms, because they are very sensitive areas. So it's better to avoid all these DIYs.
So since we are in summers right now, the weather is summer, so I would like to ask you that how to select a particular sunscreen for a particular person.
Yeah, actually when patient comes, they usually say, ma'am, the sunscreen we are using is having SPF 50 plus and it's very good sunscreen. So I say, why are you just looking for that 50? Usually we have to consider 3 and 4 factors before buying a good sunscreen. First and foremost, yeah, it says SPF. It helps in protecting us from ultraviolet B rays, and it can be between 30 and 50. It doesn't make much difference when you start taking SPF 50 or 70. There's nothing called too much 70 SPF. You can consider SPF between 30 and 50. body. Second is the PA factor that we don't see. PA factor is the part which helps in protecting from ultraviolet A rays. So that should be between 3 or plus. You always see a sunscreen, there must be written 3 plus or 4 plus. That is PA factor that we have to see. Third, it should be your visible light protection, because nowadays we are always indoors. We are using laptops, we are using phones, LED lights, they all have visible rays. So that also in a longer run they are harmful. So in that case you have to look for a sunscreen having ferrous oxide or maybe tinted sunscreen that helps in protecting us from these visible light. And lastly and first most important is your skin type. If you have an oily skin, go for something which is water-based, non-comedogenic, gel-based sunscreen. And if you have an dry skin type, you can go for something which is cream-based sunscreen. And combination skin, that also in that case also you can go for a cream-based sunscreen. So it's better to go for select your sunscreen wisely and don't just see a one factor while buying it.
So coming towards a very fancy and you can say a trending topic, that is glutathione, a very trending drug floating all over social media. Is it harmful or helpful?
Yeah, I have seen people are getting interest and gain more interest in glutathione these days. First of all, we need to understand what is glutathione. First of all, glutathione is a protein which is naturally present in our body and it's completely safe. Okay, so what does it do? It's an antioxidant, so it helps in preventing oxidative damage. So for you to get into the knowledge what is oxidative damage, if you cut a slice of apple and keep it in the air, it will get shriveled, it will get dark. Means when pollution, dust, air comes in contact with our skin also, our skin will start showing some of the damages which we call as aging. So when we start using some antioxidants in our diet, in our lifestyle, so it helps in improving and delaying the signs of aging. So glutathione does that, and it also inhibits the enzyme called tyrosinase, which is a pigment producing enzyme. So in our Indian skin we have more of the eumelanin, and in people outside they have more of pheomelanin. Glutathione converts this eumelanin into pheomelanin, so this helps in lightening of our skin. So what this helps in people getting more of attracted towards whitening and these things. So glutathione is completely safe. It's available in the form of tablets also, IV formulations also, and even syrups also. You can take that. Some of the people who are not into favor of going for these, they can take it in a natural diet. It's present in all colored foods, all colored vegetables. Even if you start taking oats, legumes or brown rice, it's rich in selenium. When the level of selenium increases in our body, it increases the level of glutathione. So by these natural sources also you can increase your glutathione levels. But if you want to go for some IV therapies, you can take them too. They are completely safe, but only if you go under the supervision of a dermatologist and after her or his prescription.
So ma'am, 5 food items that fasten skin aging.
Yeah, food and diet is the first most important thing I told you before. But yeah, most important is the sugar. The sugar, what it does, it breaks down our collagen. It breaks down the elastin of our tissue. So it leads to more faster aging. Then there comes the role of refined carbohydrates, which can be present in all your fancy junk foods like pastas, white breads. This increases the oiliness of your skin. It increases the breakdown or increase in the breakouts of acne. So there is totally high to acne in that case. Then third comes your processed meats and bacons. These all have rich in nitrates, so increases the puffiness on your face. So you will feel heavy and bloated. And then the fourth comes, it can be your alcohol consumption because it dehydrates your body. So your hair, your skin looks dehydrated in that case. And lastly, I will say this fried foods, though they look they taste very good, but here they increases the oxidative damage and leads to dullness of the skin. So I will say don't try to avoid this sugar, junk foods, oily things. Excessive of anything is wrong. So yeah, I know these things all triggers your signs of aging, acne, so try to avoid these.
So coming towards the clinical treatment, what are some of the most common skin concerns you see in your clinic today?
Nowadays, because summer is in peak, so most of the time we are able to see all the diseases related to sunburns, even acne. This time I'm seeing too much of acne these days, because maybe because of too much of sweating, people keep on touching their face and they don't follow proper skin care, and so that's why maybe your skin products are not up to the mark. So acne is increasing these days, and hair fall is throughout the year, because mostly it's in more in the winters, in the rainy season. But yeah, hair fall is in peak because people they only keep on changing and switching their shampoos. They don't know what is the cause behind their hair fall, the internal causes they just rule out. So yeah, acne and fungal infection is also in peak because of the humidity, moisture, and the people go to gym, they don't change their clothes, they don't keep on wearing it for a longer run. So these things we have to keep in mind, your hygiene, your diet, all these factors. I will say stay hydrated in summers, and please check with your sunscreen and keep BB hydrated, and start taking antioxidants, especially in summers.
So ma'am, does under eye patches really work? Because it's a very trending thing on social media again.
Yeah, under eye patch for me is just like a cup of tea. Like when you have a cup of tea, it wakens up you up. So same thing under eye does to our eyes. Under eye patches is just to make your skin under the eye look brighten up. So yeah, you can take it just before a party. Like for hyaluronic under eye patch, you can go for hydration if you want under the eye. For like before the party, if you want your dullness and blackness to go, you can use a vitamin C based patches. If there is some puffiness under your eyes, you can use refrigerated caffeine based eye patches. So they do work, but they do work very temporary. There are some retinol based patches. Please don't buy them. They are totally gimmick, and don't go for them. They might irritate your skin. So try not to go for retinol based patches. I will say completely no for that.
And ma'am, Korean skin glass, a very trending topic for skincare enthusiasts. Can you throw some lights over it?
First of all, there is trending Korean glass skin, Korean glass skin. Only people who are born in Korea, they will get a Korean glass skin. So why not think about Indian glass skin? So why not we want to have an Indian glass skin? For that, it's better to have some few of the steps that we can also follow. So for glass skin, you should always go for moisturizing your skin first. When your skin is well moisturized and hydrated, it will glow on itself. So go for hydrating based food items, go for hydrating based moisturizers, which will help you to make your skin shiny and glowy. In that case, you can add more of the water into your diet, fruits which are rich in water. There are seasonal fruits which are available. There can be serums and moisturizers according to your skin type that you can use. And try for exfoliating your skin once a week, because that helps in removing all the dead cells from cleaning your pores up. And don't forget your sunscreen. Have a proper skincare, because I believe take your skincare until you make it. Because sometimes people start taking a skincare, they don't lose hope within 15 days or 1 month. At least stick to that for at least 3 months. You will get the results, but it's still, until you get the results, stick to one type of skincare. And once it's started showing the results, then keep on taking that. Don't switch your cosmetics or products too often, because your skin get confused and they start reacting in that case. And I told you earlier also, start taking some antioxidants rich in vitamin E, vitamin C, and even your diet also you can add antioxidants that I mentioned before, like in berries, in spinach, tomatoes, because that also helps in removing all oxidative damage, as stress, pollution causing skin. So yeah, these things help in achieving an Indian glass skin.
So many influencers on social media are talking about skincare and health, and how to take care of the skin in 3 simple steps. So according to you, these are the basic skincare routine. Are they suitable for all skin types, or it should be according to the skin type or according to the individual? What should it actually be?
Actually, skincare should always be individualized. Even I will say, even for a person also, skincare changes according to the weather. Okay, if it's summers, your skincare might change in winters as well. But yeah, don't get influenced by these influencers, because they are not board certified dermatologists. I will say, we have to stitch some clothes, we go to a tailor. We will not go to a doctor. In same way, if you want something to be learn about your skin, go to a dermatologist, not for influencers. So yeah, skincare is very important. The basic is the same: cleansing, moisturizing, and SPF in the morning, cleansing, moisturizing, and some serums in the night to heal your skin. But yeah, the moisturizer, the type of sunscreen you are using, the type of cleansers you are using, they will change. They will change according to your age. They will change according to the routine, like in the morning and night. So that even your skin type. So yeah, you have to stick with the sun skincare, which is definitely individualized and customized for you.
Since you spoke about moisturizers and other skincare products like sunscreens, when we talk about serums, what exactly is a serum and how does it differ from creams and moisturizers?
So serum is an add-on treatment, okay? The basic is always moisturizer, sunscreen and the cleanser. But yeah, serums is always good. It's a very basic, thin product. You should always be applied prior to the moisturizer, and it's an add-on effect. Like for example, if you're using a vitamin C serum, it have an antioxidant property and it can be used at any age. And secondly, if you're using a niacinamide serum, that should be started at the age of mid-20s. It have an anti-inflammatory property, depigmenting property. So it can be used in people who are having acne marks, or even pigmentation issues. People who are using hyaluronic based serums, you can expect a hydration. It can be started at any age. Like glycolic based serums, it can also be started at any age if you have a very dark pigmentation issues, only after dermatologist recommended you. And then also if you have a salicylic based serums, that can also be started at any age, but only if you have blackheads issues and you have an acne issues. And lastly, retinol serums can be started in late 20s or mid 30s. Mainly it helps in rejuvenating your skin, and mainly it's for fine lines, wrinkles and anti-aging properties. So serums can be started at any age. According to your age, you can start using a serum, and according to your skin issues. So they help in mainly treating your problems.
So, ma'am, one more question regarding to skincare. What role does collagen play in maintaining healthy and youthful skin?
Yeah, people do come after glutathione. The second hype topic is collagen. People do come, ma'am, collagen, we should take collagen or not? Which form of collagen is best? If it's a powder form or tablet form, or if it's bovine collagen is good or marine collagen is good. So collagen is also a protein which is present in our skin dermis. It helps in maintaining our skin elasticity. So when we start taking collagen, it improves our hydration, increases our elasticity of the skin. So definitely it's anti-aging and it's completely safe. But for me, I will consider powder form is better. And there is two form of collagen, that is bovine and marine. Bovine collagen is basically good for the joints and all. And bovine is very larger molecule. It's not get absorbed that in our body. For marine collagen is a smaller molecule. It's basically good for the skin. So go for marine collagen when you're buying. People have come with me, shown me some of the products labeled with vegetarian collagen or vegan collagen. There's nothing called vegan collagen, because collagen can only be derived from animals. So there's nothing called vegetarian. So don't go for all these gimmicks, because it's just a fake thing just to attract you or saying you to for the non-vegetarian people to buy it. So it's completely a non-vegetarian thing. But yeah, I will consider you can buy a collagen powder, and usually recommended like 1.5 to 2.5 grams of collagen per day you can take to boost up your elasticity and improve your hydration of the skin, and it's completely recommended. Yeah.
So this was for all the vegetarians out there. So what message would you like to give to the young dermatologists who are entering in this field?
I will say don't take dermatology just for the cosmetology, because if you skip one step, you have to start the journey all over again. Be passionate about dermatology first, learn your subject well, and then you can go into cosmetology, because cosmetology will never treat your patients. Dermatology, the basic science behind the skin should be known first. Your treatment is always be considered and given to your patient, and you can only treat your patient on the basis of your dermatology of the subject. And then cosmetology little add glimpse and have like beauty to your patients. Yeah, you can go for the cosmetology later, and be passionate about this branch, because it's very beautiful branch.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for sharing your valuable time and insights with us. Thank you, viewers. So that was Dr. Oshin Agarwal for us, who is doing wonders in the field of skincare and healthcare. Thank you. Welcome to Medgate Today podcast, where business meets innovation in the world of healthcare. From medtech to pharmaceuticals, diagnostics, and medical devices, we bring you the latest insights from the leaders driving the industry's evolution. This is me, Hera Ahmed, your host. We are absolutely delighted to welcome you all to our series called A Healing Edge Story Behind the Stethoscope. And today, we are thrilled to have a visionary in the healthcare sector whose out-of-the-box thinking is shaping the future. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Tanvi Chavla, who is a Delhi NCR-based prosthodontist with over a decade of experience. She holds an MDS in prosthodontics and Crown Bridge alongside India's first Masters in Medical Technology from AIIMS IIT. Since 2011, she has been delivering advanced dental care in Gurgaon, specializing in virtual surgical planning, 3D printing, and tissue banking. Known for her melding precision defining moments and the healing edge that shaped you as a doctor that you are today.
So yeah, it was a long journey. I would say I completed my masters in prosthodontics, and then I was practicing until the COVID happened. And at that point of time, I realized like the technology was growing so fast. You cannot grow without growing with technology. So I came across this course. I was trying few things, but I was failing in that. It was not that I was, immediately successful. So I came across this course in IIT and AIIMS Jodhpur. I applied for that. I got selected. And then, that thing changed my life. So it was a regular course. It was like I was into college, which was like going to college after so long is also, very interesting. But yeah, it was difficult for me as well to, start from the scratch and getting into a new thing. Technology became the main part and dentistry was, left behind. But now I'm merging both of it. So yes. So now I'm into virtual surgical planning and patient-specific implants. And recently I've done this tissue banking course from Ramaiah University. So this was all my journey throughout.
So, ma'am, can you briefly explain what virtual surgical planning and 3D printing mean in the context of modern surgery?
So, what is virtual surgical planning? So, as you can see, surgical planning, we are, planning the surgery on a, virtual platform. That is, on a software, we are planning the surgery. We can call it, we are doing a mock surgery. Like we play video game. How do you do it? You can get another life in a video game. So while you perform a surgery on a software, you can, try different approaches. A biomedical engineer and a surgeon sit together and they do the surgical planning.
Demo sort of a thing.
You can call it a demo, but not exactly. You can try the different approaches, like this can be done because while you are operating, you have to have one approach only. But during the mock surgery, you can try different approaches. There are different ways you can try. So you can do that. Plus, what we do is how 3D print is related to this is we like for a cancer patient, if I would say. There is a long bone, there is bone loss. So we have to, pick up bone from one part of the body and we have to, put it on the other part. So here we can see an angulation for a oral cancer patient. We see an angle and this bone is straight. So we do the cutting where is done on the software and the exact cuts are planned we make surgical guides and jigs, like we give you the stencil, kind of a stencil, which we 3D print, and those surgical jigs and guides goes to the for autoclaving, like sterilization. We sterilize them, and then those are used in the operation theatre, ORs. So in the OR, while performing the surgery, the doctor is making the exact cut where that was planned on the software. So the surgery become very precise. The time taken to perform the surgery become very less. So this is how technology is improving the patient care.
So ma'am, what are the materials used in this technology, and how do you ensure patient safety?
So if I talk about patient-specific implants, like in a neurosurgery case, like where we have to replace a cranial vault, so we use medical grade titanium, which is biocompatible material. Patient safety is utmost for us, because the material has to be biocompatible. And for jigs and guides, we use biocompatible polymers and resins, which can be used in OR for a certain period of time. So everything is biocompatible.
So ma'am, what are the biggest challenges you are facing when implanting these technologies in clinical practice?
So there are a lot of challenges, if I would say, because the technology is very new. First of all, there is a learning curve. So it is not that, while you switch your phone from Apple to Android, or Android to Apple, you have to have, some learning in it. So features are not the same. You have to adapt. And once you start using it, you get used to it. And, but that happens eventually once you start using it. The challenge is that doctors need to adapt this technology, adopt and adapt to. They need to, use it in the routine practice. In the next 5 years, you will be seeing it will be no surprise that every big hospital will have their own 3D printing
We can
lab.
take example of smartphones. Like
yeah, right.
When it came, people started using it as something like a very premier thing. Only a few people can use, or good with technology people. But now everybody is using
it. So this is how this comes with. But there is a learning curve. You need to learn that technology. You need to understand the tools, the components of it, and practice it with another case, because it's not like a mobile phone. You're using it every day. And so one is this. Second is the cost part. The cost related to it, which is eventually is coming down. Like earlier, like implants were expensive. Now the standard implants are into routine procedures. The patient-specific implants will also come into routine procedures now. So cost and learning curve are one of the biggest challenge, and adoption to the technology. I think old clinicians are very resistant to it, but I think the new generation is quite adoptive to this technology.
The conservative thought process, if you say.
Right.
So where do you see this technology heading in the next 5 to 10 years? Are there any upcoming breakthroughs we should watch for?
Yeah, the future is very, very promising, I would say, because, if we see the patient care, we are cutting down on the time. We are making the surgery very precise. So 3D printing is a game changer. Like if I'll tell you about a patient walks in and we give the patient an MRI or a CT, but patient is not able to read the MRI and its CT. But if I give patient a 3D printed model, this is where your disease is, or the cancer model, if I show them, this big is the disease. So patient will have faith on you, and
they'll be able to understand
better. And in fact, this helps doctor also to visualize it, outside the body. But we cannot visualize it. There is a limitation to visualize it on the while you see the MRI and CT. But 3D printed models are easy, give you a perfect visualization, and you can do a lot of things with the model. You can play with it.
So what are patient specific implants?
Okay, interesting. So patient-specific implants is like, I'll give you an example. You go and buy a shirt, you know, those are like standard implants. You see like it's fitting, oh, this is my size, this will fit me. But patient-specific implants is like a tailored suit. That is made according to the patient's anatomy. We take patient CT or MRI and we 3D print the metal implant according to the patient. The fit is very precise. If you see, a tailored suit is very gives you a very
Personalized
good fit.
and customized.
Personalized medicine. Basically, that's related to the same particular patient only.
So, for young professionals or medical students listening, what skills or knowledge should they start developing to work in this space?
If I were of their age now, I would, integrate technology as soon as possible. Like I would learn, if I'm a medical or a dental student, I would learn coding or maybe any of the technology side by side, so that, and the most importantly, we should collaborate. So if you are a doctor, you should talk to your engineer friends. If you are an engineer, you should talk to your doctor friends, and you should talk and discuss ideas and collaborate basically.
The medical and technological collaboration.
Yes,
the medtech term.
Medtech term, yeah, exactly.
So how do you balance clinical precision with patient comfort and trust?
See, patient trust comes with, with his experience throughout the treatment. So how 3D printing is affecting it? If I give you a disease model to you, this was your disease model. Now you are okay. This is how you are now. Or in fact, after the treatment, patient feels like, how the technology help patient. Nowadays, if I give you a 3D printed view of your disease, like which you can see on your mobile phone, like you can see, like this is how my inside looks, not the CT scan or MRI, but a 3D printed view, animated view. So this is how patient trust can be built with 3D printed technology, and also with like for example, a neurosurgery case or a trauma case, where initially they used to use bone cement and do now with the software you can if you have to mirror exactly print the same part, you can mirror it on the software and do the exact building of the cranial vault, which I would say is very, very cosmetic than the normal procedure which we used to do it earlier.
And the healing process
is faster, of course. When the OT time decreases, healing time is faster.
So, as a woman in the specialized dental field, what has been your journey in terms of leadership and recognition?
When I was doing the regular dentistry, it was like a routine thing for me, and I was not settled with that. So I wanted to do something more to it. I wanted to add something to it, which led me to do another master's. And initially there were a lot of challenges, like I was asked questions, what after this? Why are you leaving that? Or what is the, why are you doing this? Since you are already a specialist. At that point of time, I was very much convinced, but others were not convinced. So I think it was totally worth it, and
you had to take the risk.
Yeah, and I'm here now.
Definitely. So coming towards the dental care segment, where do you see the future of dental care in India leading in the next 5 to 10 years?
Dental technology, in terms, if I talk in terms of 3D printing and technology separately, so technology wise, earlier we used to take impressions with a material, we used to pour material and we mix it with water, and now everything is becoming digital. We have scanners now, we just scan it and it is like 5 to 10 minutes, not even 5 to 10 minutes procedure, and you are done with your all the dental scans, and you can keep the patient record. You don't have to have those solid models. You have to, it was a tedious process. The process has become very easier now and technology driven, and 3D printing has a major role in dentistry. Like, you must have, braces are going outdated now. Aligners have come. So all the aligners are 3D printed. That those chira and kata we used to do, now the entire process is gone. We are placing implants in the guided surgery. We print the guide and we use a tissue punch, and there is no chira and taka now.
There is no marks or anything.
No. We just use a tissue punch, we put the implant, and the thing is done. So this is how 3D printed is a game changer in dentistry.
So ma'am, one more last question before we end. What is the one guru mantra which you use in your clinical practice every day?
There's no guru mantra, I would say. I mean, it's just keep. Guru mantra, I won't say. I love Nike. So the Nike, why I love Nike is like, just do it. So morning I wear my shoes and I just remember that, just do it. So that's my mantra for myself, and that's it.
So ma'am, thank you ma'am for sharing your valuable time and insights with us. Thank you viewers. So that was Dr. Tanvi Chavla for us, who is doing wonders in the field of healthcare. Thank you.
Thank you, Hera.
management, leading healthcare utilities, equipment brands, celebrated doctors, hospitals, researchers and industry leaders have become an integral part of its features. Today, its ambition has soared high across the digital media domain via MedgateToday.com and has spread its footprint in the Middle East with Medgate Today Middle East, which headquartered in Dubai, is a leading healthcare publication dedicated to covering medical innovations, industry trends and expert insights across the Middle East. To promote growth and leave a lasting impact on the healthcare industry, Medgate Today organizes various achievement awards to honor outstanding individuals across different parts of the world. To add more feathers into their flying wings, Advance Media Group has further expanded new ventures in other fields with the same driven passion and motive.
There is an important announcement for our readers and viewers that Medgate Today magazine is going completely digital platform.
Medgate Today is India's top and world's foremost healthcare magazine, now presenting a unique healthcare program, Dr. Wellbeing.
Our commitment to delivering cutting-edge journalism has led us to redefine the landscape of healthcare media. With our expanded digital presence, we bring you real-time updates, in-depth reporting, and thought-provoking discussions on the pressing issues shaping healthcare around the globe.
Medgate Today TV Digital, an interactive digital platform delivering the latest healthcare updates, expert insights and industry analysis. At our state-of-the-art corporate office and world-class newsroom studio in New Delhi, we delightfully produce and deliver videos, exclusive interviews, healthy talk show, podcast, on-ground exhibition coverage and panel discussions covering trends, innovations and challenges in medtech, hospital, management and global healthcare. Committed to knowledge sharing, we seamlessly connect innovation with industry needs, shaping the future of healthcare. HPIE Healthcare Planning and Infrastructure Expo Conference and Awards, a premier exhibition and conference on hospital planning and infrastructure, is dedicated to bring together architects, constructors, hospital administrators and healthcare professionals to address India's healthcare infrastructure challenges. This fosters collaboration, innovation and strategic discussions to bring gaps and drive transformative advancements for a more accessible, efficient and sustainable healthcare system. Policy Mahotsav led by Global MedTech Advocacy and Advisory Forum. GMAF, Policy and Patient Care to build a more exclusive and advanced global healthcare ecosystem. Smart Education Magazine is a premier international publication transforming secondary and higher education through innovation and technology. It delivers in-depth, timely insights on cutting-edge innovations, best practices, and emerging trends on EdTech, trend serving as a vital resource for students, educators, and institutions worldwide. AMG Prime, an advanced media group, venture in revolutionizing premium media with versatile content comprising of expert insights and exclusive industry coverage. As a leading-edge OTT platform,
"15 years ago, I have taken an idea to becoming one of the most trusted voice in the healthcare industry. Medgate Today has continually evolved to set new benchmarks in medical journalism. Over the past 15 years, we have remained steadfast in our mission to inform, educate, and connect the healthcare community with groundbreaking insights, industry trends, and experts' perspectives. Our journey has been defined by relentless dedications, impactful storytelling, and unwavering commitment to the healthcare sector. We have covered the latest advancement in medical science, featured thought leaders shaping the industry, and provided a platform for discussion that drives meaningful change through exclusive interviews, special editions, live debates, healthcare summits, and industry awards. We have contributed to the growth and recognition of healthcare excellence globally. This incredible milestone would not have been possible without the trust and support of our valued partners, associates, and advertisers. Your collaboration has played a crucial role in our success, allowing us to deliver high quality content and expand our reach. We extend our deepest gratitude to each one of you for being a part of our journey.
Hi everyone, I am Ritika Singh and I am the senior journalist at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Mohammad Shanwaz Ali Qadri, Vice President Sales and Marketing in Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Reena Bhatt, Manager Business Development of Medgate Today, and it was my pleasure working here.
Hi, I am Hira Ahmed, Senior Journalist and Anchor at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Hema, working as a Senior Graphic Designer, and I am very happy to work in here. Thank you.
Heartfelt thank you to Team Medgate and our beloved colleagues, our dedicated editors, writers, designers, and contributors who have worked tirelessly to uphold the highest standard of journalism. Your passion and commitment have been instrumental in making Medgate Today a leading name in healthcare media.
Healthcare is the quiet guardian of life, tending to wounds seen and unseen. As it bridges between solace and suffering, healthcare extends far beyond medicine. It is the pulse of healing and progress, from the urgency of emergency rooms to the breakthroughs of the laboratories. It reaches and shapes lives across the world. 15 years ago, a visionary idea shaped itself in the form of Medgate Today, a premier healthcare publication nurtured by the true and passionate leadership of Mr. Afzal Kamal, fostered under the banner of Advanced Media Group.
Hello everyone, my name is Afzal Kamal and I am the founder of Medgate Today magazine. As we celebrate 15 years of achievements, we also look ahead with renewed determination. The healthcare industry is evolving rapidly and Medgate Today remains committed to bring forth innovation, knowledge and impactful journalism that shapes the future.
Medgate Today provides in-depth coverage of healthcare industry trends, medical innovations, groundbreaking developments, and expert insights. It has dedicated itself to delivering high-quality content across healthcare, medtech, and cutting-edge innovations.
I congratulate Medgate Today and also for their dedication, commitment and support towards the healthcare industry.
Well, as you see, Medgate has done pioneering service in the medical profession. It is a composite platform. This comprises...
Medgate Today has rightfully earned its place as one of the most trusted voices in the healthcare journalism. Known for its wide reach and impactful content, what truly stands out are the Medgate Awards.
With Medgate magazine and Mr. Afzal for the last 3 years now, and I must say it's been a pleasure. It's been a wonderful journey for both of us, and I must say that Medgate has played a large part in providing us the confidence and the access to other
beloved founder as well, Afzal Kamal Bhai, is truly a Kamal person. I'm having the privilege to congratulate Medgate today on the 15th anniversary. Luckily, I had the privilege to do the same almost 10 years ago.
Medgate Today is one such brilliant channel that Indian
Behind every
healthcare system
stethoscope
has not
lies
only
a
given to
heartbeat
India but
that
to the
does
global
not just
audience.
heal, it
Very
listens,
ably led by
learns,
our good
and
friend
leads.
Mr. Afzal
Welcome
Kamal
to a very special
has
presentation
created
of
ripples
Medgate
in
Today
healthcare sector,
TV Digital.
bringing the right information
It's a
on
podcast
companies,
on the occasion
brands,
of
products
Doctors' Day
and projects,
2025.
all on one
This
platform.
year, we bring you a
Medgate
journey
Today has
like
been
no
partner
other.
of AMTZ, which is
Theme,
world's
the
largest medical
healing
technology
edge,
production
the story
park.
behind
So,
this
wishing
stethoscope.
Afzal Kamal and
We
Medgate
celebrate
Today the very
doctors
best in
who
this
are the
endeavor.
true architects
Today, with a
of
successful
hope.
legacy of
From
15
silent
years and
sacrifices
its visionary
to
aim
sleepless
and
nights,
objective,
from
Medgate
saving
Today
lives
has landed
to
among the
shaping
topmost
futures.
read
Today,
healthcare magazines
we honor
worldwide
those who
and
carry
has
the
become
weight of
a
humanity
leading
with
information
grace
source
and
in the
courage.
healthcare arena.
I'm your host,
Through
Ritika
its
Singh,
well-informed
and today
and
you are
designed
not just
news
turning
and
into a
updates
podcast,
with
you are
dedicated
stepping
management,
into the
leading
lives of
healthcare
exceptional
utilities,
doctors
equipment
who
brands,
will joining
celebrated
us today.
doctors,
Each one
hospitals,
brings a unique
researchers
story,
and industry
an
leaders
unfold journey,
have become
and a
an
personal edge
integral
to
part
the
of its
professional
features.
that defines care,
Today, its ambition
commitment,
has
and
soared
courage.
high across the digital
Today,
media
one by
domain
one, we will hear
via
from
MedgateToday.com
each
and
one
has
who
spread
has
its
healed,
footprint in the
innovated,
Middle East
and led
with
both in
Medgate Today
silence
Middle
and in
East,
spotlight.
which headquartered
From
in
pioneering
Dubai,
in
is a
cutting-edge
leading
technology
healthcare
to
publication
doctors
dedicated to
championing
covering
rural
medical
healthcare
innovations,
from
industry
surgical
trends,
precision
and
to emotional
expert insights
resilience.
across the Middle
This
East.
is their moment
To promote
and their
growth
microphone.
and leave a
Let's
lasting
begin
impact
with our
on the
first
healthcare
doctor,
industry,
Dr.
Medgate
Amitabh
Today
Gupta,
organizes
a
various
distinguished
achievement
neurologist
awards
from
to
PSRI
honor
Hospital,
outstanding
known for his
individuals
exceptional
across different
expertise
parts
in
of the
managing
world.
complex
To add more
neurosurgical
feathers
disorders
into their flying
with precision
wings,
and
Advanced
compassion.
Media Group
Hello, sir.
has
It's
further
our honor.
expanded new
Good morning,
ventures
sir.
in
It's
other
our honor
fields
to
with the
have you
same
on the
driven
occasion of
passion
Doctors'
and
Day.
motive.
And
It is
I
an
really want to
important
wish you
announcement for
on
our
screen
readers and
that
viewers
this is a
that
day of
Medgate
your
Today
birth as a
magazine is
doctor. So
going
wish you a very happy
completely
Doctors' Day.
digital
sir.
Thank you so
platform.
much and thank you for welcoming me here. Thank you again.
Our pleasure, sir.
Medgate
Sir, as
Today
I just
is
mentioned
India's
that this
top
series
and
name is
world's
The Healing
foremost
Edge, the
healthcare
story
magazine,
behind a
now presenting
stethoscope.
a unique
So starting
healthcare
with a
program,
very, you can
Dr.
say a
Wellbeing.
journal
Our
question.
commitment to delivering
What
cutting-edge
led
journalism has
Amitabh
led us to
Gupta
redefine the
to
landscape
become the
of
Dr.
healthcare media.
Amitabh Gupta?
With our
What is the
expanded
story
digital presence,
behind this
we bring you
stethoscope
real-time
in a
updates,
personal genre?
in-depth reporting,
So
and
I can say very
thought-provoking
much that
discussions on
this
the
journey
pressing
began
issues shaping
probably
healthcare around the globe.
maybe 30-35 years ago. And this was
Medgate
when
Today
I
TV
was
Digital,
still a student
an
of 8th class
interactive
and I read an
digital
article
platform
in Reader Digest
delivering
which
the
was something to
latest
do with
healthcare
a
updates,
neurosurgeon
expert
treating a
insights,
very complex
and
case of
industry
brain aneurysm
analysis.
in a child.
At our
And it was
state-of-the-art
a
corporate
heartening
office
thing with a
and
kind of a
world-class
challenge that
newsroom
you
studio
see
in New Delhi,
unknown
we
stars in the
delightfully
space,
produce
say
and deliver
astronaut goes and doesn't know
videos, exclusive
what is there in the
interviews,
dark out
healthy
there.
talk show,
Then
podcast,
following this,
on-ground
my
exhibition
own aunt or
coverage,
the Mossy
and panel discussions
was a doctor
covering
and she
trends,
was kind
innovations,
of a
and
selfless
challenges
and
in
treating
medtech,
people
hospital,
all around, including
management,
patients
and
who could
global
pay or who
healthcare,
could not pay.
committed
both.
to knowledge sharing.
And being in
we
her house
seamlessly
and seeing how
connect
compassionate
innovation
she was,
with
I felt
industry
that probably
needs,
this is one
shaping
thing
the
that I
future
have in
of
me.
healthcare.
And yes,
HPIE,
that was the initially beginning of my doctor story from
Healthcare
there.
Planning and Infrastructure
Sir, as
Expo
we are
Conference and
decoding the
Awards,
personal
a
journey
premier
of a
exhibition
doctor behind
and
the
conference on
stethoscope.
hospital
So I would
planning
like to know
and
from you
infrastructure
only.
is
So see,
dedicated
when a
to
layman
bring
see the
together
doctor, they
architects,
always see them
constructors,
as a person who
hospital
treats them.
administrators,
But a doctor
and
is more than
healthcare
that.
professionals
Could you
to
please tell
address
me how
India's
you see
healthcare
your personal
infrastructure
life
challenges.
apart from being
This
a
fosters
doctor?
collaboration,
What challenges do you
innovation,
face
and
and how
strategic
do you
discussions to
overcome
bring gaps
these kind
and
of
drive
challenges which you
transformative
face being a
advancements
doctor?
for a more accessible,
You are very
efficient
true
and
that
sustainable
behind every
healthcare
doctor
system.
there is a human face, and the human face is like anybody in the surrounding population, whether it is a father, it's a brother, it's a you can say a child or a son, and we have our own responsibilities in family. So at times when you get an emergency call or when there is a patient, you have to leave everything around and with a drop of a hat without even thinking twice. And when you come to see the patient, the more challenging part is the patients, though they think that it is their right to be seen immediately and to be healed immediately, they do not understand the kind of pressure we are in both with the family, with the hospital, with the treatment, because you cannot just by a click of a button can diagnose anybody. And yes, our primary goal is to treat the patient and make him disease free. And to everyone's best possible intention, every doctor tries to do that. But I know that we can't be 100% in everything. Nobody is 100%. So this is one dilemma at times, and also the money part, because this is not something which we have in hand.
Yes. Sir, जैसा कि आपने बोला that you can't make the diagnosis by clicking a button. So, sir, can you feel such kind of pressure when a patient come to you and they start screaming at you and they ask you to please see them on the priority basis? उस time पे what is your mental status? How you overcome these kind of things?
So I think जितनी इमरजेंसीज होती हैं या इमरजेंसी या कैजुअल्टी एरिया होता है, उसमें ये बड़ा कॉमन है कि पेशेंट जो भी आता है वो चाहता है कि मेरे पेशेंट को पहले देखा जाए. एंड यस, फॉर द पेशेंट, जो पेशेंट आता है उसके रिलेटिव्स के लिए उसका फैमिली मेम्बर इज़ द मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टेंट. इसमें कोई डाउट नहीं है. पर उसको ये चीज़ समझ में आनी चाहिए कि जो पेशेंट वहाँ पहले से है उसका ट्रीटमेंट भी उतना ही ज़रूरी है. एंड कई बार हम लोग ऐसा नहीं होता कि उसे आते ही नज़रअंदाज कर देते हैं. हम ट्रीटमेंट फॉलो लाइक वी गिव सर्टन ऑर्डर्स एंड स्टार्ट कर देते हैं. बट द प्रॉब्लम इज़ कि अटेंडिंग कि इमीडिएटली आप उसको छोड़ के यहाँ आ जाइए या पूरा काम छोड़ के आ जाइए, दैट इज़ एट टाइम्स नॉट पॉसिबल. तो मैं आपको एक छोटी सी चीज़ समझा दूँ कि आप इंडिया भारत में हैं एंड यहाँ पे मोस्ट ऑफ द डॉक्टर्स अटेंड टू यू मे बी विद इन एन आवर से मीन्स 15 मिनट्स to 30 मिनट्स, नॉट इवन एन आवर. पर आई हैव वर्कड इन US फॉर 2 years एंड वहाँ पे आप बिलीव नहीं करेंगे, वहाँ पे ना बाहर इमरजेंसी के बाहर एक बोर्ड होता है जो डिजिटल है एंड देयर इज़ अ वेट टाइम देयर फॉर एनी इमरजेंसी केस. सो दे प्रायोरिटाइज इमरजेंसी और उसमें लिखा होता है कि देयर इज़ अ इमरजेंसी वेट टाइम ऑफ 16 hours, मे बी 24 hours. तो वो आपकी इमरजेंसी की प्रायोरिटाइज करते हैं. तो हम भी ऐसे ही इंडिया में भी प्रायोरिटाइज करते हैं. बट लेट मी टेल यू कि हम आपको इलाज फिर भी आधे घंटे से पौन घंटे के अंदर हर तरीके से देने की कोशिश करते हैं. बट इसमें भी कई बार हम हार्ड प्रेस हो जाते हैं जब पेशेंट्स लोड या पेशेंट का अमाउंट बढ़ जाता है. तो कृपया हमारे साथ बेयर कीजिए. पर हाँ, हम कोशिश करके रिलेटिव्स को समझाते हैं. वी ट्राई टू गिव द फर्स्ट एड इमीडिएटली एंड वी ट्राई टू कूल देम डाउन दैट एवरीथिंग इज़ फाइन, वी विल टेक केयर ऑफ देम. दिस इज़ हाउ वी ट्राई टू मेक देम अंडरस्टैंड एंड मेक देम कूल.
Sir, nowadays mental stability, mental peaceness is very important. So you must go a lot of emergency cases. You must see a lot of patients with their heartfelt, you can say, pain. तो उस टाइम पे आप अपने मनोस्थिति को कैसे कंट्रोल रखते हैं? हाउ डू यू कैरी फॉरवर्ड टू योर होम? बिकॉज you must be having your family. When you bring your work to your home, it makes a lot of changes to your home. तो आप कैसे अपने मनोस्थिति को इतना कंट्रोल रखते हैं ताकि आपका जो वर्क प्रेशर है आपके घर पे ना जा सके और वहाँ पे आप अपने फैमिली टाइम को, उनके एग्जैक्ट टाइम को मीट कर सकें?
देखिए, ये आपने बहुत सही सवाल किया है कि मोस्ट ऑफ द डॉक्टर्स आज की तारीख में दे आर हैविली स्ट्रेस्ड. तो जो कि आजकल की थीम भी, आई थिंक दिस इज़ द थीम ऑल्सो, द फेस बिहाइंड द मास्क और द डॉक्टर बिहाइंड द मास्क. तो जो डॉक्टर की स्थिति है वो कोई नहीं जानता, खुद डॉक्टर ही जानता है. इवन देयर क्लोजेस्ट फैमिली मेम्बर समटाइम्स डोंट नो. और उसका रीज़न ये है कि इट इज़ सो डिमांडिंग ए प्रोफेशन. और मान लीजिए जैसे आपने कहा किसी को आप बहुत ही कोशिश के बाद भी ना बचा पाएँ, या आपने पूरी कोशिश की एंड यू वर होपफुल कि पेशेंट इज गोइंग टू मेक इट एंड स्टिल देयर इज सम कॉम्प्लिकेशन और द अदर दैट यू हैव टू फेस इट. तो इन चीज़ों को जब आप घर आते हैं तो यू हैव टू लाइक स्विच ऑफ. हमेशा नहीं हो पाता है क्योंकि समटाइम्स दैट इज़ ऑलवेज देयर ऑन द बैक ऑफ द हेड एंड यू ट्राई टू ओवरकम इट. बट यस, हम लोग ये हमेशा कोशिश करते हैं स्पेशली विद आवर चिल्ड्रन सो दैट उनके ऊपर इस चीज़ का कोई असर ना आए एंड वी गिव देम ए फेवरेबल एनवायरनमेंट. बेस्ट इज़ कि get involved in some kind of an exercise or activity, and this is what I also do. I take a routine exercise schedule in the morning and that keeps your head open and cool. Especially आप सुबह जब होते हुए देखते हैं तो it shows you what life is. This is how the life begins. And पूरे दिन होते होते it is all like a circle of life. And when you come back and you see the smiling face of your children, that takes a lot of stress out. So I would say the person, a doctor is also a person, a family man, and he should be given that.
Yes, well said, sir. Today we are just honoring the doctors, but what I feel after listening to sir, we should also appreciate the family of them also. Because see, when we honor the doctors, but they are the supporting force who are behind them. If they are not there, they will not be as capable as they are right now, and they will not do their best. So today I will like to gratitude their Mr. Amitabh Gupta sir's family members as well, as they are here to support him. That's why he is here. So my last question to you would be, sir, what Doctor's Day mean to you in your life?
See, Doctor's Day in my life is like any other day, nothing different. Though I am happy to see that our efforts are being acknowledged, and that is very important for anybody who is working towards it.
Yes.
Whether it's a journalist or a judge or any policeman. But yes, it makes a lot of difference when you see that there are efforts around. And we get this appreciations all the time because our patients who get treated, they give a smile, and that smile is,
Yes.
you can't calculate the amount in rupees or in any kind of facility. So that smile itself suggests that what kind of your hard work has borne in the
Yes.
fruit. So I would say again that this Doctor's Day, please treat your doctors like an ordinary human being. He tries the best, he levels the best of his effort to cure you.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it is the God who is behind us, giving us the best.
Yes.
Thank you.
I think Dr. Amitabh Gupta has said a very precious line that we should always respect everyone. And to those who are just treating the human, they are not treating any machine, they are not treating or dealing with any kind of unliving thing. They are treating the living thing. So we should respect these people. These are the people who are sent by the doctors, sent by the God to treat us. So thank you, Dr. Amitabh Gupta, for joining us and unveiling all your theories, all your thoughts on the day of Doctor's Day. And it was our pleasure to have you and listen to you what a story behind a stethoscope of Dr. Gupta. Thank you so much.
Thank you
sir.
again, and thank you everyone. And I do appreciate that everybody do understand that we make a lot of effort,
Yes.
most of the doctors. And I would further appreciate if in future anybody coming to any hospital should take a time that they too are hard pressed. If they are waiting for, let's say, 5, 10, 20 minutes, they can wait without any problem.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. And please stay connected to our next episode of Doctor's Day series. Behind every stethoscope lies a heartbeat that does not just heal, it listens, learns, and leads. Welcome to a very special presentation of Medgate Today TV Digital. It's a podcast on the occasion of Doctor's Day 2025. This year, we bring you a journey like no other, themed The Healing Edge, the story behind the stethoscope. We celebrate doctors who are the true architects of hope, from silent sacrifices to sleepless nights, from saving lives to shaping futures. Today, we honor those who carry the weight of humanity with grace and courage. I'm your host, Ritika Singh, and today you are not just turning into a podcast, you are stepping into the lives of exceptional doctors who will joining us today. Each one brings a unique story, an unfold journey, and a personal edge to the professional that defines care, commitment, and courage. Today, one by one, we will hear from each and every one who has healed, innovated, and led both in silence and in spotlight. From pioneering in cutting-edge technology to doctors championing rural healthcare, from surgical precision to emotional resilience. This is their moment and their microphone. Let's begin with our first doctor, Dr. Amitabh Gupta, a distinguished neurologist from PSRI Hospital, known for his exceptional expertise in managing complex neurosurgical disorders with precision and compassion.
Healthcare is the quiet guardian of life, tending to wounds seen and unseen. As it bridges between solace and suffering, healthcare extends far beyond medicine. It is the pulse of healing and progress, from the urgency of emergency rooms to the breakthroughs of the laboratories. It reaches and shapes lives across the world. 15 years ago, a visionary idea shaped itself in the form of Medgate Today, a premier healthcare publication nurtured by the true and passionate leadership of Mr. Afzal Kamal, fostered under the banner of Advanced Media Group.
Hello everyone, my name is Afzal Kamal and I am the founder of Medgate Today magazine. As we celebrate 15 years of achievements, we also look ahead with renewed determination. The healthcare industry is evolving rapidly and Medgate Today remains committed to bring forth innovation, knowledge and impactful journalism that shapes the future.
Medgate Today provides in-depth coverage of healthcare industry trends, medical innovations, groundbreaking developments, and expert insights. It has dedicated itself to delivering high-quality content across healthcare, medtech, and cutting-edge innovations.
I congratulate Medgate Today and also for their dedication, commitment and support towards the healthcare industry.
Well, as you see, Medgate has done pioneering service in the medical profession. It is a composite platform. This comprises...
Medgate Today has rightfully earned its place as one of the most trusted voices in the healthcare journalism, known for its wide reach and impactful content. What really stands out are the Medgate Awards.
With Medgate magazine and Mr. Afzal for the last 3 years now. And I must say it's been a pleasure. It's been a wonderful journey for both of us. And I must say that Medgate has played a large part in providing us the confidence and the access to other
beloved founder as well, Afzal Kamal Bhai, is truly a Kamal person. I'm having the privilege to congratulate Medgate today on the 15th anniversary. Luckily, I had the privilege to do the same almost 10 years ago.
Medgate Today is one such brilliant channel that Indian healthcare system has not only given to India but to the global audience. Very ably led by our good friend Mr. Afzal Kamal, has created ripples in healthcare sector, bringing the right information on companies, brands, products and projects all on one platform. Medgate Today has been partner of AMTZ, which is world's largest medical technology production park. So wishing Afzal Kamal and Medgate Today the very best in this endeavor.
Today, with a successful legacy of 15 years and its visionary aim and objective, Medgate Today has landed among the top-most read healthcare magazines worldwide and has become a leading information source in the healthcare arena through its well-informed and designed news and updates. With dedicated management, leading healthcare utilities, equipment brands, celebrated doctors, hospitals, researchers and industry leaders have become an integral part of its features. Today, its ambition has soared high across the digital media domain via medgatetoday.com and has spread its footprint in the Middle East with Medgate Today Middle East, which headquartered in Dubai, is a leading healthcare publication dedicated to covering medical innovations, industry trends and expert insights across the Middle East. To promote growth and leave a lasting impact on the healthcare industry, Medgate Today organizes various achievement awards to honor outstanding individuals across different parts of the world. To add more feathers into their flying wings, Advanced Media Group has further expanded new ventures in other fields with the same driven passion and motive.
There is an important announcement for our readers and viewers that Medgate Today magazine is going completely digital platform.
Medgate Today is India's top and world's foremost healthcare magazine, now presenting a unique healthcare program, Dr. Wellbeing.
Our commitment to delivering cutting-edge journalism has led us to redefine the landscape of healthcare media. With our expanded digital presence, we bring you real-time updates, in-depth reporting, and thought-provoking discussions on the pressing issues shaping healthcare around the globe.
Medgate Today TV Digital, an interactive digital platform delivering the latest healthcare updates, expert insights, and industry analysis. At our state-of-the-art corporate office and world-class newsroom studio in New Delhi, we delightfully produce and deliver videos, exclusive interviews, healthy talk show, podcast, on-ground exhibition coverage, and panel discussions covering trends, innovations, and challenges in medtech, hospital, management, and global healthcare. Committed to knowledge sharing, we seamlessly connect innovation with industry needs, shaping the future of healthcare. HPIE Healthcare Planning and Infrastructure Expo Conference and Awards, a premier exhibition and conference on hospital planning and infrastructure, is dedicated to bring together architects, constructors, hospital administrators, and healthcare professionals to address India's healthcare infrastructure challenges. This fosters collaboration, innovation, and strategic discussions to bring gaps and drive transformative advancements for a more accessible, efficient, and sustainable healthcare system. Policy Mahotsav led by Global MedTech Advocacy and Advisory Forum, GMAF, Policy and Patient Care to build a more exclusive and advanced global healthcare ecosystem. Smart Education Magazine is a premier international publication transforming secondary and higher education through innovation and technology. It delivers in-depth, timely insights on cutting-edge innovations, best practices, and emerging trends on EdTech, trend serving as a vital resource for students, educators, and institutions worldwide. AMG Prime, an advanced media group, venture in revolutionizing premium media with versatile content comprising of expert insights and exclusive industry coverage. As a leading-edge OTT platform,
"15 years ago, I have taken an idea to becoming one of the most trusted voice in the healthcare industry. Medgate today has continually evolved to set new benchmarks in medical journalism. Over the past 15 years, we have remained steadfast in our mission to inform, educate, and connect the healthcare community with groundbreaking insights, industry trends, and experts' perspectives. Our journey has been defined by relentless dedications, impactful storytelling, and unwavering commitment to the healthcare sector. We have covered the latest advancement in medical science, featured thought leaders shaping the industry, and provided a platform for discussion that drives meaningful change. Through exclusive interviews, special editions, live debates, healthcare summits, and industry awards, we have contributed to the growth and recognition of healthcare excellence globally. This incredible milestone would not have been possible without the trust and support of our valued partners, associates, and advertisers. Your collaboration has played a crucial role in our success, allowing us to deliver high quality content and expand our reach. We extend our deepest gratitude to each one of you for being a part of our journey.
Hi everyone, I am Ritika Singh and I am the senior journalist at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Mohammad Shanwaz Ali Qadri, Vice President Sales and Marketing in Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Reena Bhatt, Manager Business Development of Medgate Today, and it was my pleasure working here.
Hi, I am Hira Ahmed, Senior Journalist and Anchor at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Hema, working as a Senior Graphic Designer, and I am very happy to working here. Thank you.
Heartfelt thank you to Team Medgate and our beloved colleagues, our dedicated editors, writers, designers, and contributors who have worked tirelessly to uphold the highest standard of journalism. Your passion and commitment have been instrumental in making Medgate today a leading name in healthcare media.
medtech, hospital, management, and global healthcare. Committed to knowledge sharing, we seamlessly connect innovation with industry needs, shaping the future of healthcare. HPIE Healthcare Planning and Infrastructure Expo Conference and Awards, a premier exhibition and conference on hospital planning and infrastructure, is dedicated to bring together architects, constructors, hospital administrators, and healthcare professionals to address India's healthcare infrastructure challenges. This fosters collaboration, innovation, and strategic discussions to bring gaps and drive transformative advancements for a more accessible, efficient, and sustainable healthcare system. Policy Mahotsav led by Global MedTech Advocacy and Advisory Forum, GMAF, policy and patient care to build a more exclusive and advanced global healthcare ecosystem. Smart Education Magazine is a premier international publication transforming secondary and higher education through innovation and technology. It delivers in-depth, timely insights on cutting-edge innovations, best practices, and emerging trends on EdTech, trend serving as a vital resource for students, educators, and institutions worldwide. AMG Prime, an advanced media group, venture in revolutionizing premium media with versatile content comprising of expert insights and exclusive industry coverage. As a leading-edge OTT platform,
"15 years ago, I have taken an idea to becoming one of the most trusted voice in the healthcare industry. Medgate today has continually evolved to set new benchmarks in medical journalism. Over the past 15 years, we have remained steadfast in our mission to inform, educate, and connect the healthcare community with groundbreaking insights, industry trends, and experts' perspectives. Our journey has been defined by relentless dedications, impactful storytelling, and unwavering commitment to the healthcare sector. We have covered the latest advancement in medical science, featured thought leaders shaping the industry, and provided a platform for discussion that drives meaningful change. Through exclusive interviews, special editions, live debates, healthcare summits, and industry awards, we have contributed to the growth and recognition of healthcare excellence globally. This incredible milestone would not have been possible without the trust and support of our valued partners, associates, and advertisers. Your collaboration has played a crucial role in our success, allowing us to deliver high quality content and expand our reach. We extend our deepest gratitude to each one of you for being a part of our journey.
Hi everyone, I am Ritika Singh and I am the senior journalist at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Mohammad Shanwaz Ali Qadri, Vice President Sales and Marketing in Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Reena Bhatt, Manager Business Development of Medgate Today, and it was my pleasure working here.
Hi, I am Hira Ahmed, Senior Journalist and Anchor at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Hema, working as a Senior Graphic Designer, and I am very happy to working here. Thank you.
Heartfelt thank you to Team Medgate and our beloved colleagues, our dedicated editors, writers, designers, and contributors who have worked tirelessly to uphold the highest standard of journalism. Your passion and commitment have been instrumental in making Medgate Today a leading name in healthcare media.
Welcome back to another episode of Doctor's Day podcast. From diagnostics to dedication, the path of a doctor is rarely straight. Let's continue that journey with our next inspiring guest. Dr. Ashima Chopra, an accomplished ENT specialist recognized for her patient-centered care and expertise in treating a broad spectrum of ENT conditions. One doctor at a time, the heartbeat of this profession grows louder. Let's now welcome our sixth voice in the Healing Symphony. Hello, ma'am.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, ma'am. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
First of all, I would like to wish you a very happy Doctor's Day.
That means a lot. Thank you so much.
So, ma'am, what inspired you to become a doctor? Was it a calling or a coincidence?
So for me, actually, becoming a doctor was a calling. I was always interested in human biology, studying anatomy, understanding how the human body works and how various biological active medication, pharmacotherapies actually change and produce changes in our body. So I think from a very nascent stage in college, I was inclined towards that, and that helped shape my career forward. And in fact, looking back, I'm very glad that it did, because I actually enjoy treating people. I take pleasure and I am proud that I'm able to help, be it even one person, but I'm proud that I'm able to help people recover from their illnesses.
So, ma'am, since it's Doctor's Day, I would like to ask you what Doctor's Day means to you personally.
So for me, this is a special day. It is important to recognize the people, not just me. There are plenty of doctors working in maybe tiny villages of our country, maybe in top tier cities of our country. It is very important to recognize and express gratitude to their sacrifices that they've made. They've sacrificed their family life. They might be sacrificing their health at a particular time to help save a patient. Obviously their time, their many years that have spent into honing their craft and learning new surgical skills. It's not easy to have that kind of dedication. So this is a day to express gratitude to the healers who have made us healthy, made us live a better version of our life, and also enable us to be physically fit and mentally strong. So also for any human being, even it can be either a mental issue that they go through or a physical issue that they go through. Once you recover, I think we have a tendency to be very grateful when we are recovering from that illness to that particular doctor, and post that we tend to maybe forget. It's not on our priority list. So such days like today just help, maybe send a message out to your doctor. It really makes them also feel special and motivated to help other people as well. So yes, definitely it's a day to thank those special heroes in our life.
So, ma'am, how do you balance compassion and clinical objectivity in your practice?
So it's a very thin line that we walk on. Having too much of either is not good. So a balance is important. Actively listening to a patient, understanding their concerns with a lot of empathy really helps. I think ultimately what a patient wants when they come to a doctor is that they listen to them. So giving them time and an active listening ear is very important. And apart from that, that is the empathy part. But apart from it, it shouldn't cloud your clinical judgment. We do practice evidence-based medicine, and we want to make the correct decisions that enable the patients to recover and heal faster. And we shouldn't let our empathy cloud that judgment and make the right decision which helps them.
Because what I feel personally is like being a good listener is very important in every profession, whether it's
Absolutely.
journalism or medical
Absolutely.
or any field. Because if you don't listen to the person who is coming to you, so you won't be able to help them or give them the right
treatment
forward. So, ma'am, how do you unwind after a stressful day at the hospital or clinic?
So most of them are stressful days. I think more mentally stressful rather than physically. A lot of doctors face mental stress. Seeing ill patients is not an easy thing. I think it takes a toll on us as well. So going home and maybe setting up a practice of meditation, deep breathing, maybe doing yoga, maybe regular walks, anything that reconnects me with nature really helps me reset that button and reconnect with myself, and gives us the strength and the courage to move on to the next day and to enable us to help more people.
So, ma'am, what are your hobbies or passions outside medicine? Like, you are a nature enthusiast also.
Yeah, definitely. So a lot of trekking, a lot of visiting, a lot of unknown, offbeat places. Be it going on a wildlife safari or be it trekking up an unknown mountain. So recently we went to Almaty in Kazakhstan, and we did a lot of untouched lakes that which don't usually pop up on the tourist maps. So yeah, that is definitely a big hobby of mine. Apart from that, I think practicing yoga is something that really pushes me and motivates me in life. So yes.
So, ma'am, since we live in a digital world and everything is digitalizing, do you believe doctors should be active on social media? Why or why not?
I think doctors should definitely be active on social media. Every other person is, so why not doctors? And I also, because every other person is, there can be a lot of misconceptions that are floating around. So it's extremely important that as a educated medical professional, you can spread some degree of awareness, put out genuine facts that help patients decide what they should do and what they should not do, because fear mongering, presence of misconceptions is very rampant, and having a voice also enables patients to develop some trust in you. So it's a great way to also show them who you are. It builds a relationship with the patient before they even meet with you. They do trust you and trust your judgments, and once they see results, it even fosters that relationship even more. But yes, the first point being that you're putting out awareness for people. There are a lot of people in our country. Our population is huge, as we know. Not everybody has access to good healthcare. Maybe in some tiny village, if my video on maybe hearing loss awareness is helping that person diagnose and reach out for a treatment earlier, maybe it saves his hearing, and that drastically improves his quality of life. So for me, being on social media, just helping that one person is a big thing.
Since there are a lot of doctors on social media and there are other people also who claim to be, very knowledgeable, and there are very misconceptions also spreading very fast on social media, because anything on social media floats very
Absolutely.
fast. So there are many misconceptions also. What's a misconception people have about doctors that you would like to correct today through our channel?
So a lot of them actually. I think people usually believe that we have a very lavish lifestyle, or we have a lot of time. Actually, can I redo this answer?
Yeah.
Do you want to ask the question again, or can I start?
No, you can start.
Okay. So there are a lot of misconceptions that are there in today's world. I think a lot of grateful patients also compare doctors to God, which I would like to refute. We are not God. We might be close to achieving. So there are a lot of misconceptions that float around regarding doctors in today's day and age. I think the first one being, when patients are very thankful and grateful, they do tend to compare you to God. I don't think we are that, and neither are we trying to achieve that. We are only trying to help patients and serve them to the best of our ability. And the brief that was given to us was to help them and to save them. So we do everything that in our clinical experience and knowledge to help the patient achieve an optimum state of health. So for us, that is what takes precedence, and just having the patients recover and be healthy is a reward enough. That being one. Second being that doctors are very healthy. So yeah, I think interacting with patients daily, understanding, like, most important is listening. Whatever they want, we have to help them achieve their optimal state of mental and physical health. Both go hand in hand. So yes.
So just a personal question, I don't belong to a medical background. So yeah, I've heard that doctors are, they have to take oath ceremony before they
Yes,
become doctors.
yes.
So how is that, helping you to, get motivated every day for seeing the patients, or remembering that you have taken an oath, you can't say no to a patient?
So a Hippocratic oath that was taken post our graduation was very important. It helps keeps us grounded. I think for me it's a very internal drive that keeps me grounded, because I know, and that probably set the foundation stone of your beliefs and the way that you practice. Also, patients, when they come back to you, and when they've recovered and they come back to you and they say thank you and they express gratitude, I think that's the most humbling feeling for me, and I would like to reconnect to that and maybe just stick to that, and that's what helps me guide further treatments.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Ashima.
Thank you so much.
So, thank you for sharing your valuable time with us. So, yeah, viewers, keep watching for the next episode. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to another episode of Doctor's Day podcast by Medgate Today. Today we have Dr. Kapil Sharma, Director of Gastrology and Head of Endoscopy, renowned for his deep clinical acumen and pioneering work in advanced endoscopic procedures. Different specialities, same oath. The story continues as we listen to another doctor who stands at the edge of care and innovations. Hello and welcome to the show, sir.
First of all, I extend my sincere thanks to the Medgate for giving me this opportunity, and I am humbled that recognize the Doctors' Day as a celebration. And today I am honored to be here.
So, sir, what inspired you to become a doctor? Was it a calling or a coincidence?
What you think? Anybody can recover from the financial loss, emotional breakdown, but it is very difficult to recover from the life-threatening event, and I closely witnessed it among my relative, family, friends, and then I decided I cannot be just bystander and I should be part of that and to heal their suffering, and that inspired me to be as a doctor, and the journey started.
So can you recall the first patient you treated and how that moment shaped you?
I can remember my first posting in the internal medicine that I encountered a patient with the jaundice, even though we don't know what the type of jaundice, but that patient turned out to be extrahepatic biliary obstruction that related to the gastroenterology, hepatology, and our gastroenterology performed endoscopic intervention, and magically his all symptoms disappear, and I can see the patient happiness in front of my eye. That inspired to be me to be a gastroenterologist.
So, sir, what has been the most defining moment in your medical journey so far, being a gastrologist?
When I selected as my DM gastroenterology and I being awarded for performing as a best DM student. That was my first journey, and subsequently I've been awarded with my Dr. Sareen and APJ Abdul Kalam, and for that recognition I truly humbled, and I still recognize and cherish that moment.
So, sir, who has been your biggest influence or mentor in your career?
Initially, my mentor, Professor S.P. Mishra, he inspired to be a good gastroenterologist. Subsequently, I met with Professor S.K. Sareen and I worked with him, and definitely he inspired me to do some kind of research apart from do routine gastroenterology, hepatology work. And now he is a pioneer among the hepatology, not only in the India but across the globe.
So, sir, since we are celebrating Doctors' Day today, what does Doctors' Day mean personally to you?
I am thankful to society and who designed this Doctors' Day, and thus at least society recognized us on this Doctors' Day. And since the morning I have received too many messages, happy Doctors' Day from my patient, from my relative. We are truly humbled that everybody is recognizing us, and what it do, it doesn't make a difference but inspire us to do something good for the society, to our family, to our friends, and do something innovative that also help the patient to recover from their illness.
So, sir, since in medical field, compassion and clinical objectivity goes hand in hand, how do you balance compassion and clinical objectivity in your daily practice?
Sometimes there are some diseases when there is an outcome is doubtful. You cannot 100% say this patient may recover or not. Then you should sit with the patient family, and to counsel them that we are doing our best and we are hoping the outcome will be the best. Hence, and we understand their feeling. We try to answer their all query and we suggest them what are the different possible ways. And I think this counseling and empathy should be part of this medical sciences, because medical sciences alone, because still we are human and we are dealing with another human, and we should always have a compassion and empathy to our patient.
So, sir, coming towards your specializations, what are the common diseases people come to you regularly with?
Common diseases, what we usually see, we see most of the patient with the indigestion, fatty liver, constipation, and some patient also have irritable bowel syndrome. These are the routine patient, but we also have some difficult patient, like some patient related with the liver disease like hepatitis B, C, and some acute liver failure, some autoimmune problems. And we also have some kind of hepatobiliary problems like a stone in the bile duct, gallbladder stone, liver failure, liver cirrhosis, inflammatory bowel disease, pancreatitis. There are so many I can say the gastroenterology is branch, it itself is a medicine. In the gastroenterology, what do you think? It's an amalgamation of all entire medical science. It is not only, you should always keep your thought process on. And because it is a combination of thought process, basic science, and the combination of physiology, pathology. Apart from, you also have some kind of magical hand procedure which will give you patient as an immediate relief. You have so many emergency, like a patient comes to you, a massive upper GI bleed, patient comes to you in the cholangitis. When if you do some kind of intervention, within minutes, patient can recover from that illness and that acute crisis, and that give immense relief not only to patient relative and also to us, and rewarded you as if you are doing something magical. And this you can see, I can see the faces of the patient and relative after these procedure, and I can notice the smile, and it entirely change. If you intervene these difficult patient, and definitely outcome is much better. So gastroenterology, one side is some kind of physiology, pathology, and the thinking process where you deal with the clinical acumen, and another hand you have some kind of magical endoscopic procedure. Just by doing that, you can completely recover your patient and give them second life. what I
The
think.
right balance is very important
Yeah.
in this department. Since you listed so many diseases, like fatty liver has become a very common issue nowadays. Most of the people, irrespective of their age and health groups, they are facing this issue. So, any message you would like to give to our viewers through our channel?
What actually is the fatty liver? Fatty liver is a deposition of fat in your liver. It's obvious if you have fat, excess fat in your body, in your tummy, definitely it will go to the some storage house like a liver. Once it start getting deposited in the liver, and what liver is the organ, regenerative organ. Real liver is try to repair itself by this insult, and what actually happen, liver can recover from this insult, but there might be deposition of some kind of fibrosis, and if you continuously repeated insult to the liver, and then fibrosis is from the stage 1 to stage 4, and these patient will have a significant grade of fibrosis in the liver, and then it can convert to the cirrhosis. Hence we need to understand the fatty liver and treat on the right time, because right now there is a change in the lifestyle, modification in lifestyle, improper diet, because we are keen of taking this junk food, cola drink, heavy meal without knowing their nutrition values, because they term as a junk food because that doesn't aid any kind of nutrition to our body, just add extra fat to our body. Hence this fatty liver is continuously increasing. Here you can see the prevalence of the fatty liver is 25 to 30% the normal population. Patients who are having the diabetes, the incidence increased to 50%. Such a large number you can imagine. And what actually happens, the fat which is released from your tummy goes to the liver, it is as a free fatty acid and deposited as a triglyceride. Once it leaks from the liver, term as a VLDL, and this VLDL goes to your coronary, matlab veins of your heart, and if go to your artery of your heart, and then it can cause a blockage and can lead to the heart attack. I can say diabetes, heart disease, pancreatic problem, they are because of fatty liver. The things started from the fatty liver, which can take you to pancreatic problem, heart problem, and another problem. Hence you need to keep your liver healthy, because liver is such organ which always keep you away from any kind of insult in the body. It's your responsibility to take care of your liver. If you try to take care of your liver, definitely liver will help you to recover any kind of problem. So my message is keep healthy and keep your liver healthy. Then your liver will keep you healthy.
So, sir, since it's all connected to the liver, and we should, take care of our lifestyle choices and everything, sir. So, how do you unwind your stressful day at work after the hospital and clinic, after meeting patients?
Sometimes when outcome is not desirable, then you can have some kind of bad days. Definitely, it comes to every doctor, particularly some doctors who have a intervention. And then what we are trying to do, we're trying to explain about this. We can do best in our hand, and we should learn from then why it went wrong, and then we should not have the same thing again and again. And you should try to do something good in the next patient, and you should always understand, because what actually happened, the things are not in your hand. The patient comes with the disease which already has been progressed, and sometimes the outcome is not desirable. Sometimes you find something really different which has been shown in your prior investigation, then the outcome is little bit different what you think, and sometimes it gives some kind of sadness to you that you have not achieved the desired outcome. We try to manage it by doing something good to the other patient and talk to the patient, family and relative, that we try to manage.
So, sir, one more last questions before we end. Sir, what is the story behind your stethoscope, the personal journey, the defining moments, and the healing edge story that shaped you as a doctor you are today?
Initially, I told you the pain and suffering of my relative make me as a doctor. Then I went to try to learn this medical sciences, and although it was a not easy journey, it was a very difficult journey, because I came not only from the metro city, I came from very small village, and then I enter into the medical field and the MBBS. During MBBS, because there are so many also other students come across, not only
competition is very high.
Yeah. And then I still try to manage. I spend too much time in my library. I try to learn everything from the different book, and always I will try to apply this medical sciences. And then I learned that this medicine, internal medicine, is the branch which I really need, and I should. And then I try my best. I spent too much time, did a hard work. Definitely, then I got selected in this internal medicine, and subsequently I joined my dream branch, that is a DM gastroenterology, which I'm waiting for last 10 years. And this is my calling, which has been actually again after so many struggle. I can say you should always have a dream, and you should try your best to achieve a dream, because everyone has their own dream, but the person achiever, they have do their maximum effort and to gain their dream.
Thank you, sirs. That was an inspiring and truly motivating story for all the viewers. And keep doing the good work. And thank you for sharing your valuable time with us today. We are truly honored to have you at our podcast. So thank you, viewers. That was Dr. Kapil Sharma for us. Stay tuned for the next episode. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to another episode of Doctor's Day podcast by Medgate Today. Today we have Dr. Kapil Sharma, Director of Gastrology and Head of Endoscopy, renowned for his deep clinical acumen and pioneering work in advanced endoscopic procedures. Different specialities, same oath. The story continues as we listen to another doctor who stands at the edge of care and innovations. Hello and welcome to the show, sir.
First of all, I extend my sincere thanks to the Medgate for giving me this opportunity, and I am humbled that recognize the Doctor's Day as a celebration. And today I am honored to be here.
So, sir, what inspired you to become a doctor? Was it a calling or a coincidence?
What you think? Anybody can recover from the financial loss, emotional breakdown, but it is very difficult to recover from the life-threatening event. And I closely witnessed it among my relative, family, friends. And then I decided I cannot be just bystander and I should be part of that and to heal their suffering. And that inspired me to be as a doctor, and the journey started.
So, can you recall the first patient you treated and how that moment shaped you?
I can remember my first posting in the internal medicine that I encountered a patient with the jaundice, even though we don't know what the type of jaundice, but that patient turned out to be extrahepatic biliary obstruction that related to the gastroenterology, hepatology, and our gastroenterology performed endoscopic intervention, and magically his all symptoms disappear, and I can see the patient happiness in front of my eye. That inspired to be me as to be a gastroenterologist.
So, sir, what has been the most defining moment in your medical journey so far, being a gastrologist?
When I selected as my DM gastroenterology and I being awarded for performing as a best DM student. That was my first journey, and subsequently I've been awarded with my Dr. Sareen and APJ Abdul Kalam, and for that recognition I truly humbled, and I still recognize and cherish that moment.
So, sir, who has been your biggest influence or mentor in your career?
Initially, my mentor, Professor S.P. Mishra, he inspired to be a good gastroenterologist. Subsequently, I met with Professor S.K. Sareen and I worked with him, and definitely he inspired me to do some kind of research apart from do routine gastroenterology, hepatology work, and now he is a pioneer among the hepatology, not only in the India but across the globe.
So, sir, since we are celebrating Doctor's Day today, what does Doctor's Day mean personally to you?
I am thankful to society and who designed this Doctor's Day, and thus at least society recognized us on this Doctor's Day. And since the morning I've received too many messages, happy Doctor's Day from my patient, from my relative. We are truly humbled that everybody is recognizing us, and what it do, it doesn't make a difference but inspire us to do something good for the society, to our family, to our friends, and do something innovative that also help the patient to recover from their illness.
So, sir, since in medical field, compassion and clinical objectivity goes hand in hand, how do you balance compassion and clinical objectivity in your daily practice?
Sometimes there are some diseases when there is an outcome is doubtful. You cannot 100% say this patient may recover or not. Then you should sit with the patient family, and to counsel them that we are doing our best and we are hoping the outcome will be the best. Hence, and we understand their feeling. We try to answer their all query, and we suggest them what are the different possible ways. And I think this counseling and empathy should be part of this medical sciences, because medical sciences alone, because still we are human and we are dealing with another human, and we should always have a compassion and empathy to our patient.
So, sir, coming towards your specializations, what are the common diseases people come to you regularly with?
Common diseases, we usually see most of the patient with the indigestion, fatty liver, constipation, And some patient also have irritable bowel syndrome. These are the routine patient, but we also have some difficult patient, like some patient related with the liver disease like hepatitis B, C, and some acute liver failure, some autoimmune problems. And we also have some kind of hepatobiliary problems like a stone in the bile duct, gallbladder stone, liver failure, liver cirrhosis, inflammatory bowel disease, pancreatitis. There are so many I can say the gastroenterology is branch. It itself is a medicine. In the gastroenterology, what do you think? It's an amalgamation of all entire medical science. It is not only, you should always keep your thought process on. And because it is a combination of thought process, basic science, and the combination of physiology, pathology. Apart from, you also have some kind of magical hand procedure which will give you patient as an immediate relief. You have so many emergency, like a patient comes to you, a massive upper GI bleed, patient comes to you in the cholangitis. When if you do some kind of intervention, within minutes, patient can recover from that illness and that acute crisis, and that give immense relief not only to patient relative, and also to us, and rewarded you as if you are doing something magical. And this I can see the faces of the patient and relative after these procedure, and I can notice the smile, and it entirely change. If you intervene these difficult patient, and definitely outcome is much better. So gastroenterology, one side is some kind of physiology, pathology, and the thinking process where you deal with the clinical acumen, and another hand you have some kind of magical endoscopic procedure. Just by doing that, you can completely recover your patient and give them second life. The
right balance is very important in this department. Since you listed so many diseases, like fatty liver has become a very common issue nowadays. Most of the people, irrespective of their age and health groups, they are facing this issue. So any message you would like to give to our viewers through our channel?
What actually is the fatty liver? Fatty liver is a deposition of fat in your liver. It's obvious if you have excess fat in your body, in your tummy, definitely it will go to some storage house like a liver. Once it starts getting deposited in the liver, and what liver is the organ, regenerative organ. Real liver is try to repair itself by this insult, and what actually happens, liver can recover from this insult, but there might be deposition of some kind of fibrosis. And if you continuously repeated insult to the liver, and then fibrosis is from the stage 1 to stage 4, and these patient will have a significant grade of fibrosis in the liver, and then it can convert to the cirrhosis. Hence, we need to understand the fatty liver and treat on the right time, because right now there is a change in the lifestyle, modification in lifestyle, improper diet, because we are keen of taking this junk food, cola drink, heavy meal without knowing their nutrition values, because they term as a junk food because that doesn't aid any kind of nutrition to our body, just add extra fat to our body. Hence, this fatty liver is continuously increasing. Here you can see the prevalence of the fatty liver is 25 to 30% the normal population. Patients who are having the diabetes, the incidence increased to 50%. Such a large number, you can imagine. And what actually happens, the fat which is released from your tummy goes to the liver, it is as a free fatty acid and deposited as a triglyceride. Once it leaks from the liver, term as a VLDL, and this VLDL goes to your coronary, matlab veins of your heart, and if go to your artery of your heart, and then it can cause a blockage and can lead to the heart attack. I can say diabetes, heart disease, pancreatic problem, they are because of fatty liver. The things started from the fatty liver, which can take you to pancreatic problem, heart problem, and another problem. Hence, you need to keep your liver healthy, because liver is such organ which always keep you away from any kind of insult in the body. It's your responsibility to take care of your liver. If you try to take care of your liver, definitely liver will help you to recover any kind of problem. So my message is keep healthy and keep your liver healthy. Then your liver will keep you healthy.
So, sir, since it's all connected to the liver and we should, take care of our lifestyle choices and everything, sir. So, how do you unwind your stressful day at work after the hospital and clinic, after meeting patients?
Sometimes, sometimes when outcome is not desirable, then you can have some kind of bad days. Definitely, it comes to every doctor, particularly the some doctors who have a intervention. And then what we are trying to do, we're trying to explain about this. We can do best in our hand, and we should learn from our then why it went wrong, and then we should not have the same thing again and again. And you should try to do something good in the next patient, and you should always understand, because what actually happened, the things are not in your hand. The patient comes with the disease which already has been progress, and sometimes the outcome is not desirable. Sometimes you find something really different which actually, I told you the pain and suffering of my relative make me as a doctor. Then I went to try to learn this medical sciences, and although it was a not easy journey, it was a very difficult journey, because I came not only from the metro city, I came from very small village, and then I enter into the medical field and the MBBS. During MBBS, because there are so many also other students come across, not only
competition is very high.
Yeah. And then I still try to manage. I spend too much time in my library. I try to learn everything from the different book, and always I will try to apply this medical sciences. And then I learned that this medicine, internal medicine, is the branch which I really need, and I should. And then I try my best. I spent too much time, did a hard work. Definitely, then I got selected in this internal medicine, and subsequently I joined my dream branch, that is a DM gastroenterology, which I'm waiting for last 10 years. And this is my calling, which has been actually again after so many struggle. I can say you should always have a dream, and you should try your best to achieve a dream, because everyone has their own dream, but the person achiever, they have do their maximum effort and to gain their dream.
Thank you, sirs. That was an inspiring and truly motivating story for all the viewers, and keep doing the good work. And thank you for sharing your valuable time with us today. We are truly honored to have you at our podcast. So thank you, viewers. That was Dr. Kapil Sharma for us. Stay tuned for the next episode. Thank you.
Healthcare is the quiet guardian of life, tending to wounds seen and unseen. As it bridges between solace and suffering, healthcare extends far beyond medicine. It is the pulse of healing and progress, from the urgency of emergency rooms to the breakthroughs of the laboratories. It reaches and shapes lives across the world. 15 years ago, a visionary idea shaped itself in the form of Medgate Today, a premier healthcare publication nurtured by the true and passionate leadership of Mr. Afzal Kamal, fostered under the banner of Advanced Media Group.
Hello everyone, my name is Afzal Kamal and I am the founder of Medgate Today magazine. As we celebrate 15 years of achievements, we also look ahead with renewed determination. The healthcare industry is evolving rapidly and Medgate Today remains committed to bring forth innovation, knowledge and impactful journalism that shapes the future.
Medgate Today provides in-depth coverage of healthcare industry trends, medical innovations, groundbreaking developments, and expert insights. It has dedicated itself to delivering high-quality content across healthcare, medtech, and cutting-edge innovations.
I congratulate Medgate Today and also for their dedication, commitment and support towards the healthcare industry.
Well, as you see, Medgate has done pioneering service in the medical profession. It is a composite platform. This comprises...
Medgate Today has rightfully earned its place as one of the most trusted voices in the healthcare journalism, known for its wide reach and impactful content. What truly stands out are the Medgate Awards.
With Medgate magazine and Mr. Afzal for the last 3 years now. And I must say it's been a pleasure. It's been a wonderful journey for both of us. And I must say that Medgate has played a large part in providing us the confidence and the access to other
beloved founder as well, Afzal Kamal bhai, is truly a Kamal person. I'm having the privilege to congratulate Medgate today on the 15th anniversary. Luckily, I had the privilege to do the same almost 10 years ago.
Medgate Today is one such brilliant channel that Indian healthcare system has not only given to India but to the global audience. Very ably led by our good friend Mr. Afzal Kamal, has created ripples in healthcare sector, bringing the right information on companies, brands, products and projects all on one platform. Medgate Today has been partner of AMTZ, which is world's largest medical technology production park. So wishing Afzal Kamal and Medgate Today the very best in this endeavor.
Today, with a successful legacy of 15 years and its visionary aim and objective, Medgate Today has landed among the top most read healthcare magazines worldwide and has become a leading information source in the healthcare arena through its well-informed and designed news and updates with dedicated management, leading healthcare utilities, equipment brands, celebrated doctors, hospitals, researchers and industry leaders have become an integral part of its features. Today, its ambition has soared high across the digital media domain via medgatetoday.com and has spread its footprint in the Middle East with Medgate Today Middle East, which headquartered in Dubai, is a leading healthcare publication dedicated to covering medical innovations, industry trends and expert insights across the Middle East. To promote growth and leave a lasting impact on the healthcare industry, Medgate Today organizes various achievement awards to honor outstanding individuals across different parts of the world. To add more feathers into their flying wings, Advanced Media Group has further expanded new ventures in other fields with the same driven passion and motive.
There is an important announcement for our readers and viewers that Medgate Today magazine is going completely digital platform.
Medgate Today is India's top and world's foremost healthcare magazine, now presenting a unique healthcare program, Dr. Wellbeing.
Our commitment to delivering cutting-edge journalism has led us to redefine the landscape of healthcare media. With our expanded digital presence, we bring you real-time updates, in-depth reporting, and thought-provoking discussions on the pressing issues shaping healthcare around the globe.
Medgate Today TV Digital, an interactive digital platform delivering the latest healthcare updates, expert insights, and industry analysis.
Other ancillary staffs, the dietetics department, everyone. So my sincere regards on this auspicious day. A very, very happy Doctor's Day to all of you.
Sir has just mentioned all the people whom I forgot. Thank you so much for covering those people also, because of hospital. I know doctor does a lot of things, but if the workforce are not there, how will they run?
Exactly.
Thank you so much for
And
covering it,
I would just
sir.
like to mention very shortly why we celebrate and whose birthday is it.
Yeah, definitely. We would like to know this from your side.
So
Please,
if you
sir.
know, 1st July is the birthday of one of the visionary and legendary doctors of this country, Dr. Bidhan Chandra Roy, who is not only a legend, but his stories of patient care, like they have become like myth.
Okay.
So a great person, a visionary, an excellent doctor, and a brilliant politician who not only shaped the healthcare but also our own state. So I belong to West Bengal. So the state, everything. So he was a leading person everywhere.
Okay.
And would you mind if I don't behave like an oncologist today?
Definitely, sir.
It's Doctor's
Today
Day
we
and
are
I'll be more interested to behave like a doctor, not an oncologist.
Definitely, sir.
And a human being.
We are just taking the doctors who are in front of us as a human being, apart
Great.
from being a doctor. Because
Thank you so
every day
much.
everyone asks you about your specialty, as you are the oncologist, about cancer and everything. But today
Yes.
I just want to know who is Dodal Mondal and what's his journey.
That's so nice of you.
So, sir, from the starting, I would like to say what Doctor's Day mean to you.
It's a so deep question. You know, whenever anyone asks me about particular day, be it Doctor's Day, be it
Yes.
Father's Day, Mother's Day, Brother's Day, whatever it is, I do not believe in any day. I respect the day, I celebrate the day, but every day to me is a doctor's day. Every
Very nice.
minute to me is a doctor's minute. Every moment is a doctor's moment. When I remain busy at hospital, my entire time is dedicated for patient care. Does that mean that when I am outside hospital, I am not concerned for them? Definitely no. I remain available on my phone, on WhatsApp, on messages to countless people, countless patients, their families, or my hospital colleagues who want to reach out to me at any odd hour, and I remain available. That means my entire day is a doctor's day, and is 247, 365 for the entire rest of the time I am in this profession.
Sir, as you said that you are available 24/7, so it just makes me so curious. If you would not be a doctor, then what profession you would have chosen?
Very interesting. I always wanted to answer this question. No one asked me this before.
I'm here now.
So I wanted to be a nuclear scientist.
Oh, wow, sir.
It was my dream when I was a student in my school.
Okay.
And I was preparing for my 10+2. So that time, I read some article on one of our leading nuclear scientists from BARC, Bhabha Atomic Research Center. So that influenced me a lot, and I wanted to be a nuclear scientist. And I was a fan of physics. And my friends used to call me like the best student in the batch in physics.
So you
Anyone
seem like...
having a problem of physics, they used to come to me how to solve this. So that was a subject which was very close to my heart. So if not doctor, probably I would have become a nuclear scientist.
Okay. Sir, as you said that all your friends had to come to you to solve all the physics questions. You seem like a front desk students, I feel like. Because your persona says a lot that you must be I'm not sure, were you a bookwormer or something?
No, I was never a bookworm.
Okay.
But yes, I was meticulous in my studies. I belong to a family where my parents were teachers. My father was a professor. My mom was principal of one school. So education was very important in my family. And my brothers, they're all like the toppers, and I also was the topper in my school.
So since you can say your childhood.
I was one of the toppers in my district in my 10th and 12th exam.
Wow.
And in med school also, I got multiple honors, gold medal. I topped in subjects. I got awards for them.
Wow.
So yes, though I was not a bookworm, I was never with my books 24 hours. But yes, I used to be a on-time student, that I had to complete my studies on time.
I got it.
That I was.
Sir, if I ask about your personal hobbies, so what you do to distract your mind, because you are the oncologist and nowadays we are seeing a lot of rise in the oncology cases. So it must be very tiring from your mental status to your physical body. So what you do to distract yourself and be in the place of where Dodul Mondul exists?
Very interesting question. Tough one. But see, we have two parts, body and mind.
Yes.
Say, for example, if my day starts at 8 with a tumor board in the morning, and my day ends at 8 or 9 when I reach back home, my body may be tired. My mind doesn't. If I see the first patient at 10 a.m. and I see the last patient at 6 a.m., my mind will be equally strong, thoughtful, analytical, with equal concentration.
Wow.
So I don't lose concentration at my work.
That's
so
very
my
good.
mind never gets tired. It's never fatigued. Till the time I interact with the last patient, be it even before I go to sleep, I'll be equally thoughtful, analytical,
vigilant,
and meticulous, vigilant on all the reports or whatever conversation I'm having. Yes, physical exhaustion is part of our profession. So the role of hobbies definitely come for relaxation.
Yes.
So my hobbies include a couple of things. Once upon a time, I was voracious reader of Bengali literature. At this moment, I do not get that much time. So I listen to music. I like to listen all sorts of music. I learned music in my childhood.
Great.
I learned Tagore songs. I am an avid fan of Rabindranath Tagore. Whenever in stress or anything, for whatsoever reason, I love to listen to his songs. That works like a healing thing to me.
Yes, I would like to add one more thing.
Yeah.
As you said that you are very deep into the art. Like you said, music, reading literature. They all are the artistic things. So
Yes.
is it necessary for the doctors to learn the art for refreshing themselves?
Not only for doctors, I think.
If
I
we
think
talk particularly,
everyone
yes.
should learn something.
Yeah.
Some kind of music, some kind of performing arts.
Yes.
Some kind of creativity where they can engage and where they can forget everything else.
Well
so this
said.
forgetting everything else is very important,
Mhm.
and that's how you can say detoxifying of mind happens.
Okay.
Right, like you are listening to a music, it may be something vocal, it may be something instrumental.
Yes, yes.
Or it just might be a classical one.
Yeah.
Or it might be a rap, pop, rock, whatever. So whatever soothes your mind, whatever gives you solace is important to
Yes.
pursue.
Well said, sir. I would like to ask how your family supports you.
All the possible way.
All the possible way?
Starting from my parents, my brothers, my wife, my kids. I remain absent in the house most of the time.
Yes, definitely.
So without their support, of course, it would have been very, very tough
Yes.
to pursue this profession, because I am in a very demanding place, demanding profession. Patients are suffering. So I have to be compassionate to them. I cannot say no to their calls.
Yes.
I have to be available to them. So of course the family takes a toll, and I get unbiased support from them.
Because you must be having your kids.
Yes.
Being a daughter of my father and mother, it feels like when your parents are out of station or somewhere out for the duty which they serve at, it feels like very, you can say, isolated when your parents don't give you much time. So how do you cater that, you can say, the disbalance of your personal and professional life?
Very, 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 very good question. I'll say it's an excellent question. See, we both are professionals. My wife is also a doctor. She's working with AIMS. Again, she's very dedicated in her work as well. So we made a rule at house. We never travel together to different places.
Okay.
One of us must stay at home to take care of the kids.
Definitely, sir.
If I travel, we make sure that she's at home. If she travels, we
You
make
make
sure that
sure
I am
you-
at home.
yes.
So that the kids never feel that no one is at home.
Exactly.
And usually that time I try to come back earlier, wrap up my works as quickly as possible, and cutting short of few other things which may be postponed,
Yes.
which may wait.
Yes.
So my patient care cannot wait, but there are other things which can wait. So
Yes.
I push aside all those things, maybe next week or some other time.
Exactly.
So I make sure that the kids should never be in a position where they feel that we are neglected.
Yes, because
So they should always feel that parental support and care is there.
Exactly. So my last question to you, sir. What misconception does people have about the doctors, and how would you like to decode it?
One statement which every suffering humanity comes and then says doctors are gods.
Yes.
That's a myth. We are not gods. We are human being. We are human being with professional knowledge, skills. Someone may be having extremely good knowledge. Someone may not be having that great knowledge, but human being. And trust me, everyone tries to do their best for the patient sitting in front of them. I always tell anyone saying that you are a god, I say, no, I am not a god. I am a human being with my professional knowledge. And yes, I have empathy, compassion. I try to put my foot on their shoe.
Yes.
I try to understand their pain, their family suffering, be it physical pain, be it mental pain, be it financial struggle. And I try to take care of all the possible things which are within my capacity,
Yes.
within my strength, and what I can practically deliver.
Definitely.
So I would say that doctors are God is a myth. We should not consider them as God. Rather, we should consider them as any other human being with professional knowledge and skill.
Actually, sir, in our Indian culture, it is said that a person who heals you is a god. That's why the people, they just give the gratitude. I know that you don't feel like being the god. Yes, and it is true also that if all the doctors are human beings, but the gratitude which comes from the patient's heart, you
Yes.
can't ignore it, and you can't say no to it, because
Yes.
it is you can say it is more than the money. It is more than anything which you get, and doctors are the only one who gets this kind of title from the people.
I appreciate it fully, and I have full regards and respect to that.
Yes.
It's not demeaning to anyone's sentiment.
Yes.
But yes, if you see this myth that doctors are God, lead to many dangerous situations, because the expectation from God
exactly.
is
You
extremely
just
high, extremely
snatched
high.
my words.
Right. Expectation which I have from my God or you have from your God is
Yes.
enormous.
Yes.
Maybe the only God, the real God, can handle that stress and that
Exactly.
expectation. So that is where I will differ a little bit. But yes, as a profession, medical profession is something which is absolutely different from any other
Exactly,
profession,
sir.
dealing with life and death every time in a constructive manner. We are dealing life and death
Yes.
to save the most precious thing on earth, human life.
Exactly.
There are other professions who are dealing to kill the people, but we are not that. We are here to save human life, and that
Yes.
is what I consider as most precious thing on earth. So
Most
we are
pre-
into that.
Well said, sir, that it is the most precious thing on the earth. Thank you, Dr. Mondal, for coming here and stretching all the things from the personal life behind the stethoscope of a doctor's journey. And I felt so connected after hearing to him, because listening is a one thing, and having a conversation with the in-person who has his life dealt with all the things. So I would appreciate for having me as a host of yours and telling me all your stories and decoding the myths also. Please stay connected for the next episode on the same series. Thank you so much, and thank you so much, sir, for coming here.
Thank you so much, and thank you everyone for listening to me.
our state-of-the-art corporate office and world-class newsroom studio in New Delhi, we delightfully produce and deliver videos, exclusive interviews, healthy talk show, podcast, on-ground exhibition coverage, and panel discussions covering trends, innovations, and challenges in medtech, hospital, management, and global healthcare. Committed to knowledge sharing, we seamlessly connect innovation with industry needs, shaping the future of healthcare. HPIE Healthcare Planning and Infrastructure Expo Conference and Awards, a premier exhibition and conference on hospital planning and infrastructure, is dedicated to bring together architects, constructors, hospital administrators, and healthcare professionals to address India's healthcare infrastructure challenges. This fosters collaboration, innovation, and strategic discussions to bring gaps and drive transformative advancements for a more accessible, efficient, and sustainable healthcare system. Policy Mahotsav led by Global MedTech Advocacy and Advisory Forum. GMAF, Policy and Patient Care to build a more exclusive and advanced global healthcare ecosystem. Smart Education Magazine is a premier international publication transforming secondary and higher education through innovation and technology. It delivers in-depth, timely insights on cutting-edge innovations, best practices, and emerging trends on EdTech, trend serving as a vital resource for students, educators, and institutions worldwide. AMG Prime, an advanced media group, venture in revolutionizing premium media with versatile content comprising of expert insights and exclusive industry coverage. As a leading-edge OTT platform,
"15 years ago, I have taken an idea to becoming one of the most trusted voice in the healthcare industry. Medgate today has continually evolved to set new benchmarks in medical journalism. Over the past 15 years, we have remained steadfast in our mission to inform, educate, and connect the healthcare community with groundbreaking insights, industry trends, and experts' perspectives. Our journey has been defined by relentless dedications, impactful storytelling, and unwavering commitment to the healthcare sector. We have covered the latest advancement in medical science, featured thought leaders shaping the industry, and provided a platform for discussion that drives meaningful change. Through exclusive interviews, special editions, live debates, healthcare summits, and industry awards, we have contributed to the growth and recognition of healthcare excellence globally. This incredible milestone would not have been possible without the trust and support of our valued partners, associates, and advertisers. Your collaboration has played a crucial role in our success, allowing us to deliver high quality content and expand our reach. We extend our deepest gratitude to each one of you for being a part of our journey.
Hi everyone, I am Ritika Singh and I am the senior journalist at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Mohammad Shanwaz Ali Qadri, Vice President Sales and Marketing in Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Reena Bhatt, Manager Business Development of Medgate Today, and it was my pleasure working here.
Hi, I am Hira Ahmed, Senior Journalist and Anchor at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Hema, working as a Senior Graphic Designer, and I am very happy to working here. Thank you.
Heartfelt thank you to Team Medgate and our beloved colleagues, our dedicated editors, writers, designers, and contributors who have worked tirelessly to uphold the highest standard of journalism. Your passion and commitment
different specialities, same oath. The story continues as we listen to another doctor who stands at the edge of care and innovation. Namaskar. One more episode of The Healing Edge, the story behind the stethoscope. We have Dr. D.K. Gupta, chairman of Felix Hospital, a visionary leader and healthcare entrepreneur committed to delivering accessible and high quality care to all. Hello sir, it's our honor to have you here.
Thank you.
And मुझे बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है that I'm sitting in next to you and host you. Thank you so much and wishing you a very happy Doctor's Day, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Sir, जैसा कि the name of this series is The Healing Edge, the story behind the stethoscope. So मैं आपसे ये जानना चाहूंगी, as I mentioned in your intro as well, an entrepreneur. How Dr. D.K. Gupta started his journey being the practitioner of dealing with the human life and becoming an entrepreneur.
देखिए बड़ी लंबी स्टोरी है तो आज मुझे लगता है थोड़ा कट शॉर्ट करूँगा. तो आई स्टार्टेड माई जर्नी. अगर हम बात करते हैं एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप की तो स्टार्टेड विद द गवर्नमेंट जॉब. तो मैंने गवर्नमेंट जॉब में ज्वाइन किया 2007-8 में. मैंने एमडी करने के बाद 2007 में एग्जैक्टली, और 8 साल गवर्नमेंट जॉब करी. उसमें एक सपना था कि कुछ नर्सिंग होम खोलना है या क्लिनिक खोलना है. तो उसके बाद मेरी वाइफ थी, सी इज ऑल्सो पीडियाट्रिशियन. तो वो भी पीडियाट्रिशियन है, तो उन्होंने मिलके उन्होंने क्लिनिक खोल दिया. क्लिनिक से स्टार्ट किया हमने 2008 में, और उसके बाद 2010 में एक छोटा सा नर्सिंग होम बनाया. तो एक कहावत सुनी होगी, सर मुड़ाते ओले पड़ना. ठीक है. तो उसमें क्या हुआ कि एक ऑर्डर आ गया सुप्रीम कोर्ट का कि जितने भी रेजिडेंशियल एरिया में नर्सिंग होम्स हैं और बैंक्स हैं, उन सबको शट डाउन कर दो. नोएडा अथॉरिटी का मतलब एक केस था, नोएडा अथॉरिटी जीत गई उसमें, डॉक्टर्स हार गए. तो जो नर्सिंग होम खोला था हम लोगों ने अक्टूबर 2010 में खोला था, और नवंबर में ऑर्डर आ गया विद ए लोन ऑफ मतलब सिग्निफिकेंट लोन अमाउंट एंड सीसी लिमिट फ्रॉम बैंक. और वो रेंटल पे था सारा, तो डिस्प्यूट भी क्रिएट हुआ वहाँ पे. चीज़ें जैसे होनी चाहिए वैसे नहीं हुई
जी.
तो डॉक्टर सारे गए सुप्रीम कोर्ट में, उस जजमेंट के अगेंस्ट गए
जी.
सब ने बोला कि हम लोग नर्सिंग होम नहीं चला रहे हैं, हम तो क्लिनिक ही चला रहे हैं, जबकि बहुत सारे लोग नर्सिंग होम भी चला रहे थे. बट बिकॉज वो कंफर्ट जोन में थे, उन्होंने सोचा कि ठीक है भाई हमें एक छोटा सा नर्सिंग होम चाहिए फर्स्ट एड के लिए, पेशेंट को देने के लिए, सुविधा के लिए कुछ सेंटर चाहिए जिसमें 4-6 बेड हों, कुछ बेसिक इन्वेस्टिगेशन हो जाएं. पर सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने अलाउ नहीं किया. उन्होंने कहा कि क्लिनिक अलाउड है, क्लिनिक आप चला सकते हैं, ठीक है, बट नर्सिंग होम या हॉस्पिटल अलाउड नहीं है. आई वॉज ओनली फर्स्ट पर्सन हु वेंट सुप्रीम कोर्ट विद अ प्लिया दैट हम लोग तो नर्सिंग होम ही चला रहे थे. एक्चुअली हम लोग नर्सिंग होम चला रहे थे, मेरी वाइफ चला रही थी, और मैंने वो सारा केस स्टडी किया, देखा सारा. अभी फाइल्ड एप्लीकेशन इन द सुप्रीम कोर्ट कि भाई हम लोग नर्सिंग होम चला रहे थे, हमें बंद कर दिया गया, तो हमें अल्टरनेटिव स्पेस दिया जाए. वो लंबी स्टोरी है, मैं फिर बोलूँगा. उसमें बहुत सारे उतार चढ़ाव होते हैं, नोएडा अथॉरिटी से, सुप्रीम कोर्ट से, कई बार रिजेक्शंस हुए कुछ, बट डेफिनेटली फाइनली क्या हुआ, माई वाइफ शी वॉन द केस एंड देयर वाज अ ऑर्डर कि डॉक्टर अश्विनी गुप्ता हैज क्लोज्ड हर नर्सिंग होम इन कंप्लायंस ऑफ ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट ऑर्डर. देयरफॉर ए स्पेशल स्कीम शुड बी लॉन्च्ड फ्रॉम नोएडा अथॉरिटी. तब वो स्कीम आई. बिकॉज सारे डॉक्टर जितने नोएडा के थे सब ने एक एफिडेविट दिया था सुप्रीम कोर्ट में कि हम तो नर्सिंग होम चला ही नहीं रहे, दे वर अनएलिजिबल. तो वो सब बाहर हो गए अपने आप ही. बिल्कुल. तो 4-5 डॉक्टर जिन्होंने कोर्ट केस नहीं किया था या जिन्होंने नहीं बोला था कि हम लोग नर्सिंग होम नहीं चला रहे हैं, वही एलिजिबल थे. तो वी वर वन ऑफ देम ओनली. तो वो उस समय हम लोग के लिए स्कीम आई. तो ऐसा हुआ कि स्कीम के बाद बोर्ड मीटिंग करके नोएडा अथॉरिटी ने रेट डबल कर दिए, जो अलॉटमेंट थे, पैसे भी नहीं थे. तो स्टोरी तो बड़ी वैसी थी कि इंटरप्रेन्योरशिप की स्टोरी ऐसी होती है कि रिस्क टेकिंग कितना होता है कि जब मेरे पास पैसे नहीं थे, स्कीम आ गई बट पैसे नहीं थे, फॉर्म भरने के लिए पैसे नहीं थे. तो अलॉटमेंट मनी के लिए मैंने अपनी लैंड बेची जो गांव में थी, जिस घर में पैदा हुआ, मदर से बात की, उनको काउंसिल किया, उनको कन्विंस किया. काफ़ी दिन लग गए कि जिस घर को उसको बेच देते हैं. फिर फ्रेंड से, रिलेटिव से उधार लिया, तब जाके फॉर्म भरने के पैसे इकट्ठे किए, और तब जाके वो अलॉटमेंट हुआ.
सब जानते होंगे कि आपने इतना बड़ा एक हॉस्पिटल खड़ा कर दिया है, तो इसके पीछे बहुत स्मूथ कहानी होगा, बट किसी को नहीं पता होगा द चैलेंजेस, द यू कैन से द डिप्रेशन एट दैट टाइम यू हेल्ड विथ योर वाइफ.
डिप्रेशन तो नहीं था एक्चुअली एग्जैक्टली. तो मेरा तो जो अपनी कोर वैल्यू है वो परसिवरेंस है या रेजिलियंस है. तो मैं यही कहना चाहूँगा कि आपके थ्रू जो भी देख रहा है इस पॉडकास्ट को या जो हमारे चैनल को देख रहा है, कि हर प्रॉब्लम के नीचे एक बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी होती है।
बिल्कुल।
बस आपको प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करनी है, अपॉर्चुनिटी आपका वेट कर रही होती है।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
मेरी लाइफ में ऐसे बहुत सारे इंसिडेंट्स हुए हैं कि हर बड़ी बड़ी प्रॉब्लम्स आई हैं, उसके बाद एक अच्छी सी उस प्रॉब्लम की जब सॉल्व की हम लोगों ने तो एक बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी निकल गई, उसको हमने ग्रैब किया और ग्रो कर गए।
We should always look forward to a ray of light,
बिल्कुल,
not to the shade.
बिल्कुल।
सर आप एक पीडियाट्रिशियन हैं and dealing with the kids is the most, I can say, the cutest thing as well as the hardest thing, because वो ऐसे होते हैं जो ना अपना कंडीशन बोल सकते हैं ना, because जो इन्फेंट्स होते हैं they can't speak, वो बस रोते हैं। then how you tackle those things?
नहीं देखिए, पीडियाट्रिक्स मेरा पैशन था, बिकॉज मैं टॉपर था, MBBS में भी टॉपर था मैं, एंट्रेंस एग्जाम में मेरी बहुत अच्छी रैंक थी, तो मुझे सारी ब्रांचेस मिल रही थी
जी।
बट पीडियाट्रिक्स बच्चों से मुझे बहुत प्यार है, तो इसलिए मैंने पीडियाट्रिक्स चूज किया, बिकॉज ये टर्मिनल ब्रांच भी थी उस समय कि इसके बाद कुछ और आपको पढ़ने की जरूरत नहीं है।
ओके ओके।
तो डेफिनेटली बच्चों के साथ डेफिनेटली वो कम्युनिकेट लैंग्वेज में नहीं करते, बट उनकी अपनी भाषा होती है, उनका अपना असेसमेंट, उनका अपना ट्रेट होता है, बिहेवियर होता है, जिसको देख के आप असेस कर सकते हो, और वो बहुत मज़ेदार है। अगर आप बच्चों से इंटरेक्ट करते हो, आप उनको फ्रेंडशिप करते हो, आप उनसे कम्युनिकेट करते हो, उनकी भाषा को समझते हो, उनके बिहेवियर को समझते हो, उनको एग्जामिन करना है तो नॉर्मली एडल्ट को तो हम स्टेथोस्कोप रख के एग्जामिन कर लेंगे,
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
और बच्चे को ट्रस्ट लेने के लिए आप पहले आपको स्टेथोस्कोप अपने बाहर रखना पड़ेगा, उसकी मदर पे रखना पड़ेगा, फिर देखेगा कि हाँ अभी सब ठीक है। तो बच्चों का ट्रस्ट जनरेट करना, क्रिएट करना थोड़ा डिफिकल्ट होता है, बट डेफिनेटली इट्स अ वेरी पैशनेट जॉब। अगर आप बच्चों से प्यार करते हैं तो इससे अच्छा कुछ है ही नहीं, इससे अच्छी कोई ब्रांच नहीं है।
बिल्कुल सर, मैं एक ये चीज़ जानना चाहूँगी कि जो आजकल का मेंटल स्टेटस वाला जो चल रहा है कि बहुत लोगों को मेंटल स्ट्रेस हो जाता है, तो क्या जो पीडियाट्रिशियन होते हैं, बिकॉज उन लोगों के लाइफ में बहुत चिलफुल होता है, बच्चे आते हैं उनके साथ खेल मिल के, उनका माइंड क्या वो भी मेंटल स्ट्रेस से गुजरते हैं?
नहीं देखिए, मैं बोल रहा हूँ डॉक्टर बनने की जर्नी है ना, वो बहुत ही टफ है, बट अगर किसी व्यक्ति को या बच्चे को सच में डॉक्टर बन के बाहर निकलता है
जी,
तो ही इज अ वेरी मैच्योर गाय। तो उसके साथ फिर लड़ने की क्षमता है, परसिवरेंस है, रेजिलियंस है, ठीक है, स्ट्रगल है, कमिटमेंट है, वो बहुत बढ़ जाता है। तो जो डॉक्टर MBBS का जो फाइनल एग्जाम होता है, वन ऑफ द टफेस्ट एग्जाम इन द वर्ल्ड।
बिल्कुल।
MD में जो जितने भी आप हॉस्पिटल देख रहे हो, दिल्ली, NCR, वर्ल्ड वाइड, सब जूनियर डॉक्टर से चलाते हैं।
जी हाँ।
तो जो जूनियर डॉक्टर्स होते हैं, रेजिडेंट डॉक्टर्स होते हैं, वो MD के जो MS कर रहे होते हैं, वो 24 घंटे, 48 घंटे, 72 घंटे तक लगातार काम करते हैं विदाउट फेल। तो जो वो स्ट्रेस लेवल होता है, मेंटल स्ट्रेस लेवल होता है, जो वर्क प्रेशर होता है, शायद मुझे लगता है वो कहीं ना कहीं बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है एक परिपक्व डॉक्टर बनाने के लिए। अगर वो चीज़ नहीं होती तो शायद कोविड में हम लोग बहुत बुरी तरह से पीछे होते।
सही कहा।
भारतवर्ष के डॉक्टर्स इसलिए जीत गए बिकॉज वो हैंडल करने की क्षमता थी उनके अंदर 24 घंटे 48 घंटे काम करने की क्षमता थी। इसी वजह से उन्होंने ICU वार्ड सब में काम किया और बच्चों की नहीं लाखों लोगों की जिंदगियां बचाई। इवन ऐसे डॉक्टर्स थे जो दूसरे अन्य स्पेशलिटी के थे। कोविड में सर्जन ने भी काम किया, आई स्पेशलिस्ट ने काम किया, पैथोलॉजिस्ट ने काम किया, सब ने काम किया। तो मैं ये बोलूंगा कि कहीं ना कहीं जब मेंटल स्ट्रेस होती डेफिनेटली सबको होती है, हर डॉक्टर को होती है। बिकॉज जब इमरजेंसी होती है, जब बच्चा बीमार होता है, सीरियस होता है, या पेशेंट आपका कोई भी बच्चा हो बड़ा हो, जब वो सीरियस होता है तो फैक्ट बता रहा हूँ मैं आपको, सच्चाई से बता रहा हूँ, सारे डॉक्टर्स एक्सेप्ट करेंगे इस बात को कि जो उसके पेशेंट के तीमारदार होते हैं ना, अटेंडेंट होते हैं, उससे कहीं ज्यादा टेंशन डॉक्टर को हो रही होती है। इफेक्ट बता रहा हूँ आपको, बट ही कैन नॉट एक्सप्रेस टू देम। अगर उसने एक्सप्रेस कर दिया तो शायद उनका ट्रस्ट कम हो जाएगा,
उनका मोरल डाउन हो जाएगा।
तो कहीं ना कहीं डॉक्टर्स जो हैं बहुत सारा प्रेशर एब्जॉर्ब करते हैं, पेशेंट्स की भी सुनते हैं, अटेंडेंट्स की भी सुनते हैं, नर्सिंग स्टाफ की देखते हैं, हॉस्पिटल की भी देखते हैं, और रोल मॉडल हैं। अगर एक बात करें कि प्रेशर को कैसे हैंडल करा जाए, वो भी डायनेमिक लाइव उसमें आप मशीनों के बीच में प्रेशर को हैंडल कर सकते हो, बट जहाँ पे जिंदगियां खेल रही हो आपस में या जिंदगी का दाव लगा हो जिंदगी पे, वहां पे प्रेशर हैंडल करना इज वेरी डिफिकल्ट।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, दैट्स व्हाई दे आर द फ्रंट वॉरियर्स। इनको हम वॉरियर्स इसलिए कहते हैं बिकॉज दे आर डीलिंग विद द ह्यूमन लाइव्स एंड दे आर वेरी विजिलेंट, वेरी वेरी विजिलेंट लाइक आवर आर्मीज। सो मैं लास्ट क्वेश्चन आपसे ये पूछना चाहूंगी सर कि सबके हॉबीज होते हैं, तो आपके भी अपने लाइफ में कोई हॉबी होगा, और वो हॉबी को आप कैसे अपने इतने यू कैन से टाइटली पैक्ड स्केड्यूल के साथ उसको कैरी फॉरवर्ड करते हैं, और कैसे आपकी फैमिली आपको सपोर्ट करती है?
नहीं, हॉबीज की बात करें तो मेरी जो एक हॉबी है ट्रेवलिंग, आई लव ट्रेवलिंग।
ओके।
बट मेरे सच में दिल से पूछो तो मेरी जो हॉबी है दैट इज माई विजन, टू अचीव माई विजन। मैं हर काम करता हूँ, हर कोई भी काम करता हूँ, एवरी एक्शन इज डायरेक्टली लिंक टू माई गोल।
ओके।
घूमना भी है तो वो गोल से लिंक्ड ही होगा।
अगर घूमना भी है तो वहाँ कुछ काम होगा तभी मैं घूमने जाऊंगा।
बिजनेस ट्रिप होगी, कोई पर्सनल ट्रिप नहीं होगी, प्योरली कुछ ना कुछ फंक्शन होगा, सीएमई होगी, सेमिनार होगा, कॉन्फ्रेंस होगा, बिजनेस क्लास होगी, कोचिंग होगी, कुछ ना कुछ होगा, या कोई मीटिंग होगी। तो बेसिकली मैं पैशनेट हूँ अपने प्रोफेशन के लिए।
फैमिली कैसे लेके जाते हैं? फैमिलीज भी तो टूर करना
फैमिली के साथ जाते हैं, बिल्कुल जाते हैं।
अच्छा,
फैमिली के साथ जाते हैं। मेरी वाइफ भी पीडियाट्रिशियन है, शी इज अ पार्टनर, शी इज आल्सो एंटरप्रेन्योर, को-फाउंडर।
दैट्स व्हाई यू बोथ आर जस्ट कॉम्प्लीमेंटिंग ईच अदर।
तो हम दोनों जाते हैं, वी लव ट्रैवलिंग, बट डेफिनेटली जो मेरा था कि मेरी अगर सीरियसली हॉबी पूछी जाए तो आई लव 24 घंटे मुझे वर्कहॉलिक हूँ, मुझे काम करना पसंद है, मेरा ब्रेन कभी भी शांत नहीं रहता, हर समय सोचता रहता है। और सिर्फ गोल की बात करते हैं हम लोग, जो हमारे गोल मतलब पेशेंट केयर से रिलेटेड जो गोल है, क्वालिटी इंप्रूव करनी है, ट्रीटमेंट इंप्रूव करना है, नई सिस्टम्स लाना है, नई प्रोसेस लगाना है, नए इक्विपमेंट्स लेना है, नए डॉक्टर्स को हायर करना है, ट्रेनिंग्स करनी है, कस्टमर फीडबैक्स इंप्रूव करने हैं, रिव्यूज अच्छे करने हैं। तो इस पे हम लोग दिन रात काम करते रहते हैं, यही पैशन है, आई लव दैट।
सर, डॉक्टर्स डे के उपलक्ष्य में आपने अपने हॉस्पिटल में भी डॉक्टर्स डे मनाया होगा, तो आप क्या एक चीज बोलना चाहते हैं इस उपलक्ष्य में?
मैं यही कहूँगा, डॉक्टर्स डे हम शायद कुछ ना कुछ मार्केटिंग एक्टिविटी ज़्यादा हो गई, बल्कि सच में मार्केटिंग नहीं होना चाहिए। इसका मेन जो पर्पज़ है डॉक्टर्स का, कि डॉक्टर्स को पता होना चाहिए कि हमारी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी हमारी कम्युनिटी, हमारे समाज के लिए क्या है। वी आर अकाउंटेबल, वी आर रिस्पॉन्सिबल, वी आर कमिटेड, वी आर डेडिकेटेड, वी आर पैशनेट अबाउट द हेल्थ केयर सर्विसेज वी आर प्रोवाइडिंग टू अवर पेशेंट्स। अगर ये हम सब चीज़ सोच लेते हैं अपने मन में, तो जो हमारे देश में जो हेल्थ केयर का जो लेवल है वो कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ऊंचा उठ जाएगा, और उसकी बहुत आवश्यकता है। हम सबको जानते हैं कि इस समय कोविड जैसी बीमारियां आ रही है, तो उस समय हमारा हेल्थ केयर सिस्टम बहुत स्ट्रांग होना चाहिए, और उसका जो मेन पिलर है वो डॉक्टर्स और मेडिकल स्टाफ ही है। अगर हमारा कमिटमेंट लेवल, हमारा डेडिकेशन, हमारा पैशन, हमारा जो हार्ड वर्क है, अगर वो समाज के लिए बिल्कुल 100% मिल जाए, तो मुझे लगता है इससे अच्छा कुछ काम नहीं हो सकता है। तो मैं सभी से अनुरोध करूँगा, प्लीज़ समाज को भी बोलूँगा कि अगर हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं उसको बिल्कुल रिवॉर्ड करें, रिकॉग्नाइज करें, और अगर हम अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं, अगर कोई गलत काम कर रहे हैं उसका भी फीडबैक दें डेफिनेटली, बट डेफिनेटली कि एक अच्छा तालमेल हो हमारे और समाज के बीच में, सो दैट हमारा समाज और उनके हेल्थ केयर सिस्टम ग्रो कर सके।
बिल्कुल। थैंक यू सो मच सर फॉर टेलिंग such a wonderful, inspiring stories and inspiring things which should be implemented by us and the people who are watching us. Like sir said that we should be compassionate, dedicated, and we should be vigilant all the time and do all the things for the healthcare betterment and for the fraternity, for the people of the globe, not only India but for the globe. And we should always go ahead for achieving our vision, for achieving our goals, and look after and beyond everything which is possible in our capability. Thank you DK sir, आपने इतना अच्छा हमें इंस्पायर किया, और मैं चाहती हूँ कि हमारे जो दर्शक देख रहे हैं वो इतनी इंस्पायरिंग स्टोरीज को अपने लाइफ में जरूर इम्प्लीमेंट करें। थैंक यू सो मच।
हैव अ ग्रेट डे एंड हैप्पी डॉक्टर्स डे टू एवरीवन।
थैंक यू सो मच सर, थैंक यू।
like bookworm. I was never like with my books 24 years.
Happy Doctor's Day.
From diagnosis to dedication, the path of a doctor is really straight. Let's continue that journey with our next inspiring guest, Dr. Neeraj Jain, MBBS MD Pathology, President and Course Director of Medical Education and Learning, Point Milap. Dr. Neeraj Jain is a distinguished medical pathologist and educator, serving as founder, president and course director at Milap, a pioneering institution in diagnosis quality training across India. Hello sir, it's a pleasure to have you here and a very happy Doctor's Day to you.
Thank you, Ritika, for your kind words. And first of all, I would like to thank Medgate for inviting me here in this prestigious forum and on this prestigious day, that is Doctor's Day.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Sir, as our theme of this series is The Healing Edge, a story behind a stethoscope. So I just want to know who is Dr. or you can say first who is Neeraj Jain and then how he became Dr. Neeraj Jain.
Who is Neeraj Jain? Neeraj means Kamal. Kamal means a flower which appears in water.
Yes.
And
how did your journey started?
My journey started. Very interesting story. I was no way connected with the medical field. Nowhere from my family is in the medical field or from the medical background. And I decided in my mind, in my school days, whatever I will do something significant, which will give me some name and where I can help people. So when I was in class 11th, I took science as my subjects, and that time it was a usual trend. People who are considered students who are considered best, they used to take science. Who are better, they used to take commerce, and good people, humanities. So I took science, and I got the opportunity to visit All India Institute of Medical Sciences in 1980.
Okay.
When I visited there in gastroenterology department, two very renowned gastroenterologists, Dr. B.N. Tandon and Dr. Rakesh Tandon, I got the opportunity to meet them. That time, Dr. S.K. Sareen, Dr. Randhir Sood, and Dr. Yogesh Chavla, who are pioneer, who are very well known today in the field of gastroenterology, they were students there. So I really got inspired from them, and I decided, now it is clear, I will work hard to get MBBS in this college, All India Institute of Medical Sciences.
Okay.
But you can decide what you want to do, but you cannot decide your destiny. I got the admission. In the same location, but not in the All India Institute of Medical Sciences, but in Safdarjung Hospital. That is also not a small hospital, very big hospital of our country. So I got my training from Safdarjung Hospital, and then I decided that I will do something in patient care. I will do something related to research and some education also.
Okay.
So now I am able to fulfill all those which I decided way back.
Sir, as you mentioned education, so how do you see the continuous learning and education training is important and to bring out the most expertise and intellectual thing in healthcare segment?
And this is very important to understand. Sometimes what happens, people say, we have completed our MBBS, we have completed our post-graduation, and we are in practice for last 10 years or 20 years.
Yes.
So no training is required, no education is required, because we know everything. We are treating our patients.
Yes.
So what do you think? If we are treating our patients, are we not treating them appropriately? But thing is, lot of developments are happening.
Exactly, well said,
Whatever
sir.
treatment you are prescribing today, whatever surgeries you are performing today, whatever advancement you have, gene therapy, targeted therapy, or in our pathology field, in diagnostics, whatever technology we are using, these were not existing 20 years back, 10 years back, or 30 years back. So it is important we are upgrading ourselves, we are keeping ourselves updated with the current scenario. And even if you are transferring from one hospital to another, suppose today you are in a very big hospital,
Yes.
one group, and tomorrow you are shifting to some other hospital, then we say even then persons should get some brief training, some introduction training or induction training, so that he get used to about the atmosphere, about the working system of that organization, how they are treating patient in the OPD, what is the system there, what is the system of investigations there, what are the different modalities, how they are providing date of surgery. So something is required for everyone.
I would like to add in this also, sir, like in the pilot thing, when a pilot is flying, those are also taken care of the education, the continuous education and training. They are not just selected so they will fly for the whole of their life. No, they need the continuous education, they need their training, and they need their medical test every, whatever the duration they have. So you said it very well that we need the continuous learning, education and training in our healthcare segment.
Right.
Sir, I want to know this also. How do you balance the compassion and clinical objective in your thing?
See, first thing we have to understand, which we should always keep in our mind, कि whatever we are doing for the benefit of the patient.
Yes.
When a patient is entering in the hospital, we think when we are sitting in our room, we are used to that environment. But a patient is very disturbed. A patient is very apprehensive. He is apprehensive of the environment. Suppose some patient is taken from one place to another on a stretcher, some death is there,
Yes.
or the doctor is talking about some patient to nurse. So they are listening everyone. In their mind, they are reacting to every situation. So we should understand all these things, and whatever we are doing, sometimes we are doctor, we know. But patient may not be able to understand. If we are explaining them once, he or she may like to understand second time. He or she may like to understand what exactly food she or he should get.
Definitely.
So all these things should be part of our duty. So we should have some sort of compassionate attitude toward our patient. Sometimes we are prescribing some patient to some treatment, and they may say, no, doctor, I am not interested in this type of surgery.
Yes.
Or I am not able to make my mind for this surgery. So even in that situation, we should keep ourselves in a controlled manner. We should keep our behavior controlled. We are not saying कि if you are not happy with this treatment, if you will not take this treatment, we will not treat you.
Yes.
Sometimes we have to explain them कि what are the advantages of this treatment and why we are prescribing you.
Yes, well said, sir. So, as you said, the continuous education and learning. So, if we go into this, so a lot of trends are going on. Nowadays, everyone is on social media and everything. So, what is your perspective being a doctor? Do you think that a doctor should be on social media and he or she should be more active? If yes, then why? And if not, then why?
But I feel doctors should be more active on social media. But one thing we have to keep in mind, whatever we are prescribing, because when you are on social media, you get lot of opportunities to interact with the community.
The masses.
But you have to keep in mind, you are talking about your specialty only. Because if it is on-site conference, so people will invite you for your specialty. But in social media, you are getting lot of opportunities. So that they are getting the right message. And whatever you are explaining, they will see these are the words of a doctor. They may start following that. So we have to keep all these things in mind when we are on social media. And whatever is not our specialty, that shall not be communicated to any patient.
Well said, well said. Because a lot of people take the insights from social media and start applying it. So
Right.
it will definitely make their lives danger as well as someone else's life also in danger if they pass this communication to someone else. So my last question to you would be, sir, how do you see Doctor's Day? What is your take on Doctor's Day? Any insightful thing you would like to convey to the doctor fraternity?
First thing is, I would like to congratulate people who decided way back that this 1st July shall be celebrated as Doctor's Day. Yes. This itself is recognition of a very famous doctor, Dr. B.C. Roy.
Actually, in our 3rd or 4th episode, Dr. Mandal came and he told the whole story of the same day.
And on this day, different social organizations, different NGOs, different institutions, they are celebrating this as Doctor's Day. They are recognizing, and we also feel happy that yes, community is recognizing our efforts. See, after passing class 12th, we spent 5.5 years in MBBS, then in MD, then in senior residency, after that further education and experience. So when we get settled in our life, we are almost around 35 years. And in other businesses, people start getting money, people start getting feeling settled around 20 years or 25 years. So what I feel, this Doctor's Day is a good idea and we should continue with this. And for this, I congratulate Medgate also. They took this initiative to interact with doctors and to pass this message to masses. Yes. What doctor feels about this.
And bring out the real voices, the real stories behind a person who is treating you. That's why we have named this series A Story Behind a Stethoscope, so that we will be able to bring out the core values which led a person to become the doctor and heal you. Thank you so much, sir, for coming here and giving your insights. And what I learned from him is that we should always be in a learning mode. If we always be in the learning mode, the education will lead us to make an impact in the healthcare or whatever segment you are in, to make the globe proud. Thank you so much, sir, and thank you so much for coming here again.
Thank you, Ritika.
Thank you so much,
Thank you,
sir.
everyone.
Episode of Doctor's Day podcast. Beyond prescriptions and procedures lie perseverance and purpose. Let's hear from another dedicated hand behind the stethoscope, Dr. Shivika Gupta, fertility specialist. We are honored to welcome Dr. Shivika Gupta, a dedicated fertility specialist known for her compassionate care and cutting-edge reproductive treatments, helping countless females achieve their dream of parenthood. Some wear white coats and others wear many hats. And we continue our next doctor. Hello, ma'am. Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much.
So, ma'am, what inspired you to become a doctor? Was it a coincidence or it was a calling?
So, I would say that I think maybe I was destined to be one. Things started falling in place all of their own. I got selected in MBBS, then I got selected in gynecology, then infertility happened. So, definitely there was a calling, but I think the universe was working towards it. So, yes.
So, ma'am, can you recall your first patient you treated? It must have been a very special moment.
Yeah. So, I was fresh into my gynae residency. I think it was almost 10-12 years back. It was my first duty, my first postgraduate duty. There was a young female. She used to work as a helper in our doctor apartments. She was pregnant. It was a premature pain that she was having. I delivered her baby, and her baby was a very small 1.2 kg baby, and it was a female girl child. I can never forget that feeling I got on delivering that premature baby, thereafter following her, and today she's a young kid. And then is when I realized, that this is beyond just treating patients. And I still remember that delivery, and it's very exciting. Yeah.
So, ma'am, since today is Doctor's Day, first of all, a very happy Doctor's Day to you.
Thank you.
So, ma'am, what Doctor's Day means to you personally?
See, being a doctor, you realize that this is not just a profession. Okay, there is a lot of privilege that you have, and a lot of responsibility of somebody's health, their fears and their hopes on you. You are responsible for shaping somebody's life. So it comes with a lot of stories and a lot of moments. Some moments are going to be joyful moments. Moments like when we hear a baby's heartbeat on the ultrasound, and there can be also moments which are going to be very heavy on us when we see patients not being pregnant, seeing that negative, UPT kits. So both moments are the ones that put an impression on your heart. So Doctor's Day is not just about a day to celebrate. It tells us that there's a lot of privilege and responsibility that we have.
So, ma'am, how do you balance compassion and clinical objectivity in your daily practices?
Okay, so any medical practice, any doctor's practice has to be driven by evidence-based medicine. Okay, that is the clinical objectivity. I would say that is the anchor. आप practice कर रहे हो, so that has to be based on facts, no biases, no assumptions. And compassion is the bridge between the doctor and the patient. Okay, so whatever care you are giving, clinical objectivity makes sure that it is safe, and compassion makes sure that it is human. So it both has to be incorporated in your practice.
So, ma'am, what are the most misunderstood aspects of reproductive health that you encounter?
Many, so many. The very basic being menstrual hygiene, the concept of menstruation. Still, it is a taboo. People don't talk about it. Women are in so unhygienic conditions. Second would be virginity. People think it is something that can be tested. Again, women are judged on that basis. Third would be infertility. Everybody feels that infertility is just a women's problem. Male infertility cannot be a problem. Men take it on their egos. Next would be sexual education. Nobody wants to talk about it. How important it is for each and everybody to know what is sexual education.
With India, with such a large population,
rural population,
without education, it's very unfortunate.
Our youth is misguided. I mean, they tend to be misguided if they don't have the right information.
So, ma'am, how do you view the progress of India's maternal health outcomes in recent years?
So, back in 2000, the maternal mortality rate was very high. It was 130. Present day, by 2023, it has gone down to 80. India has made a tremendous progress in that. I would say that that so many schemes relating to mother and child health, that are relating to women health are there. Institutional delivery. People are more aware about the pregnancy journey. They're more aware about how to take care of themselves during pregnancy and even after pregnancy. Children are getting more access to the hospital care. That's why the MMR, or the maternal mortality rate, has significantly gone down, and India has done a very good job in decreasing this rate.
So, ma'am, what's one big breakthrough or advancement in gynecology that excites you today?
Okay, so I will talk about my field for sure. Being a fertility specialist, what really excites me is the incorporation of artificial intelligence in our branch, in our field. So what AI is doing today is it is customizing the stimulation protocols. It's customizing the time of transfer. It is customizing the embryo quality. There are time-lapse images that we see. Usse hame pata, we can get to know which is a good quality embryo, kaun sa dalna hai, which embryo is going to give us a good success rate or a good pregnancy rate. And also AI is using algorithms where it is also diagnosing endometriosis at a very early stage. So AI can be doing wonders in field of fertility.
AI is everywhere. It is the new advancement of the technology.
Sure.
And we can clearly say it's a revolution in today's world, AI revolution.
Definitely.
So, ma'am, my next question to you is, do you see an increased willingness among women to talk about sexual and hormonal health?
Oh, yes. There's a lot of cultural unlearning happening. There was a time when we would all whisper about pads. Today is the time when everybody is openly talking about their premenstrual symptoms, about their sexual preferences. So we've come a long way. You know, children today, or I would say the Gen Zs, or, today they are not only asking us questions, they are also refusing to remain silent. They want to know what's happening. And this is a very powerful step that's coming in the generations these days. And secondly, the challenge only comes when for women who are maybe from conservative societies or from the rural population, or maybe women in their 40s or 50s. For all of these people, talking about sexual health or reproductive health is an alien thing. They never want to discuss. If we talk about our future generations, they are upfront and they are discussing all their preferences.
Because of the conservative mindset, or you can say the earlier people used to have a different mindset altogether. So Gen Z or the new generation, they are very open.
They're very open and they're asking us questions. They want to know what's going around their health, the sexual reproductive system, and which is a very powerful change, I must say.
So, ma'am, since today's Doctor's Day, we would like to know the story behind your stethoscope, the personal journey, the defining moments, the cut, edging that shaped you as a doctor you are today.
When you are in your school, when you're undergoing maybe higher education, there's a set pattern. You go to the school, you come back, you have some extracurricular activities. It is only when you get into higher or college education, you know what you're doing. But college education for me was MBBS, which was also not, it is practical, but not a lot practical. In residency, I would say it shaped me as a doctor when I was doing post-graduation. When you deal with patients, when you hear out their stories, when you connect with them, every story, I would say each patient is not a case. It's a story that, they tell and that you have to realize. So every patient shapes you up. It tells you it gives you more clarity. Not the patient to me, I have gotten clarity with each patient that I have treated. So the journey has been incredible, and the more I practice, the more I realize that, I think I am made for this. And this is my passion and my calling.
So, ma'am, one message you would like to give to the young professionals, especially women who are entering into this field through our channel?
As women doctors, I would say we have a lot of power to get straight heart up with the patients, because women as it is are very nurturing and very warm. So it is very important for us to realize what we want to do in our lives and just go for it. Like a journey, it should be about your own self-growth and how you can just escalate yourself on your journey. And if you are choosing up to be doctors, especially gynecologists, the world is for you, I would say.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for sharing your valuable time with us. Thank you, viewers. So stay tuned for the next episode. Thank you.
Between the lines of case notes are the footprints of passion. Let's listen to what driven our next doctor. He's not a Padma Shri, Padma Bhushan, and Dr. B.C. Roy awardee. He's a dental surgeon and also known as the King Kohli of doctorate. He is Honorary Brigadier Dr. Anil Kohli. He has led his life in a different ways and pursued his passion and dedicated his whole life to the patient safety. We are deeply honored to welcome him at our studio on the occasion of Doctors' Day, one of India's most celebration doctor surgeon, recipient of so many wonderful, you can say, awards which are renowned for the humanity, which are known for the citizenship of India. Thank you so much, sir, for coming here. And it's my honor to host the King Kohli of healthcare. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. First of all, I would like to thank everyone, even the citizen of this country, for trusting our doctors. In India, doctor is being considered next to the God.
Yes.
There's so much of love and affection we get from the society. I have not seen anywhere else in the world. And हम बहुत शुक्रगुजार हैं अपने लोगों का, भाइयों का, दोस्तों का, साथियों का, आप लोगों का, जिन्होंने आज हमें यहाँ बुलाया. आज एक ऐसा दिन है कि जिस डॉक्टर्स डे. नाउ डॉक्टर्स डे मनाया जाता है डॉक्टर बीसी रॉय के जन्मदिन वाले दिन. बिल्कुल. और डॉक्टर्स डे इज नॉट ए सेलिब्रेशन. डॉक्टर डे इज ए स्केर्ड टेल अस द ड्यूटी ऑफ द डॉक्टर्स.
यस.
कि you have a duty towards the society, towards the humanity, and to heal the people.
Yes.
And me being the dentist, I am supposed to create beautiful smiles. And a smile can win million of hearts.
Well said, sir.
The smile has been underestimated in this country, but if you create some good smile for somebody, it uplifts the status, and person's self-esteem gets so much better. Today we are a young nation, and India is the 40% people are the young people.
Yes, younger people.
So when we are young people, everyone wants to smile.
Yes.
Not only we are the young nation, we are the developed country. One time we were not developed, but that time we didn't care too much for the oral health.
Yeah.
But now everybody is bothered about his smile, about his smell, about his looks.
Yes.
And smiles can win and hearts of anyone, whether you are getting married, whether you are going for a job, or you are smiling with your friend or with your loved ones.
Yes.
So a smile is must for everyone.
If you give a little smile to anyone who needs a hope or who just needs something in their life, smile can make a thing change from a drastic tragedy to a wonderful day.
That is true.
सर, जैसे आप स्माइल की बात कर रहे हैं, मैं बस आपसे ये जानना चाहूंगी, आपके स्माइल के पीछे किसका राज है?
मेरी स्माइल के
जी
पीछे?
बिल्कुल. आपके स्माइल के पीछे किस किस लोगों का हाथ है और किस एक पर्सन का हाथ है?
देखिए, आपने मेरे से पूछा मेरी स्माइल के पीछे क्या राज है. We people all think of the past. We all think of the future.
बिल्कुल.
But I only think of today. I do not think of the past. I do not think of the future. I live in the present. Today is the best day. The God has made me a dentist. So my first duty towards my patient, how best I can take out the pain and relieve them and make them smile.
Yes.
Somebody asked me one day, why did you become a doctor and why did you become a dentist?
Yes.
So my answer was very simple. I couldn't get into the medical. So if I couldn't get into the medical, so I said I became the dentist.
Exactly.
But blessing in disguise. Today what I am as a dentist, I may not have been anywhere. And I'm thankful to the society, to my parents, to my teachers, that what I am today is all because of their blessing and Almighty.
Sir, as you have received a lot of, you can say, unimaginable awards, मैं आपका ये जानना चाहूंगी, जब मतलब मुझे तो अभी तक मिला नहीं है, मैं चाहती हूँ मुझे मिले, जब किसी को पद्मश्री मिलता है, पद्म भूषण मिलता है, वो इंसान क्या फील करता है सर? उस टाइम पे आपको, जब आप रिसीव करने जा रहे थे, आपको प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ इंडिया ने जब आपको वो ऑनर दिया, उस टाइम का मुझे आपका मूवमेंट जानना है. हाउ डिड यू फील?
देखिए, अगर आप इसकी आप थोड़ी सी स्टोरी सुनना चाहेंगे तो मैं आपको जरूर बताऊंगा.
बिल्कुल.
जब मैं प्रोफेशन में आया और काम करना शुरू किया दिल्ली में, तो जो मेरे बॉस थे उनके नाम के आगे पद्म भूषण लगा हुआ था.
अच्छा.
तो आई ऑलवेज यूज टू लुक कि दिस इज सच ए हाई अवार्ड, एंड आई नेवर ड्रीम्ड और आई नेवर रैन आफ्टर द अवार्ड. बट इफ आपके कर्म अच्छे हैं,
बिल्कुल सही कहा
आपका भगवान का आपके ऊपर हाथ है, आपके माता पिता का, आपके दोस्तों का, सोसाइटी का, तो ये चीजें अपने आप आपके पास आती हैं. You should not run after everything. Things should run after you.
Yes, well said, sir.
So this is very important. Now the moment you asked me, because there was a time I was treating presidents of India, to the 6 presidents I have treated and all, and I have been to the president house 100 times. But it is a different movement and different feeling which only can be felt, which cannot be explained.
Yes, I
into
got
the
your
words.
point. I got your
and
point.
more than I enjoyed this, my family, my parents, my children. See, everyone looks, okay, I'm something, but I feel I'm one of you. I'm the same.
It's your modesty, sir. It's totally your modesty. Nothing more than that. But when you were saying that my family felt it, मुझे literally goosebumps आ गए, because I, in my mind, in my subconscious mind, I felt it. If I would have been at that place, I would also have been felt like what a proud moment. I should also get something to the humanity, so that one day I will also get what you got.
See, recognitions comes, कर्म कर फल की इच्छा मत.
बिल्कुल सर, हमारे गीता में लिखा है.
हमारे गीता में लिखा है, तो हम अब हमारा फर्ज है कि हम अपना कर्म करें
जी,
बाकी हम भगवान पे छोड़ दें.
पूरा भगवान के ऊपर.
See, I have reached to a stage where I don't aim for anything, and you will be surprised. Even today, I'm sitting here. I didn't knew that. Only I got a call. Hey, Dr. Kohli, we want you to be on the podcast. I said okay. So that's how the things happen.
Yes.
Sometimes you ask for the things. Sometimes they come to your way.
Yes.
So opportunity banks on your door.
Yes.
So you should
just
avail that. Grab it.
Just grab it. Not avail, just grab it.
And I'm so happy sitting with you.
Thank you so much,
such a beautiful lady.
Thank you.
Interviewing me and having such a wonderful personal talk. It is not on the medical subject or anything. And we are talking about person, how you reach here, how you work there, and what's the thing you see, what we can do for the society.
Yes.
Because country has given us so much, profession has given us so much. So now it is the time for us, it is a duty for us to give it back to the society.
Exactly.
Like the Medgate persons are doing so much, and this will go to the millions and millions of people. So this is a great service to the humanity you people are doing, and we are grateful to, and that too on a special day for the medical profession, which is a doctor's day.
Yes, thank you so much, sir, for being so modest again, because you are just praising us, but it's our chance to praise you. Sir, अभी हमारे जो podcast से पहले कुछ बातें हो रही थी, उसमें you said that there's one movie on you, जहाँ पे आपने इतना कुछ बताया. तो मैं चाहती हूँ वो जो आपने मुझे बताया, आप हमारे audience को भी बताइए. How you felt it when a person who is a very, you can say recognized one, came to you and asked to make a movie on you?
See, the story like this starts. Somebody approached me. They said, Dr. Kohli, we want to make a documentary on your life. So I was taken back because I have seen, I met also Shah Rukh Khan and other people, but I never thought.
Now it's very normal to you.
One day I will be getting filmed, and my whole family history and my personal history. And see, this is a recognition of your services and your upbringing, which gets you this. And then a documentary of 35 minutes on my life, how I studied, where I studied, how I've grown up, what I have seen, what are the difficulties I faced in life, how I became a doctor, after becoming a doctor, how I went into the service, how I started working, then how I reached to at the pinnacle of the success today.
Exactly.
And then my children, both the girls are doctor, and then my family. So it was done, and it has recently been, premiere was done, and now it is on the YouTube. If you go on the YouTube and you go for the white coat legend, you can see there Dr. Anil Kohli or King Kohli. So you will see this is to inspire the younger generation, the mankind pharma, those who made it. Their purpose was to tell the people, even from a small place like Hapur, studying from a Hindi medium school, who couldn't get into the medical, goes into the dental, and he can reach and achieve all the success in life. So any common man, any person who has an ambition and he looks sky is the limit, then anyone can achieve. And I always feel better if somebody does better than me and he's one step ahead of me. So that should be the motive and that should be the way we should look at it.
Exactly. And what you said, that I'm so happy when you see that someone is surpassing you in a good manner. It's kind of a behavior of a leadership also, sir. If a leader is happy after seeing a success of the second person, that true leadership just exposes his personality.
I'll tell you, very interesting, because she's making me emotional a little bit. Now, you know, I am working for last 4 decades in the medical profession. And I have the people, those who are working with me, like 10 doctors works with me. And normally what happens, if you are insecure, you ask for so many papers to be signed. You will have this limitation, you have this limitation. I never sign any paper with anyone. It is a word of mouth. And some colleague of mine came to me, "Okay, doc, if I want to leave you and I want to start my practice, where should I go and where should I start?" So I was very simple. I said, if you ask me where should I start and how should I start, I told him you should start next door. He said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Yes. If you can get a place in the same building next door, you should start there. Only then people will know the difference." So that if you have the confidence in yourself and you know, so then you should not be afraid of these small things, putting the barriers for anyone. If now there are many people in Delhi only, those who have worked with me, and today they are doing better than me or equally good as I am doing. So I am proud of that. I am not feeling jealous of that. I am not feeling why they have gone ahead of me. It is my pride. These people have worked with me and today they are doing as good as I am doing.
Well
so that is the way one should look at it if you want to grow and if you want to have the success in life.
Well said, sir. Sir, I just want to know one thing from your side. Everyone has some kind of hobby. And when they come to their me time, they definitely go to pursue that same thing only. So what's your me time activity?
See, that's another very
personal question
you asked. I was very busy with the practice and I was the president of Dental Council of India, where I was looking after 300 dental schools all over the country and managing the whole profession of dentistry in the country. Then 2011 I left. But I always had a look on the game of golf. So today I am a very good golfer. I spend a lot of time in the game of golf, and which gives me, see, golf is the one game which tells you how to manage the time, what is the character of the person, and how his nature is. All these things we learn because golf is the only game where you fight against yourself. And every day I play, and that's my life. Golf is life.
Very well said. Golf is life. Now, my last question. I think second last question. I know this question might be very kiddish in your point of view, but I really want to ask you. Sir, जैसे आपने इतने सारे presidents को ट्रीट किया है, तो सर कभी आप जब ट्रीट करते थे तो कभी आपको फील होता था कि अब गलती से कहीं स्कैल्प कहीं और लग गया, कोई दांत उखड़ गया या कुछ ओरल जो भी आप वहां पे ट्रीट करते थे, कभी आपको उनको ट्रीट करते हुए सम काइंड ऑफ एंजाइटी और सम काइंड ऑफ एनीथिंग व्हिच यू फेल्ट?
I will say no. I'll tell you, because when you work, whether you are working for the President of India or you are working for a sweeper or a common man, you are a doctor and the person sitting on your chair is just a patient. Is not his position what makes you different.
Very well said,
I have treated the prime ministers, presidents, all people, but luckily I have always looked them as a patient, not as a VIP or anything, to be honest with you.
Very nice.
Now, you asked me something, but I would like another thing to mention here before this interview ends.
Yes.
What is required today in the medical profession today? There are 4 A's which I would like to convey to you people, to the government of India, to the recognizing bodies.
Yes.
One is the awareness. First A is the awareness. So we need to make people aware about their problems like diabetes, heart disease, kidney disease, blood pressure, cancer, tobacco eating. Awareness is the most important, which brings the prevention, number 1. Second A is the availability. What we are making available to the common man.
Yes.
At the grassroots level, at the villages.
Yes.
After availability comes the affordability. Affordability.
Yes.
Affordability means how much they can afford. But that Prime Minister has started very good. Everybody is covered for 5 lakh rupees of insurance. And then is the accessibility. That is the number 4. Whether it is accessible to the common man or not. So these 4 I need to convey to the masses and everybody of this country, and we are very happy to be a doctor, and we are thankful to the society, to the government, to the media, to the Medgate, all those people, those who have brought this day and wonderful day. I wish a good health and a healthy nation and healthy smiles to all my countrymen.
Thank you so much, sir. One quote for the doctor, sir.
Yeah.
One quote for the doctor.
You should have empathy, and patient is dependent on you. He surrenders you. So it is your moral duty to win the confidence of the patient. Half of the patient you can cure if you talk to him nicely and give him a soothing feeling. So he'll be all right. Rest 50% is only treatment. So be humble and be good to your patient and give your best to your patient.
Thank you so much, sir, for telling a lot of things from your personal life to being, to become a person who should succeed in his or her life. As sir that, be always humble. So to all the people जो road पे लड़ते रहते हैं, please be humble.
Be humble.
A lot of things are going on in everyone's life. We should always be humble. We should always listen to person. If you have a little patience, that situation can be tackled in a better way. And as sir said that we should always have, you can say 4 A's in your life. First one is awareness, second one is affordable, third one is availability, and the fourth one is accessibility. So I request everyone, all the organizations, government of India, and the people who are listening to us, please focus on these 4 A's so that the healthcare of India and the globe will be recognized worldwide and will be the best out of the country. And we should always look forward what is coming in our you can say future, because as sir said that we should always do our karma. Karma hi dharma hai. Karma karte rahiye, phal ki iksha mat kariye. The whole success, the whole thing will ran behind you. Thank you so much, sir, for coming here.
Thank you. A smile can win million of hearts. So keep smiling, keep winning the heart of the people.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
welcome to another episode of Doctor's Day podcast. Beyond prescriptions and procedures lie perseverance and purpose. Let's hear from another dedicated hand behind the stethoscope. Dr. Pallavi Vasal, Clinical Director, Obs and Gynae. Joining Dr. Pallavi. Hello ma'am, welcome to the show.
Hello Hera, and thanks for having me over here. And I'm actually very happy and very enthusiastic. So let's take this forward.
So ma'am, first of all, I would like to wish you a very happy Doctor's Day.
Thank you.
So ma'am, what inspired you to become a doctor? Was it a coincidence or you can say a calling?
So my father is a surgeon. So I grew up watching him, seeing him, hearing his stories, doing different kind of surgeries and experiences. But what impacted me most was a couple of underprivileged patients. They used to come from my grandparents' place, from the village where they belonged to. They used to come to my father in the city. And the patient used to get admitted at the hospital under my father, complete his treatment. And the family used to live at our outhouse. And I watched their adversities very closely at that time, and the smile on their faces when they used to leave after recovering well. So that struck me a lot, that it's not just a job, that you are just a 9 to 5 kind of job, you are doing something and going back home. So taking care of the patient and the family as well is equally important. And so as a whole, you are taking care of the complete society. And I thought I should also be doing this, and if I can bring smile on someone's face, relieve them from their pain, that would be the most satisfying thing which I could do in life.
So ma'am, the work-life balance is very important in today's world, whether it's medical or journalism or any other field. So ma'am, can you recall the first patient you treated and how that moment shaped you?
Yeah, definitely. So I was in my residency years after finishing my MBBS when I joined post-graduation in Obs and Gynae. So we were very keen ki my initial posting was in labor room, and I was very keen ki when would I get to deliver a baby, I will feel that. So one fine day my seniors allowed me, go, you can take that delivery. So I was very happy. But then during that time I was happy. But when the baby, the mother was that baby was a premature baby. So that mother had previous multiple miscarriages, and this time also the delivery was very premature. She spontaneously came in labor and just delivered like that. I caught the baby was very tiny, so the baby had to be admitted in neonatal intensive care unit for quite a long time. But sadly that baby also didn't survive. So that hit me hard, that I took the first delivery and my seniors allowed me, and that was so premature, and this female, she has been suffering with multiple miscarriages, and why is she not helped out in any manner? So I started digging into the history. I took a complete history with the help of my professors and seniors. So after 3-4 months she conceived again, and when I saw her in the OPD, we made sure, so that was a government college, so we made sure that she is admitted with us throughout the 9th month, throughout the 9 months. We did all the necessary tests, gave her all the medicines, got them indented, somehow we managed it, and finally she delivered at 36 weeks. So that was something that's very close to my heart, recurrent pregnancy losses, and I'm very passionate about it. So because recurrent pregnancy loss is something, it's not only the physical trauma which a woman is undergoing, it's a huge emotional setback for the whole family. Whole family, may it be the parents, the husband, everyone. Every time a miscarriage happens, the whole family suffers.
It affects the whole
everyone,
family.
yeah, it affects everyone. So that is how I started reading and attending conferences and everything, more and more into recurrent pregnancy losses. And thankfully we have been able to bring smiles and give healthy babies to the mothers.
So ma'am, who has...
फिर से बोलना पड़ेगा क्या? अच्छा ठीक है.
So ma'am, who has been your biggest influence or mentor in your career?
So there have been many. To start with, my parents, as I told, my father is a surgeon, and the way my mom grew me up. So what to do, what not to do, and my husband. So it's very important to have a very supportive family and very encouraging family so that you can pursue your dreams, you can do what you wish to, because at the end of the day, when you come back home, you wish to have a pleasurable kind of feeling, a very relaxing feeling that, yeah, I want to go home and there's someone waiting for me, and I would feel good if I reach home. So I would say, yeah, my father is the biggest mentor, and my mom and my husband.
Okay, ma'am, that's very thoughtful. That was actually a very thoughtful and very heart-touching answer. So, ma'am, since today is Doctor's Day, I would like to ask you what Doctor's Day means to you personally.
So personally, I feel it's more, whenever the Doctor's Day come, I just introspect. So throughout the last year, have I justified my profession? Have I been able to do what I wish to do? And I've kept few markers for myself. So if 1 year is over, I should be able to do this. I should be able to treat what kind of diseases. I should be able to learn a new technology or a new skill, which I can help the patients with. So for me, it's more of an introspection kind of thing, going back and thinking, was it a fruitful year? Have I done what I always wished to do?
So, ma'am, since Obs and Gynae is a very compassionate and very, you can say, emotional and that sort of department in medical. So, ma'am, how do you balance compassion and clinical objectivity in your practices?
So, thankfully, that has never been a challenge for me. Because most of the patients which we get in the corporate hospitals at Maringo Asia, what we get is most of them are fairly educated. They know what are they dealing with. So I always prefer to make patients or the mothers or whosoever is suffering with any other gynec issue for that sake. So I try to make them a part of the treatment journey. So what we do is we offer them different modalities of treatment, different methods of treatment which can be offered to her in her case with all pros and cons, and help them to reach a decision. So they should feel that they are empowered. They know what is going to happen and they know what are other options available, so that they are the ones who are taking decision. I am just the one who is offering them the scope.
So, ma'am, how has perception of women's health has changed in urban and rural population in the last decade?
Yeah, definitely it has changed a lot, and thanks to the education, more and more girls are getting educated, and that is the key thing which should happen in a society. All girls should get educated. That is the most important thing. Once a girl is educated, they know what is going on with their body and when to contact a doctor. Urban, yeah, definitely they are very much aware. Most of the girls are very much aware, and if we talk about the young teens, they are very much aware that I might have PCOD, I should avoid eating junk and all those things. They themselves are very much aware. And regarding, you must have heard about the cervical cancer vaccines. Now more and more awareness is increasing, and thanks to the social media platform which has helped them shaping their thought process. And regarding the rural, so women have always been an integral part of the family, but in the rural areas now they are all considered also. They have been, but they were never considered an important part. But now because the family, they are becoming more mature and educated, they are including, women has a voice in the rural area as well. I won't say not as much as in the urban, but yeah, definitely they have a say, they have a voice in the family. So that's helping the women a lot.
We are in the digital world.
Yeah.
The rural are also getting digitalization.
Of course, yeah.
So yeah, awareness is there. But if you compare the urban and the rural development, obviously urban is going to be higher.
Yeah.
So, ma'am, how do you view the India's maternal health progress, and what has been the outcome in the recent years?
Yeah, we have been doing pretty well. And there are many government-run programs which have started, like there is something Janni Suraksha Yojana. So I did my post-graduation back from Indore. So we had this Janni Suraksha Yojana over there, and whosoever women used to deliver at the institute, they were paid by the government. So that's a very great initiative. Women used to come for delivery to us. And then the Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, everyone is aware of it. So with all these collective measures in India, we have been able to reduce the maternal mortality rate to 93 per lakh live births, which is quite less than the global standard, which is 197 per lakh live births. So we are progressing and we are moving ahead in the right direction. And of course, in the years to come, we'll reduce it further.
So, ma'am, what are your thoughts on introducing menstrual health education, since we were talking about awareness and education? So, at an early school level age?
Yeah, that's pretty important, because nowadays girls are getting periods as early as 10. Sometimes girls, they start with the periods. So if the periods are early, so education has to be started early only. So giving them the correct information and telling them that if you are getting periods, that means you are healthy. It's not something to be embarrassed of or think like, oh, what wrong has gone with me. So correct education, giving them early in the life. Gradually, it's not like bombarding information on them, but gradually in a manner that they take it very lightly. And I would rather say it's like for both. It's not only for the girls. Boys should also be made aware of the same thing.
So, ma'am, what's one breakthrough or advancement in gynecology that excites you today?
I would rather say two. Robotics. So we have been doing robotic surgery at Meringue, and we have been doing pretty well. And secondly, recent advances in the recurrent pregnancy loss management. So that is something which we have a forte on, and that excites me a lot.
So, ma'am, how do you unwind after a stressful day at the hospital or clinic?
So after I reach home, a hug from my son. So, and his tantrums and everything, and then talking to my husband if he also reaches home on time. So that's the most pleasurable thing of the day.
So, ma'am, one more last question before we end. What's the story behind your stethoscope and your personal journey, the defining moments, the healing edge that shaped you as a doctor today?
So there have been many incidences. I would say, as I told you, I saw a couple of poor families living with us and getting treated and going home. That touched me a lot. Then during my postgraduate days, there were a couple of patients who were really sick, but finally they went home well. And when you see a positive outcome of any of the illnesses and any of the disease, that motivates you further. Yes, you can do something. And you can do at least you can contribute your bit to the well-being of the society.
So thank you, ma'am. Thank you for sharing your valuable time with us. Thank you, viewers. Keep watching. Stay tuned for the next episode.
Thanks a lot for having me over here.
Hello and welcome back to another episode of Doctor's Day podcast. One doctor at a time, the heartbeat of this profession grows louder. Now, let's welcome another voice in this healing symphony, Dr. M. Wali, a senior physician to former President of India, whose legacy of clinical excellence and national service stands as an inspiration to the medical fraternity. Hello and welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you very much.
So, sir, my first question to you is, what inspired you to become a doctor? Was it a coincidence or a calling?
Nothing. I was just in class 12th and I went on my uncle's shop, who was a chemist. And he had two sons and wanted them to become doctors and they could not. So he just told me, "Aap doctory ka imtihan de do." It was new to me and then I asked him, "Kaise dete hain?" दे दिया, select हो गए, बन गए. ऐसे ही था, ऐसे कुछ प्लान नहीं था.
तो सर, आपका जो फर्स्ट पेशेंट था, उनके बारे में आप कुछ बताना चाहेंगे, जिनको आपने ऑपरेट करा हो या मतलब उनसे आपका रहा हो?
नहीं, हिस्टोरिकली तो मेरे फर्स्ट वीआईपी पेशेंट जो थे वो प्रेसिडेंट आर वेंकटरमन थे. बट मैंने पेशेंट्स तो थर्ड ईयर में, जब मैं मेडिकल स्टूडेंट था, पता नहीं क्यों लोग मुझे डॉक्टर समझते थे और मेरे को दिखाने लगते थे. और मेरे सीनियर्स कभी कभी घूरते भी थे इस बात पे मुझे कि ये तो अभी से ही काम में लग गया है. लेकिन कुछ होता है आपके अंदर, कुछ और होता है या कुछ पेशेंट का कम्युनिकेशन, फेथ होता है और उसको तो दवा चाहिए, इलाज चाहिए, डायग्नोसिस चाहिए. वो आप फाइनल ईयर के स्टूडेंट होते हुए भी करते हैं, वो आप पीजी के बाद भी करते हैं, वो आज भी करते हैं. ज़्यादा सीखते हैं हम अपनी गलतियों से, उसके बाद आज हमको जो एक्सपीरियंस है वो ज़्यादा है. तो मिस्टर वेंकटरमन को भी ये मेरी बात बहुत पसंद आई थी. जब उन्होंने इंटरव्यू में मुझसे पूछा, आई वॉज वेरी यंग एट दैट टाइम, कैसे देखोगे आप मुझे, हाउ विल यू ट्रीट मी? और मैंने बगैर कुछ सोचे समझे उनको जवाब दे दिया कि जैसे सबको देखते हैं. एंड देन द मोमेंट आई रियलाइज्ड कि मैं राष्ट्रपति जी से बात कर रहा हूँ, भाई भारत के राष्ट्रपति जी से बात कर रहा हूँ. और मैंने थोड़ा सा संभाला जवाब को और कहा कि योर रिस्पेक्ट एंड रिगार्ड विल बी इन माई हार्ट as an institution of President of India and not in my brain. So कहने लगे explain this. तो मैंने कहा साहब VIPs को जब देखते हैं तो बहुत गलतियाँ हो जाती हैं सोचने में, करने में. तो इसलिए मैंने ये चीज़ कही और मेरे सीनियर्स ने मुझे यही सिखाया कि अपने दिमाग को हाजिर रखो, जब कोई मरीज़ देखो तो यू हैव टू कीप योर माइंड, जिसको हम प्रेजेंस ऑफ माइंड कहते हैं, present with your patient, with you, and nothing should come in between then at that time. तो ऐसे ही रहा, तो चलते गए, बहुत सारे एक्सपीरियंसेस हुए.
तो सर, आपकी काफ़ी लंबी मेडिकल जर्नी रही. सो कोई एक ऐसा मोमेंट जो आप शेयर करना चाहेंगे जो आपको मतलब बहुत ज़्यादा इन्फ्लुएंस करता है या बहुत डिफाइनिंग मोमेंट होगा आपके मेडिकल जर्नी का?
नहीं, मेरे तो रोज़ ऐसे हादसात होते हैं मेरे साथ के मैं काम छोड़ के, फैमिली छोड़ के, बच्चों को छोड़ के, खुद को भूल के मरीजों में लगा रहता हूँ. और मुझे उस वक्त ना घड़ी याद रहती है, ना टाइम याद रहता है. तो ये तो डेडिकेशन की एक डिग्री होती है जो हम अचीव करते हैं. बहुत से मतलब एवरी डे आई हैव ए पेशेंट हु वुड हैव नॉट सर्वाइव्ड अदरवाइज. सो अभी मैं कल ही की बात आपने पूछा है तो बता दूँ. एक पेशेंट को 6 महीने पहले हार्ट अटैक हुआ था, हमने उसका ट्रीटमेंट किया. उसका हार्ट वीक था, 25% था, 3 महीने में वो 55% एजेक्शन फ्रैक्शन उसको हम कहते हैं नॉर्मल हो गया. फिर उसकी मदर की डेथ हो गई, वो डिप्रेशन में चला गया. 3 महीने के बाद उसको दूसरा हार्ट अटैक हुआ, उसको पता नहीं लगा और वो 4 मंजिल चढ़ गया. फिर शाम को उसकी वाइफ आई, इनकी तबीयत बहुत ख़राब हो रही है. देन ही हैड अनदर हार्ट अटैक एंड आई चेकड इट विद ECG, विद एको एंड विद ट्रॉप्टी टेस्ट जो हम करते हैं हार्ट अटैक का. And they were all positive. And the climax was he was still drinking and climbing stairs. 4 मंजिल चढ़ गया वो और उसको अपना ख्याल नहीं था. बड़ी मुश्किल से हमने उसको सैल्वेज किया. अभी वो अलाइव है, बच गया है, ठीक है, बेटर है.
Let's pray for his healing. And sir, since today is Doctor's Day, I would like to ask you personally, what does Doctor's Day means to you?
It's an internationally celebrated day to acknowledge our efforts, selfless efforts, which probably nobody has right to poke your body and all these things which we doctors have. We can cut, still don't go to jail. We can use a knife, still it's not a crime, it's a healing knife. So this makes us different. And once I told President while I was drawing his blood, by virtue of being your doctor, I can poke your body, make a hole in your body, and you will never punish me on this. So ये एक extra privilege है डॉक्टरी प्रोफेशन के साथ. और दूसरा, हम लाइफ ऐसा बिलीव करते हैं दूसरे लोग कि हम लाइफ देते हैं उनको, हम उनको जीवन देते हैं. और पहले
गॉड
तो
से कंपेयर भी किया
ना, वही मैं बोलने जा रहा था. पहले तो गॉड से कंपेयर करते थे, अब वो जो बड़े डॉक्टर हैं ना, छोटे डॉक्टर हैं, सबको ये बताने वाली चीज़ें हैं अब दोबारा से कि भाई ये वहीं आना है हमें जहाँ हम थे. और गॉडली प्रोफेशन है ये, बिकॉज जो प्रॉपर्टी है हमारी वो ये है कि हम देते हैं कुछ, तो हमें लेने का वो नहीं रखना चाहिए प्रवृत्ति अपने लिए, तो वो गलत हो जाता है. तो जहाँ भी मनी फाइनेंसेस आ जाते हैं बीच में, तो शायद हमारी नीयत बदल सकती है, सबकी मैं नहीं कहता बदल जाती है. तो इससे थोड़ा सा अपने को पाक साफ रखना चाहिए इस प्रोफेशन में.
तो सर, जैसे हमने बात करी कि नोबल प्रोफेशन है मेडिकल, इसमें हम बैलेंस कर पाते हैं क्लिनिकल और कंपैशन ऑब्जेक्टिविटी को प्रैक्टिसेस में, तो आपका क्या है इस पे कहना?
मेरा तो कोई ख़ास कहना नहीं है. मैं तो जब हॉस्टल में पढ़ता था तो जब तक मैं सोच लेता था आज इतने पेजेस के नोट्स बनाने हैं, अब घड़ी नहीं, सुबह 4 बज जाए 5 बज जाए, वो काम पूरा करना है. दूसरा, हमारे यहाँ चॉइसेस नहीं होती थी जब पढ़ते थे, तो सब क्वेश्चन आंसर करने होते थे. तीसरा, अपने सीनियर्स से जो हम सीखते थे वो ज़्यादा इम्पोर्टेंट होता था रादर देन बुक्स से जो हम सीखते हैं. और चौथा, इसमें कोई लिमिट नहीं है. वैसे तो हर इल्म में कोई लिमिट नहीं है, लेकिन मेडिकल प्रोफेशन में बहुत ज़्यादा ऐसा है कि द साइंस इज़ चेंजिंग. हम तो कहते थे पहले एवर चेंजिंग साइंस है, लेकिन अब ये आवरली चेंजिंग साइंस हो गई है. जो अभी रिसर्च हुई है, हो सकता है घंटे भर बाद कोई दूसरी वर्ल्ड में कहीं रिसर्च का रिजल्ट आ जाए. तो इट्स यू हैव टू कीप अपडेट एंड कीप ए बैलेंस बिटवीन योर लाइफ, फैमिली, योर ड्यूटीज, स्लीप, exercise, in everything. A doctor who is just sitting is not a good doctor to me. You should find time for family, time for your own body. Heal thyself. बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है. अगर हमें अच्छे रिजल्ट्स देने हैं तो हमारा नींद पूरी होनी चाहिए, हमारा दिमाग सही होना चाहिए, हमें गुस्सा नहीं आना चाहिए. कभी कभी पेशेंट भी इरिटेट कर देते हैं. या अभी हमारे साथ तो बहुत होता है, 4 अटेंडेंट आते हैं तो वो चारों एक एक करके वही सवाल पूछते हैं, तो अब चारों को 4 बार जवाब देना पड़ता है. कभी कभी मजाक में मैं क्या भी देता हूँ, तुम्हारे 2 अटेंडेंट्स ने 2 बार पूछे मुझसे, अब फीस भी डबल दोगे क्या? तो ऐसी यू शुड टेक इट विद ह्यूमर, नॉट एज ए प्रेशर. प्रेशर करोगे तो फिर अगले पेशेंट को जब देखोगे तो वो उसमें प्रेशर की वजह से गलती हो जाएगी. तो इसलिए keep it as it goes.
It takes a lot of patience also
Yeah,
to,
very
deal
much.
with the client, deal with the patients, not clients, because they are coming to you for healing and getting the treatment done. So they are coming with a hope, and you have to look into that also. So sir, how do you balance your clinical objectives and your like your family and children both? Like what's your mantra to have that work balance?
Give extra time. आपका 8 घंटे के दिन को बढ़ाओ, 4 घंटे 2 घंटे फैमिली के लिए रखो, 2 घंटे अपने एक्सरसाइज के लिए, खाने के लिए, सोने के लिए अलग से टाइम रखो, तो बैलेंस हो जाता है. देखिए, इसमें हम लोग आजकल टाइम बहुत वेस्ट करने लगे हैं. तो ये फ़ोन हमारा सबसे बड़ा दुश्मन हो गया. अब मियाँ बीवी दोनों लेटे हुए बिस्तर पे, दोनों अपना फ़ोन देख रहे हैं. अरे भैया, काहे फिर बिस्तर पे लेटे हो एक साथ? बिस्तर फ़ोन देखने के लिए थोड़ी है. तो ये समझना थोड़ा, अब ये बहुत ज़्यादा हो रहा है. अब डाइनिंग टेबल पे बैठे हैं, पहले बातें होती थी खाने पे, अब सब अपने अपने फ़ोन देख रहे हैं. अभी क्या आफत है. मैं तो अपने बच्चों से कह रखा है, आई विल नॉट ईट विद यू इफ़ यू ब्रिंग योर फ़ोन ऑन डाइनिंग टेबल. आई हैव नॉट अलाउड. और मैं भी नहीं लाता. पहले मैं लाता था क्योंकि पेशेंट्स के कॉल आते थे. फिर मैंने कहा जो काम मैं नहीं कर रहा हूँ बच्चों से कैसे कराऊँगा. तो ये फ़ोन जो है ये हमारा सबसे बड़ा टाइम वेस्टिंग एक्सेसरी है लाइफ में. तो इसकी वजह से बहुत सा हमारा बच्चों का टाइम हमारी जैसे वाइफ हैं, फैमिली है, बच्चे हैं, ग्रैंड चिल्ड्रन हैं, उनका टाइम फ़ोन ले लेता है और फ़ोन में कुछ नहीं हो रहा, अगले दिन दूसरी चीज़ आ जाती है। रील तो कहते ही उसको है ना, जो घूमती रहे, तो ये रील हो गए हम लोग भी उसके साथ।
रील का लिटरल मीनिंग ही घूमना हुआ।
हाँ, घूमने वाली चीज़ है वो।
तो सर,
हम भी घूम
हाँ, एक स्ट्रेसफुल डे के बाद हाउ डू यू अनवाइंड योरसेल्फ आफ्टर क्लिनिक और हॉस्पिटल, मतलब कैसे आप अपने...
When I go home, my trainer is waiting. I have a very good trainer who comes on time 8:30 up to 9:30 or 9:45. I am with him. 15 minutes of relaxation on 1 hour tough exercise, and that unwinds all the fatigue. And then I have dinner, of course late, but I can't adjust, so I have dinner and then I go for a very little walk. We don't advise these days walk after full stomach. So then, if it is hot, take a bath. TV I have stopped seeing. I have stopped seeing TV for last 2 years, and I have no regrets. In my clinic, silent TV goes on, so I have an idea of the whole day's news. So I don't waste time in the bedroom watching TV for 1, 2, 3 hours. You see, there is no limit. You go on watching. So that I'm advising others also. Don't waste your time if you don't need to see anything. And if you are seeing same thing repeatedly, there is no fun watching same thing repeatedly. So that time is precious. Sleep. If you don't have any work, sleep. Enjoy the sleep. Relax.
But sir, since we are living in a digital world where social media is everything, so बहुत सारे डॉक्टर्स ने कहा कि सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म के थ्रू अवेयरनेस क्रिएट की जा सकती है या लोगों को डिजीजेस के बारे में बताया जा सकता है. तो जैसे आपने कहा, मेंशन करा कि सोशल मीडिया या रील जो है, इट इज़ अ कंटिन्यूस प्रोसेस. एक रील है जो बार बार हम देख रहे हैं, बट अगर उससे कुछ अवेयरनेस क्रिएट होती है या कुछ होता है, तो क्या एक डॉक्टर को सोशल मीडिया पे होना चाहिए या उस टाइम को क्लिनिक में?
मेडगेट कर तो रहा है इतना बड़ा काम, हमें क्या करना है? आप कर तो रहे हो हमारे थ्रू. आप यू आर डूइंग वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट जॉब एक्चुअली. And nobody has thought of it for having a medical magazine which is linking hospitals, doctors and professionals, industry. This is a unique combination. Your magazine is a unique conglomeration of, and since there is a hidden doctor in Afzal Kamal, I think he has planned it very nicely. So I appreciate that. And एक चीज़ और मैं देख रहा हूँ, डॉक्टर्स को ये मालूम होना चाहिए आपके प्रोग्राम के थ्रू. डोंट थिंक द पेशेंट हु इज़ कमिंग टू यू डज नॉट नो और इज़ ए फूल. सॉरी फॉर दैट. ही इज़ मोर लर्नेड दैन वॉट यू आर, बिकॉज ही हैज़ डन फुल रिसर्च अबाउट मी, अबाउट द डिजीज़ बिफोर ही कम्स टू मी. अभी तो पेशेंट आके मैं पूछता हूँ, हाउ डिड यू नो मी, हाउ हु गेव यू माई रेफरेंस, तो कहते हैं हमने एआई से पूछ के आए हैं आपके पास, एआई से पूछ के आए हैं जी. अगर हम कुछ गलत करेंगे तो वो एआई को भी पता लग जाएगा. तो ये अभी ऐसा है. और हमारे प्रोफेशन में क्या था, पेशेंट्स को कुछ पता नहीं होता था जब हम पढ़ते थे. अब पेशेंट इज़ वेरी इन्फॉर्म्ड, सो वी हैव ए मोर रिस्पॉन्सिबल जॉब. गड़बड़ हो जाएगा अगर हमने ये सोचा कि हम ज़्यादा जानते हैं पेशेंट से, वहाँ गड़बड़ हो जाएगा. वी शुड लिसन. नो, आई एम टेलिंग दिस फॉर ए स्पेसिफिक रीज़न. लिसन टू द पेशेंट. अभी क्या हो रहा है ना, मेडिकल प्रोफेशन जो बदनाम हो रहा है वो इसलिए हो रहा है कि डॉक्टर आया, हाँ क्या हुआ, सर में दर्द है, MRI करा क्या, जो 50 गाली निकालेगा वो डॉक्टर को. हो रहा है ऐसा. इसलिए मैं बोल रहा हूँ, ये ख़राब वर्ड्स जो 2-3 बोले मैंने अभी तक, ऐसा हो रहा है. वो चाहता है मेरी बात सुनी जाए भाई. जैसे हर बीवी अपने शौहर से चाहती है कि वो उसकी बात सुने, उससे बात करे. खाली खाना पकाने के लिए नहीं आई है वो उसके घर में. तो मरीज भी चाहता है मैं डॉक्टर के पास आया हूँ तो मेरी बीमारी को ये सुने और मुझे ये लगा के देखे. आला जिसको कहते थे पुराने टाइम में, ये स्टेथोस्कोप, वो देखते ही नहीं है. टेबल पे आला नहीं होता, ब्लड प्रेशर नहीं देखेंगे, बस ये टेस्ट कराओ वो टेस्ट कराओ. ये बहुत गलत ट्रेंड हमारी डॉक्टरी में आ गया है. और मैं माफ़ी के साथ कह रहा हूँ आपसे भी, सबसे भी, कि इसको ठीक करना पड़ेगा.
सो सर, सिंस आपके पास एक प्रोडक्ट है हाथ में, तो इसके बारे में थोड़ा हमारे व्यूअर्स को आप बताना चाहेंगे?
इसकी जो शुरुआत है वो 1816 में हुई थी। ये स्टेथोस्कोप का मॉडर्न वर्जन है और इसका जो क्रेडिट जाता है, हम लोग ज़्यादातर ये जानते हैं कि लैनेक ने इसको बनाया, हु इज़ कॉल्ड फादर ऑफ द स्टेथोस्कोप। 1816 में, और आर्थर ने इसको 1851 में डेवलप किया। उसको फोनेंडोस्कोप कहते थे। अच्छा, आपने अगर गायनिकोलॉजी की किसी हॉस्पिटल में जाएंगे तो आपको आज भी ग्लास नुमा एक स्टेथोस्कोप मिलेगा जो उल्टे ग्लास की तरह होगा, जिसमें छेद होता है पीछे। उससे बच्चे की आवाज़ सुनते हैं, फीटल हार्ट साउंड, उसको फीटोस्कोप कहते हैं। और लेनेक ने जो बनाया था उसके बाद इसको एडवांस किया गया, गोल्डिंगबर्ग ने किया। 1951 में इसमें 2 ट्यूब, पहले नलकी की तरह होता था, जो पुरानी म्यूजियम में शहनाई की तरह एक डिवाइस होती थी जो ओरोस्कोप कहलाता था, बहरे लोग हियरिंग एड की तरह यूज़ करते थे, आजकल नहीं देखने को मिलती है वो। इट वाज सेम ट्यूब विद अ हॉर्न एट द एंड। तो ये वही स्टेथोस्कोप उसी से बना। तो लेनेक जब लेडीज़ को कान लगा के सुनते थे तो उनको अच्छा नहीं लगता था, तो उन्होंने कहा कि हम पेपर का एक रोल बनाते हैं, एक ट्यूब बनाते हैं ऐसे, और वो चेस्ट पे हम ऐसे लगा के कान से सुनते हैं। फिर वो ट्यूब वुडन हो गई, फिर मेटलिक हो गई, फिर आज वो ट्यूब एडवांस हो गई और वो इस शक्ल में आ गई। मुझे बहुत खुशी है इसको दिखाते हुए कि हमारे जो बच्चे हैं जो बॉम्बे IIT में हैं, IITians, उन्होंने डेवलप किया है। ये मैंने देखिए इसका स्विच ऑन किया इसको और इसमें लाइट जल गई, ब्लिंक कर रही है। इसकी वॉल्यूम को भी हम घटा बढ़ा सकते हैं। ये इसका बेल कहलाता है और ये इसका डायफ्राम कहलाता है। अब उन्होंने इनोवेट इसमें क्या किया है, बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ है कि बहुत से बच्चे जो है डॉक्टर के पास आते हैं, ये देख के ट्यूब व्यूब डर जाते हैं। एक उनको डॉक्टर का वो है तस्वुर, कल्पना है उनके दिमाग में कि ये वाला आदमी डॉक्टर होता है और ये आदमी सुई लगाता है। आजकल के बच्चों को भी माँ बाप डरा के लाते हैं, डॉक्टर से सुई लगवा दूंगी। अरे क्या भाई बात है, ये डॉक्टर सुई क्यों लगाएगा? सुई तो जब लगेगी जब जरूरत होगी। तो सुई हैज़ बिकम सिनोनिमस विद डॉक्टर। तो इन्होंने ये जो बनाया है ये बहुत अच्छी चीज़ इनोवेट की है। इसमें एक एम्पलीफायर डाला है, चार्जेबल है ये, और ये इसको हम ऑन ऑफ करके इसकी पावर कंजर्व कर सकते हैं। और ये है स्टेथोस्कोप एक्चुअली। दिस इज व्हाट यू कैन प्लेस। अच्छा, पर कोई लेडी कोई फील करती है कि मुझे डॉक्टर ने छुए इतना करीब से, तो आप लेडी को दे दीजिए कि आप अपने हार्ट पे लगाओ और आप इसको दूर बैठे इससे सुनिए, ईयरपॉड से। ये इससे लिंक हो जाएगा। ये ईयरपॉड इससे लिंक हो जाएगा। आप कान में लगाइए, पेशेंट से कहिए इसको हार्ट पे लगाओ एंड मूव इट अकॉर्डिंग टू योर रिक्वायरमेंट। तो ये बड़ा इनोवेशन है और इसमें एम्पलीफिकेशन भी है। कुछ मरमर्स, कुछ हार्ट साउंड्स, कुछ रब्स जो हम सुनते हैं वो इसको हम एम्पलीफाई कर सकते हैं। एंड इससे रिमोट ब्रॉडकास्ट भी हो सकता है। सपोज मैं हॉस्पिटल में हूँ और मेरी 2 हॉस्पिटल्स हैं और एक हॉस्पिटल में नर्स ने ये मरमर मुझे सुनानी है, तो शी कैन कनेक्ट दिस विद ब्लूटूथ टू हर फोन एंड टू हर फोन टू माई फोन। एंड आई कैन लिसन sitting in Gangaram what the patient is having a murmur in the heart at my clinic in Greater Kailash. So it is broadcastable device. And when you want to use it like ordinary stethoscope, connect it and this becomes ordinary stethoscope. Switch off when you are not using it, fine. So this is a very good innovation. Since you were talking about a stethoscope, I had shown this. And now they have developed it further. They are going to make this into Android app. Just keep the phone and this hole is not required. That would also be broadcasted.
The technology is evolving every day and today we are having this.
But this is a very important, it's not a gadget. It's a connect. पहले ज़माने में डॉक्टर के पास ज़्यादा टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं होती थी, यही होता था बस। अब जब तक पेशेंट को डॉक्टर इसको लगा के 2-4 बार चेस्ट नहीं देखता था, हार्ट नहीं सुनता था, पेट में हम सुनते हैं वो नहीं देखता था, तो
वो तो
पेशेंट को लगता ही नहीं था डॉक्टर ने मुझे देखा. सो दिस इज ए वेरी गुड कनेक्ट बिटवीन द पेशेंट एंड डॉक्टर. नंबर वन. हमारे एक प्रोफेसर थे, वो प्रोफेसर राम सिंह, बहुत सीनियर थे, कार्डियोलॉजी के प्रोफेसर थे. और उन्हें जो उस ज़माने की बुक थी पॉल वुड पूरी 100% याद थी. वो इसके बारे में 2 लतीफ़े सुनाया करते थे. एक तो वो सुनाते थे, भाई ये इतना इम्पोर्टेंट है, गांव में एक डॉक्टर थे, उनके पास कई आले थे, एक की ट्यूब इतनी बड़ी थी, एक की इससे लंबी थी, एक की बहुत लंबी थी. तो वो मरीज से पूछते थे, हाँ भाई तुम्हें कितनी फीस देनी है? अगर तुम 20 रुपये फीस दोगे तो तुम्हें बड़े आले से देखूंगा, 10 रुपये फीस दोगे तो छोटे आले से देखूंगा, बता तुम्हें किस आले से दिखाना है. तो ये एक लतीफ़ा था, मतलब इट्स जस्ट टू अम्यूज अस टू रिमेंबर. और दूसरा वो कहते थे कि पेशेंट कई डॉक्टर के पास गया और उसके घुटने में दर्द था, सबने उसको दवाई लिख दी. वो गांव के एक क्वैक के पास आया तो उसने उसको पूछा कहाँ दर्द है, और उसने उसके घुटने को देखा आले से, और जनाब उसने भी दवाई लिखी. तो एक हफ्ते बाद वो आके डॉक्टर साहब के लिए आटा चावल लेके आया कि ना हुजूर आपकी दवाई से बहुत फायदा हुआ, जब से आपने वो मशीन लगाया है हमारा दर्द ठीक हो गया है. तो देयर आर जोक्स associated, but you see this is a very good connect between doctor and the patient, and it gives very good information which a scan cannot give, or sometimes other tests, costly tests, and this is readily available.
Stethoscope is a very important instrument because it is a symbol of a doctor, if we say. So जैसे हमने कहा कि जो healing होती है या recovery होती है, half तो डॉक्टर के अपीयरेंस या स्टेथोस्कोप लगाने से ही उन्हें फील हो जाती है,
शुरू हो जाती है
कि अब तो हमारा हो गया. एंड दैट पेशेंट ऑल्सो माइट हैव, क्योंकि उन्हें उतनी नॉलेज नहीं होती कि क्या मतलब दवा से हुआ है, बट उनको ऐसा लगता है कि आला लग गया तो मतलब हमारी जो है ट्रीटमेंट हो गई, डॉक्टर को समझ में आ गया कि हमारा क्या इशू है. सो सर जैसे आपने स्टेथोस्कोप के बारे में कहा, सो हम उसके पीछे की स्टोरी जानना चाहेंगे, जर्नी जानना चाहेंगे. कोई ऐसे मोमेंट्स जो आपकी हीलिंग एज स्टोरी को शेप करते हैं, जैसे आप एक डॉक्टर हैं आज, तो कोई एक ऐसी स्टोरी या फिर एक ऐसा मोमेंट आपकी लाइफ का?
नहीं, इस स्टेथो की तो स्टोरी मैंने बता दिया ना. इट स्टार्ट्स विद लेनिक हु वाज ए फ्रेंच साइंटिस्ट एंड देन एवरीबॉडी हैज इट. अब ना छोटा सा एक लतीफ़ा और है जो डॉक्टर साहब बताते थे, अब मुझे भी वो ट्यूब को उसको छोटा करना है. वो कहते थे इसकी जो आइडियल लेंथ है वो 11 इंचेस होनी चाहिए. सो नए जो स्टेथो आते हैं वो थोड़ा लंबे होते हैं, अभी ये चूँकि नया है तो मुझे भी इसको 11 इंचेस करना है. तो प्रॉपर गैजेट होना ज़रूरी है, और स्टेथोस्कोप को कैसे यूज़ करना है, कब हमें बेल यूज़ करनी है, कब डायफ्राम यूज़ करना है, ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होता है. आजकल बच्चों को ये पढ़ाया नहीं जाता. क्लिनिकल मेडिसिन में स्टेथोस्कोप पे पूरा वो एक क्लास लेते थे प्रोफेसर राम सिंह के, ये नॉब्स कैसी होनी चाहिए, वो एक वर्ड भी यूज़ करते थे, मुझे अब तक याद है. इट शुड बी स्नगली फिटिंग, इट शुड नॉट बी टाइट, इट शुड नॉट गो विद इन द ईयर canal, and it should be soft like you are seeing here. snugly fitting होनी चाहिए. और 2 तरह के होते हैं, एक सिंगल ट्यूब के होते हैं और एक में ये 2 ट्यूब नीचे तक आती हैं, तो वो एग्जैक्टली सेम होते हैं उसका परफॉर्मेंस. अभी क्या है स्टेथोस्कोप में, यहाँ पे भी आ गया है, मेरे पास है वो स्टेथोस्कोप, तो यहाँ पे एक डिवाइस है जो ब्लूटूथ से कॉम्पेटेबल होती है और उसमें बैटरी होती है, और उसमें इस तरह का जो सिस्टम है वो यहाँ होता है, एम्पलीफायर. सो ये सब चीज़ें हैं, इनोवेशन से. बट इट इज़ अगेन मैन बिहाइंड द मशीन वाली कहावत बहुत ज़रूरी है. आपको पता भी होना चाहिए मुझे क्या सुनना है. अब जैसे वो माइट्रल वाल्व की एक मरमर होती है, वो बहुत कम डॉक्टर से आप पूछेंगे, वो सब चीज़ें उनको याद होंगी. आज आप किसी सीनियर से भी पूछेंगे, उसको भी शायद इतनी चीज़ें नहीं याद होंगी. वो सब बताते थे कि माइट्रल वाल्व की मरमर बेल से सुनी जाती है, पेशेंट का सांस बाहर हो, स्टॉप हो, एक्सपिरेटरी एपनिया उसको कहते हैं, उसमें सुनी जाती है, लेफ्ट लेटरल पोजीशन में आधी हो पेशेंट की पोजीशन, उसमें सुनी जाती है, और जेंटली प्रेस करके बेल को सुनी जाती है. तो ये सब प्रिकॉशंस बताते थे वो. तो जब तक हम ये प्रिकॉशन नहीं लेंगे हम माइट्रल वाल्व की मरमर नहीं सुन पाएंगे. तो ये चीज़ें बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट हैं.
So, sir, one more last question before we end. What profession you would have chosen if you were not a doctor today?
Funny, I'm still a student. I don't call myself a doctor. I would have been sitting at my father's shop, selling goods, doing marketing. And because I am from a business family, and then I would not have gone into government service also. I went into government service due to my self-motivation. So none in our family did a government job till I joined it. So I would be doing anything, begging at the road.
That was a very modest answer, sir.
I tell doctors कि अगर पेशेंट तुम्हारे पास आना छोड़ दे तो क्या करोगे? तो इसलिए पेशेंट की रिस्पेक्ट करो, पेशेंट को ठीक से देखो, पेशेंट की बात सुनो. बस पेशेंट क्या चाहता है ना, मेरी बात सुन लो, मेरी हिस्ट्री तो लो. और इसीलिए हमारे यहाँ जो सबसे पहली चीज़ होती है मेडिसिन में, हिस्ट्री टेकिंग होती है. इफ़ यू हैव नॉट टेकन प्रॉपर हिस्ट्री, यू कांट डायग्नोस. प्रोफेसर BC रॉय, जिनके नाम पे बेस्ट अवार्ड दिया जाता है मेडिकल प्रोफेशन का, उनका कहना ये था कि आपके कमरे में जब पेशेंट वॉक इन हो रहा है, 90% यू कुड हैव मेड द डायग्नोसिस बाय ऑब्जर्विंग
हिज वॉक,
हिम, everything, walk, attitude, face, facial expression, condition of hair, everything, his posture, you see everything. आप स्कैन AI की तरह, वो AI की टीचिंग देते थे भाई, जब AI का नाम नहीं सुना. You are an AI. I am an AI. I have seen so many patients, their images are in my mind. I am AI. So behave like AI. Don't depend on AI.
Yes.
So the patient is walking in your chamber, you should have made 90% diagnosis and rest 10% by history taking and tests. हमारे टाइम में तो सबसे बड़ा स्कैन होता था स्क्रीनिंग. मरीज आज मेरा सबसे बड़ा टेस्ट हो गया, डॉक्टर साहब ने यूं यूं करके मेरी पूरी बॉडी देख ली, खुद देख ली. तो स्क्रीनिंग यूज्ड टू बी द वेरी एडवांस टेस्ट इन आवर डेज. अभी तो प्रोस्टेट का स्कैन अलग होता है, थायराइड का स्कैन अलग होता है, कार्डियक MRI अलग होता है. बहुत एडवांसमेंट्स हैं, बट बिहाइंड दैट द बेसिक क्लिनिकल नॉलेज will always remain supreme. That is my message.
So sir, पेशेंट सेंट्रिक अप्रोच होनी जरूरी है. पेशेंट को अगर ट्रीट करना है या डायग्नोस करना है तो आपको यू हैव टू बी वेरी प्रेजेंट इन द इफ अ पेशेंट इज कमिंग टू यू. सो सर, एनी मैसेज यू वुड लाइक टू गिव टू द यंग डॉक्टर्स हु आर वाचिंग द एपिसोड टुडे?
Young doctors have to work very hard. They have to study everything. And young doctors have a great responsibility of making India great, and work hard and be honest in your profession, be dedicated, be sincere, and be available to your patients. Never say I'm not available. So when patient needs you, he doesn't want to listen, you are not available. So be available. And this is my boss. When he came back from Canada, McMaster, Dr. Santosh Kumar, he sends me greeting messages in the morning every day. Thanks to him. And he told me, he said, I have learnt a great lesson from Canada. In fact, two. One is be available all the time. उस ज़माने में मोबाइल फ़ोन भी नहीं होते थे, वो घंटी वाले फ़ोन होते थे. तो और दूसरा, never annoy secretary to your boss. तो दो lessons उन्होंने मुझे बताए थे, आज भी वो हैं लाइव और वो मैं उसको फॉलो करता हूँ.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you, viewers. Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable time and insights with us. So, viewers, this was Dr. M. Wali for us. Keep watching for the next episode. Thank you.
I wish a happy Doctor's Day to all my community. Thank you.
फोटोज कैसे लेनी है? खड़े होके.
क्या नाम बेटा आपका?
हेरा.
हेरा.
Hello and welcome back to another episode of Doctor's Day podcast. Some heal with hands, others with heart. Let's now meet another doctor who brings both to the process. Dr. Sachin Mittal, Associate Clinical Director and HOD, Marengo Asia Hospital, Faridabad. Hello sir, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Vera. Nice to be here and on this Doctor's Day.
So, sir, can you give the viewers a little introduction about your work?
Yeah, sure. I am Dr. Sachin Mittal. I am Associate Clinical Director and Head of Unit 2 at Marengo Asia Hospital, Faridabad. So, it is a multi-speciality and super speciality hospital in the center of Faridabad city. And I am Unit Head of Robotic, Laparoscopic, Laser and Bariatric Surgery. So, I am doing all kind of, robotic, laparoscopic and laser surgeries there.
So, sir, what inspired you to become a surgeon, and was it a calling or a coincidence?
If you sometime things are not set in your mind that what you want to become. Like I became a doctor because my mother was a chronically ill patient. And I used to visit hospitals with her, multiple times. Then I used to see doctors, working there in the hospital and, how they were treating their patients and, how the patients, they were appreciating doctors, so then I decided that it is the best profession to make a change to someone's life. So then I decided to, become a doctor. And then I entered into MBBS. But, becoming a surgeon, sometime, when I was in MBBS, I saw that, surgeons, they are the most dynamic character, in a hospital. So, you can heal somebody with your skills. So, then I decided that, it will be a good, choice for me for the future.
So, sir, can you recall your first patient you treated and how that moment shaped you?
Hera, I treat every patient as my first patient. Every patient is special in some way or other way. So all patients, they are special to me. And, I remember some of the patients, not the first patients, in whom life I, made some change. There was a young girl having a perforation in the intestine, unmarried girl, very, very, apprehensive about the large cut. So I did the surgery by the means of laparoscopy, small holes, and, and when she invited me for her marriage, so, I was overwhelmed. So she told me that it is only because of you that the things went well. And my confidence is, didn't lost. So, there were a lot of incidences like these in which I made some change to somebody's life.
So, sir, when we talk about some small cities or rural areas in India, especially for the robotic and laparoscopic surgeries, and so how is the development in the rural areas and how can it be improved?
It is a very good question, and I can answer it perfectly because I myself belong to a rural background. So I belong to a village in Faridabad city, and I have seen that village life, the village people, and then I have worked into the top-notch hospitals of the India like AIMS, Maulana Azad Medical College, GB Pant Hospital, so and RML Hospital, and in Amrita Hospital also. So I have seen, the different spectrum, of the people. So I feel in village people, the knowledge is the main thing. They should be aware that this disease can be treated by this means. So they are not, very much aware about the things like, what is gallbladder stone, how it can be treated. They usually go to some quack and, take some, quack medicines. So I think if you want to make some change in the rural health system, the best thing is to educate them, to guide them properly, and to tell them that these diseases, can be, dealt with the minimal access approach also. So I think the knowledge, empowering the knowledge is the best way to change the rural health system.
So, sir, since we are living in the digital age and with the AI revolution all over the world, sir, how is AI helping in surgeries or robotic surgery or laparoscopic surgeries?
AI is a new addition to, medical health system. And presently, it is coming more into the branches like pathology, you can say radiology, in which it is a machine-based system. So, in clinical branches, like they are helping doctor with making diagnosis. If specifically my field is concerned, like nowadays robotic and laparoscopic surgery is the trend. So now the AI is helping us in the robotic surgery also. Like they can tell us, we can incorporate CT scan, MRI data into the robot, and then robot can, process that data by artificial intelligence and tell us that yes, this part is disease, this part is not disease. So it can help us in actually making your clinical or surgical decisions. So definitely it will evolve with time, and I think we can see it in a better shape in coming years.
So, sir, how robotic surgeries help patients? For a person who doesn't know about much about the robotic or laser or laparoscopy, so how does it helps?
Like it is a robot is something which makes life easy for surgeon and to the patient also. Like in laparoscopy, it is also a minimal access way of treating a patient, in which you himself operate with instruments. You instruments are in your hand and you perform the surgery. In robotic surgery, the robot doesn't perform surgery on its own. It is not like you feed some command that perform this surgery, robot goes and do that surgery. It is not like that. It is the robotic assisted surgery, in which whatever movements you make, robot will make those movements. Like you sit on a chair and the console is there, you make movements, and those movements, they are transmitted through the robotic arms inside the patient. Like instruments are in your hand in laparoscopy, and those instruments are in robotic arms when you perform a robotic surgery, and you guide those instruments. So the precision, dexterity, vision is very much improved in robot. So the pain score is very less in after surgery. Recovery is faster, blood loss is lesser, and cosmesis is also better. So these are the advantages of robotic surgery we can give to the patient.
So, sir, one question, since it's Doctor's Day and we are asking every doctor, what does Doctor's Day means to you personally?
Doctor's Day means like it is a day in which people appreciate the person who has brought some change in their life. Like some surgeries I have performed, I receive calls and messages from my patient that thank you doctor, you have healed me. So I think it is a day for your patients, the people who are connected to you, to appreciate your skills, to appreciate your knowledge, to appreciate your work. And I also want to give a message to the society that on this Doctor's Day, like please treat your doctor in a good way. There are a lot of incidences nowadays in which there are arguments and things doesn't go well between the patient's attendant and the doctor. So I just this is my request to the public also, that we are caregivers, we are healers. So handle us with gentle care.
Obviously, if the surgery is successful, then you are the god, and if it's not successful, then they obviously. So, sir, since we are asking this question to every doctor who is coming for the podcast, so what's your story behind your stethoscope? But in your case, we'll say, what's your story behind the scalpel, the personal journey, the defining moments, and the healing edge that shaped you as a surgeon you are today?
Yeah. So, when I was, my earlier days of schooling, I never thought that I will become a doctor. I belong to a rural background, I used to think that, okay, I just have to complete my studies and, then do my business and all. But, there are some defining moments like I went to the good schools in Faridabad where I performed nicely. Then, I, climbed ladder, step by step. And I was in a school called Modern Vidya Niketan in Faridabad. So that school, helped me in changing my, vision to the life. So I got selected, in multiple medical colleges at my first attempt. So if I go back and, I think that village boy and, who has to travel, 20, 25 kilometers from his village to the school and can get admissions into good medical college at first attempt. So that those were the moments, when I think about that, I sometimes, I feel very happy that, okay, I could reach this milestone. So, and regarding being a surgeon, I told you that I found, surgeon, can give instantaneous relief to the patient by his skills, by his knowledge. So, looking at surgeons during my MBBS, during my, training, helped me to choose this branch. And then my motto was to, give the best relief, the, fastest relief to my patient. So I found these robotic and laparoscopic surgeries, they are the fastest way of providing relief to your patient. So that's how things kept on evolving with time. And I'm very happy at, what I am today. By God's grace.
It has been really a very long journey,
Yeah.
but a very motivational and inspiring one, I must say. So thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing your valuable time and your story with us. Thank you, viewers. So
Thank
that
you,
was
thank you.
Dr. Sachin.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Have been instrumental in making Medgate today a leading name in healthcare media.
Healthcare is the quiet guardian of life, tending to wounds seen and unseen. As it bridges between solace and suffering, healthcare extends far beyond medicine. It is the pulse of healing and progress, from the urgency of emergency rooms to the breakthroughs of the laboratories. It reaches and shapes lives across the world. 15 years ago, a visionary idea shaped itself in the form of Medgate Today, a premier healthcare publication nurtured by the true and passionate leadership of Mr. Afzal Kamal, fostered under the banner of Advanced Media Group.
Hello everyone, my name is Afzal Kamal and I am the founder of Medgate Today magazine. As we celebrate 15 years of achievements, we also look ahead with renewed determination. The healthcare industry is evolving rapidly And Medgate today remains committed to bring forth innovation, knowledge, and impactful journalism that shapes the future.
Medgate Today provides in-depth coverage of healthcare industry trends, medical innovations, groundbreaking developments, and expert insights. It has dedicated itself to delivering high-quality content across healthcare, medtech, and cutting-edge innovations.
I congratulate Medgate today and also for their dedication, commitment and support towards the healthcare industry.
Well, as you see, Medgate has done pioneering service in the medical profession. It is a composite platform. This comprises...
Medgate today has rightfully earned its place as one of the most trusted voices in the healthcare journalism, known for its wide reach and impactful content. What really stands out are the Medgate Awards.
With Medgate magazine and Mr. Afzal for the last 3 years now, and I must say it's been a pleasure. It's been a wonderful journey for both of us, and I must say that Medgate has played a large part in providing us the confidence and the access to other
Beloved founder as well, Afzal Kamal Bhai, is truly a Kamal person. I'm having the privilege to congratulate Medgate today on the 15th anniversary. Luckily, I had the privilege to do the same almost 10 years ago.
Medgate today is one such brilliant channel that Indian healthcare system has not only given to India but to the global audience. Very ably led by our good friend Mr. Afzal Kamal, has created ripples in healthcare sector, bringing the right information on companies, brands, products and projects all on one platform. Medgate today has been partner of AMTZ, which is world's largest medical technology production park. So wishing Afzal Kamal and Medgate today the very best in this endeavor.
Today, with a successful legacy of 15 years and its visionary aim and objective, Medgate today has landed among the top most read healthcare magazines worldwide and has become a leading information source in the healthcare arena through its well-informed and designed news and updates with dedicated management, leading healthcare utilities, equipment brands, celebrated doctors, hospitals, researchers and industry leaders have become an integral part of its features. Today, its ambition has soared high across the digital media domain via medgatetoday.com and has spread its footprint in the Middle East with Medgate Today Middle East, which headquartered in Dubai, is a leading healthcare publication dedicated to covering medical innovations, industry trends, and expert insights across the Middle East. To promote growth and leave a lasting impact on the healthcare industry, Medgate today organizes various achievement awards to honor outstanding individuals across different parts of the world. To add more feathers into their flying wings, Advance Media Group has further expanded new ventures in other fields with the same driven passion and motive.
There is an important announcement for our readers and viewers that Medgate Today magazine is going completely digital platform.
Medgate Today is India's top and world's foremost healthcare magazine, now presenting a unique healthcare program, Dr. Wellbeing.
Our commitment to delivering cutting-edge journalism has led us to redefine the landscape of healthcare media. With our expanded digital presence, we bring you real-time updates, in-depth reporting, and thought-provoking discussions on the pressing issues shaping healthcare around the globe.
Medgate Today TV Digital, an interactive digital platform delivering the latest healthcare updates, expert insights, and industry analysis. At our state-of-the-art corporate office and world-class newsroom studio in New Delhi, we delightfully produce and deliver videos, exclusive interviews, healthy talk show, podcast, on-ground exhibition coverage, and panel discussions covering trends, innovations, and challenges in medtech, hospital, management, and global healthcare. Committed to knowledge sharing, we seamlessly connect innovation with industry needs, shaping the future of healthcare. HPIE Healthcare Planning and Infrastructure Expo Conference and Awards, a premier exhibition and conference on hospital planning and infrastructure, is dedicated to bring together architects, constructors, hospital administrators and healthcare professionals to address India's healthcare infrastructure challenges. This fosters collaboration, innovation and strategic discussions to bring gaps and drive transformative advancements for a more accessible, efficient and sustainable healthcare system. Policy Mahotsav led by Global MedTech Advocacy and Advisory Forum, GMAF, policy and patient care to build a more exclusive and advanced global healthcare ecosystem. Smart Education Magazine is a premier international publication transforming secondary and higher education through innovation and technology. It delivers in-depth, timely insights on cutting-edge innovations, best practices and emerging trends on EdTech, trend serving as a vital resource for students, educators and institutions worldwide. AMG Prime, an advanced media group, venture in revolutionizing premium media with versatile content comprising of expert insights and exclusive industry coverage. As a leading-edge OTT platform,
"15 years ago, I have taken an idea to becoming one of the most trusted voice in the healthcare industry. Medgate today has continually evolved to set new benchmarks in medical journalism. Over the past 15 years, we have remained steadfast in our mission to inform, educate, and connect the healthcare community with groundbreaking insights, industry trends, and experts' perspectives. Our journey has been defined by relentless dedications, impactful storytelling, and unwavering commitment to the healthcare sector. We have covered the latest advancement in medical science, featured thought leaders shaping the industry, and provided a platform for discussion that drives meaningful change. Through exclusive interviews, special editions, live debates, healthcare summits, and industry awards, we have contributed to the growth and recognition of healthcare excellence globally. This incredible milestone would not have been possible without the trust and support of our valued partners, associates, and advertisers. Your collaboration has played a crucial role in our success, allowing us to deliver high quality content and expand our reach. We extend our deepest gratitude to each one of you for being a part of our journey.
Hi everyone, I am Ritika Singh and I am the senior journalist at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Mohammad Shanwaz Ali Qadri, Vice President Sales and Marketing in Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Reena Bhatt, Manager Business Development of Medgate Today, and it was my pleasure working here.
Hi, I am Hira Ahmed, Senior Journalist and Anchor at Medgate Today.
Hi, I am Hema, working as a Senior Graphic Designer, and I am very happy to work in here. Thank you.
Heartfelt thank you to Team Medgate and our beloved colleagues, our dedicated editors, writers, designers, and contributors who have worked tirelessly to uphold the highest standard of journalism. Your passion and commitment have been instrumental in making Medgate Today a leading name in healthcare media.
Some wear white coats, others wear many hats. As we continue, our next doctor shares what truly defines the edge of healing. Hello everyone, and coming back to our next episode of The Healing Edge, the story behind the stethoscope. We are having Dr. Shalini Batra, Head Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology, joining us today. She is a distinguished leader and head of the department and renowned for her clinical excellence and unwavering commitment to women's health. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for coming here. And we are very, very, very excited by seeing your enthusiasm when we had the conversation just before the podcast.
Thank you very much for having invited me. I'm truly honored to be here with you today.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So let's start with the, you can say, personal journey of yours. As you are also a woman, ma'am, and you look after the women's health. So what you truly see when you treat any women, and what's your vision of becoming a doctor and your personal life behind the mask of being a doctor?
So I feel one of the most important factors in being a good doctor is a sense of empathy and understanding of the patient's personal situation, the challenges they face, and any kind of problems they have in their own lives. Unless we address them in a holistic manner, we cannot become good doctors.
Yeah.
It's very easy to operate. It's very easy. It's almost mechanical. We are all trained to operate. But if you operate on a patient
without empathy,
then you don't realize patient will go back, do the housework.
Yeah.
There can be vault prolapse. There can be chronic cough, hernia formation, other complications. So in order to minimize complications, to promote healing, that empathy factor is of prime importance.
Ma'am, today is a doctor's day, so I'm just thinking in my mind to not ask the, you can say, particular segment questions from your specialty. I would like to bring out the real Shalini Batra, who is not a doctor, who is a human being, who is a woman, who is looking after the whole world in a cheerful manner. So apart from being a professional doctor, what you do, ma'am?
So apart from being a doctor, I'm a good mother. I hope so. A good wife. I hope so too. Not sure if the husband will agree. But
he will definitely.
Most importantly, I'm the CEO of Every Infant Matters.
Oh.
This is a not-for-profit organization fighting anemia and malnutrition in marginalized women and children.
Wow.
In the country. Now think of District Kargil, the Indo-Pakistan border, places like Dras and Batalik. We only hear of these places.
Yes, we do.
In the news.
Yeah, only in the news. Not have I ever, I have never, I'm just talking about myself, I have never been to such kind of place.
So do you know Dras in Kargil? It's the coldest inhabited place in India and the second coldest in the world.
Oh.
So at a temperature of minus 60 degrees, think of the people who are living there. The tribal communities. How will they get health? Where do they go? I mean, we have had patients who walk miles and miles in waist-deep snow to reach a main road where there's no public transport, to get a lift to some hospital where there are no doctors. So there are many challenges because the area is so remote and so underserved.
Yes.
Of course, the government has done a great amount of work in these remote areas. Roads are being made, hospitals are being improved, but the challenge is that there are very few doctors. Anyone who's got a bit of money, in the winter months, they'll say, okay, let's go to Jammu. Let's go to some neighboring state where it's not so bitterly cold. So these are the areas where we hire and train local people, mostly marginalized women, as health workers. And they go door to door, they work with the government, and they do the antenatal care, safe motherhood, institutionalized delivery, complete immunization of children,
Very nice.
promoting breastfeeding. These are low cost and effective ways of promoting health. I feel immunization is one of the most effective ways. It costs nothing. Sarkar has given all the DPT polio vaccines.
Everything the government is fulfilling for the citizen.
Yeah, so all we have to do is to provide the vital link between the government on one hand and the marginalized communities on the other. So if we can link them together, then the communities can get the benefit of the government infrastructure.
I would like to add one thing which I just learned from Honorary Brigadier Dr. Anil Kohli. He came, when I was interviewing him, he told me 3 A's of healthcare: awareness, accessibility, affordability, and availability. So after listening to all your things, these 4 A's are very important in your segment as well.
Absolutely. Wherever you work, if you want to heal a patient, if you're not available, how can there be treatment?
Yeah,
if
definitely.
healthcare costs an arm and a leg, who can afford it? So I believe apart from the 4 A's, there is something called ABC, availability, B is for behavior, and C is for commitment, your passion, your desire to do.
Today I'm just learning another alphabet of healthcare.
The alphabet of healthcare, yes.
Yes.
That's a wonderful way of looking at it.
Yes. So thank you for telling us that ABC, ma'am. So after listening to you do for the charitable things for the women, for the community who are not accessible to the healthcare they need, because everyone has life, everyone has the right to live their life in the best way, and that's what the government is doing. But what you are doing, making everything accessible to the remotely people, that is wonderful. And I'm just very honored to have you beside me, because after listening to such kind of stories, I always feel like I should also do something like this, because this will definitely make me also very proud of myself and my parents and the globe.
Thank you very much for your kind words, and it's a very rewarding journey.
Yeah.
It's a very tough job being a social entrepreneur.
Yes,
as
it's
it were.
very.
Yeah, because you know what happens? Some days you don't have enough funding.
Yeah.
Once one person has left, he's got a better job, naturally. People will leave. So how do you face these challenges?
Yes.
Then the geographical lack of access.
Exactly.
The psychology of the people. You know, there are people who say we cannot take vaccines. It's
Yeah.
against our religion.
Yes.
Overcoming social and economic barriers.
Very tough.
Cultural barriers.
Very
that is
tough. Very tough. And you people, your team, you are heading towards to make as much as possible the things so that the people will be availed of this.
Yeah, so every infant matters. We've now become a force to reckon with.
Wow.
And I'm proud to be its CEO, and I'm proud to be a doctor. And I think this Doctor's Day, it's such an honor coming here. I'm so grateful to you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I just want to know what Doctor's Day mean to you in your life.
Well, Doctor's Day, very honestly, it doesn't mean much. Every day is a Doctor's Day for us.
Yeah, every day. But
yeah.
Maybe one day which is recognizable for only you. Do you feel any kind of, you can say, gratitude or recognized by the people who love you?
Absolutely. You know, since morning I've been getting messages from patients, from people I don't know.
Yeah.
Happy Doctor's Day. Then someone gave me a rose, and someone came and said a rose. It was very exciting being called, being said that we are giving a rose for the rose. And then being invited for a podcast by Medgate. This is another big honor. So it's an exciting day. And I've been getting presents and things the whole day long.
See, as you are a doctor, ma'am, I would like to tell you one thing from my side. When we become the patient and the doctor who treats us, we always find that doctor very close to our heart.
Yeah.
We always treat them like a family, because I have seen, in my case only, the person who treated my father when he had one accident, he always, on the occasional things, he always messages that doctor, and he just tries to make as much as relationship as possible, because that bonding is like the person has treated us. He has given one more life. Whether in any case, when you deliver one baby, that mother, that father must be thanking you that you have delivered one life on the earth.
Yes, and it's like a lifetime of bonding and
Yes,
togetherness.
exactly, ma'am.
With patients who love you, who respect you, and they're grateful for what you've done. So I remember one patient of mine, I had done a delivery long time back. I was in AIMS. Then the girl I delivered, the little baby girl, grew up and got married. And I delivered the next generation.
Wow, that's so...
Yeah, and the baby girl, they
I'm
named her
speechless.
Shelley after me.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I was so honored. It is such an honor. And I was so touched.
Yeah, it is a touching point.
Yeah, and then doctors, we have a pretty hard life. We face the vicissitudes of life, the ups and downs, the difficult phases. So these little things keep us going.
Yes.
It's not money. I mean, I'm not one of those foolish women who say money doesn't matter. Everyone needs to pay for the bread and butter. You know, you need to pay for groceries and for everything else.
Everything comes with a cost.
Yeah, but what keeps you motivated is the love and recognition that you get.
Exactly, ma'am. Exactly.
And I think that's what Doctor's Day is all about.
After having such kind of conversation with you, I'm curious to know, are you on Instagram or any social media, ma'am?
I write a lot on LinkedIn. Mostly LinkedIn.
Okay. So what do you feel? Being on the social media is good for the doctors or bad?
Well, you know, it's very good for those who want to promote their practice. I don't actively promote their practice because I get plenty of patients. But on LinkedIn, I like to write about social work because people tell me that we find Every Infant Matters ki story very encouraging. So write more about how health workers are going in the most challenging and difficult terrain, waist-deep snow, crossing bridges, made of bamboo, difficult areas, and how they manage to work for tribals and marginalized communities.
Very nice, ma'am. So as we are coming to the end, I would like to ask one last question to you.
Yeah.
Is there any misconception for the doctors which you want to decode?
I think a lot of people feel that doctors are money-minded. And, we are all tarred by the same brush. So I want to say that that's not strictly true. And it's not true, at least, of all of us.
Yes.
There might be one or two black sheep in the crowd.
Exactly.
Yeah, because everyone is not a good person. But like in all other walks of life, you see the judiciary, you see teachers.
Yes.
There are many good people and there are a few bad ones.
Yes.
So similarly, it's true in the medical
Not
profession.
every 5 fingers are same. So we have to cope up with the society and the people there are.
Exactly. And we must remember
Yes.
that there are a few people who are unscrupulous. Okay, let's put it bluntly. But by and large, doctors are committed to their patients.
Yes.
And I've seen doctors who sometimes charge a lot, but they want the best results. They're also very committed, even though they charge a lot.
So we should not just, judge a doctor by taking so much money from the patient.
Yeah.
We should always focus on the capability and the deliverable they are giving.
Exactly. And a second opinion is a patient's right. You are well within your rights. If you don't trust a doctor, get a second opinion, get a third opinion, get an estimate of surgery from 5 hospitals, then make an informed decision on how to proceed.
Yes, it's an open and democratic India where you can do anything, whatever you want for your best.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was great having a dynamic conversation with Dr. Shalini, who has just put in a very important message from her side that when we do any kind of charity, let's not quote it as a charity. When we do a work for the people, for the humanity, it means a lot. A recognition or you can say a smile from their faces when they receive it, they must be feeling a lot humbled and gratitude that the God has given them such a power to give back to the society which has given and which has made her Dr. Shalini Batra. Thank you so much, ma'am, for coming at the Medgate Today podcast and the series. And it was great having you. Thank you. From opening rooms to rural clinics, healing knows no boundaries. It's time to meet our next doctor, who is one of the youngest doctor which we have called today in our podcast. He is Dr. Aayush Gupta. He is arthroscopy and sports injury specialist, who is a dynamic arthroscopic, and his innovative techniques in orthopedic and sports medicine has led his way. Hello sir, and thank you for coming here for the podcast. और सच बताओ तो मुझे बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है because you are the youngest one
Thank you for having me.
out of all the you can say doctors which we have called. So let's start the podcast, starting with Aayush.
Yes.
Who is Aayush?
See, Aayush is someone who is born and brought up in Delhi. Being from a medical background, my parents and my siblings all are doctors. So from the starting of my school days, I had a plan in mind that I want to go into medical field. Also, biology brought some interest in my mind, and to explore more about the human body and to know how it works. Also, how a disease develops in the body and how a doctor heals it. So this whole journey and the whole agenda of treating human body, that is something very special, very important on earth, and this is something I really love and enjoy doing on a daily basis. It doesn't feel work to me, and till today I'm enjoying my work, and I have a good life ahead. I hope my interest keeps on growing by each passing day.
Out of your conversation, I put at 3 points. First is, it was nice that you quoted Aayush as a third party, third person. In English, we always say first person, second person. So you started your speech by Aayush as a third person, which I like the most. Second one is, you do astrology as well, because you said that in future I will definitely have a great life. And the third one is the way you spoke about what defined Aayush, what led Aayush to become Dr. Aayush was very great. So Aayush, you are more into sports injury and everything.
Yes.
So shall I take it as you have more keen interest in sports and everything? That's what made you to lead this way in the orthopedics?
Yes, definitely. Since my school days, I was into sports. I participated in many sports events in college and school level. I had a few medals in those events. And eventually I realized that I should be in something where I'm more connected towards sports and the doctor profession.
Yes.
For me, that was somewhere lost in during the MBBS period. But again, when I had an option to choose, I chose orthopedics, and further now I'm specializing into arthroscopy and sports injuries. And since last few years, that has been a bonus for me.
So if I can ask you, who is your favorite athlete?
My favorite athlete,
Yeah.
Virat Kohli, without a doubt.
The King Kohli?
Definitely.
We also had one King Kohli of healthcare, Anil Kohli sir. Everyone loves, and you are a Delhiite, so you
Yes.
must be loving him. It's common sense.
Without a doubt.
So sorry I asked you. So if I talk about your personal life,
Okay.
so what kind of artistic things, what kind of hobbies you can say follow?
So I am a creative person, as I feel for myself. Also, I'm appreciated about it from a long time, and I've been into painting and sketching, and
Very nice.
chess is one of my hobbies, and further I'm more into sports, playing all sorts of sort of racket games and football, basketball. So there are many other hobbies that I don't follow now because of all the professional work that I have to handle alongside.
Work comes first.
Yes, but whenever I get a chance, I go to mountains, I plan
Very
a trek.
nice.
If solo or with friends, I definitely give it a shot.
Very nice. So you are very young. So any plan of getting married?
Maybe in the next podcast next year,
So it
I'll come with my wife.
Oh wow, it means someone is there. That's why you must be an astrologer now. You should switch to being a doctor to astrologer. My next question would be this only. If not a doctor, then what? Astrologer?
No, not astrologer, but I think if I put all my efforts and my brains into something else, something like finance or stock market,
Yes.
I'm sure there would be much more gains in terms of
Wow.
finance. Yes,
So
that
you
would
have
been
keen
option.
interest in doing some kind of fintech things, financial things.
Why not?
Yes, I got it. I got your point. So my next question would be to you is, you are so young, you must be on all the social medias. So how do you promote your social media to bring out the awareness in the healthcare?
Okay, so good question. So with the changing times and after COVID, especially
Yes.
after COVID, we have seen a huge wave of people coming on social media.
Exactly.
Utilizing in different ways, for starting from entertainment to promoting their business,
Yeah.
to transforming lives, to just educate and aware people. So for doctor fraternity, this is something new. This is something we are not trained for in our education system.
Yes.
Plus, it's a bonus for us, if you see.
It is.
But at the same time, we have a responsibility not to promote something that is just
A wrong myth, or you can say
that people don't blindly follow it.
Yes,
we have a
exactly.
responsibility that whatever advice we give on social media also has its repercussions.
Yes, and all the awareness things you put on your social media should have some kind of facts behind it.
Definitely,
because
we should.
On social media, people are going and following the trends, but you don't know what the repercussion that trend will have. If any kind of, you can say so and so doctor has put something and that repercussion has made her or his life a disaster, so no one will come to undo it.
Absolutely.
No one will
Then
come.
someone is liable.
Yes, someone is liable.
So it is responsibility of the people who are trained, who are educated, who have degrees in this, to make people aware that following some sort of guidelines and principles in your daily life will take you a long way.
Yes.
So for me personally, I have a handle on Instagram as well as on Facebook where I promote whatever I know. And,
yes, the factful things.
Yes, the factful things, breaking the myths and giving people common advices, tips and tricks on how to work out,
Yes,
how
very
to
nice.
maintain form,
Yes.
the longevity, what to avoid, and basic tips to maintain your health and body balance.
Yes, very nice, very nice. I would like to ask you one question that will be a very kiddish question, but I would like to, if you will get one day to go behind your MBBS time, what thing will you do which you think that I should have done that? It's a little, you have to be nostalgic now.
So let me make this more clearer that you're asking me what I shouldn't have done.
No, you should have done.
I should have
a lot of when I was in my college period, so I have done everything, whether it's from study to being you can say the naughtiest kid in the whole college. So is there any moment you felt like, yeah, I should have, मुझे ना वो करना चाहिए था यार, भले कोई भी repercussion होता, but मजा आता.
So we had a group of 5 people and I was the most controlling, or you can say
dominating.
No, not dominating, controlling as in I was the one who was a little hesitant and resistant to doing things or taking risks.
Okay.
So but eventually I realized that if I had taken those risks and gone +1 with all those things, maybe nothing would have mattered, but we would have enjoyed much more.
Yes, that's what I was asking. तो एक incident बता दीजिए.
एक incident.
हाँ, एक, बस ज़्यादा नहीं चलेगा, हमें एक चलेगा.
So we had a random plan of going out of station 4 o'clock in the morning, and we had to return by 9 o'clock to reach our college.
Yes.
But then we had that one opportunity only, but then I took a back foot, and following my back foot, my friends also declined.
Okay.
So, things like that.
Because after listening to you, I just having some kind of image of 3 Idiots. There were also 3 friends, you said 5, and they were also doing all the things, because they're also, if you do everything in the right way with all your joyness, you will definitely do everything in your best way capability.
Definitely.
So you should always follow your passion, always do what you really think that yes, this is my own territory. I should lead this place and I should become the one who should be recognized.
Without a doubt.
So my last question to you would be, any thought of yours you want to convey to all the doctors and to the residents who are following this path to be the one in this fraternity?
Okay, so my advice would be, firstly, to keep a very good balance between your studies, your professional work, and your personal life. And in personal life, it's very important to give time to your parents,
Yes.
to your family, to your loved ones, and also to your health.
Totally
Because
agree.
if you give half an hour or 1 hour to your health daily, that will go a long way. That will increase your longevity, your overall mood, your body balance, your body posture, your health, and in all terms, giving 1 hour to your body daily
Yes.
is something that is
Our
non-negotiable.
body does not want anything else than you can say, a good, healthy thing.
Definitely.
So we should, please continue. I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
I almost forgot. Where was I?
You can say advice you would like to say to the...
Yes. So one is this exercise, giving time to your parents, giving time to yourself. Don't lose out on your hobbies.
Yes.
Keep doing what you were doing in your school days. Or maybe you can meet new people, make friends. Also, don't underestimate the thing that there are friends, there are people outside the medical world that they will give you a new perspective,
Yes.
new thoughts, new connections. That is very much important. To live your life.
Yes, very well said. I would appreciate and re-say this thing to the audience, that we should always have one life apart from our professional life and personal life. That point of view, what we say, what the people around us say are very familiar to us, but what the third party, the third person to say to us is the real point of view. Because when you gain the point of view, a person who does not know you gives the best out of you, so that you can rectify yourself, you can do the best in yourself, and you can lead the way. Thank you so much, Dr. Aayush, for joining us, and it was great having a conversation with you, like a candid one, like a person who is just a college mate of mine.
Definitely. Pleasure was all mine. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for making me also feel so nostalgic. I'm just behind my college days, what I used to do. Thank you so much for coming.
I'm really thankful to you, your team, very well organized. I'm very happy. Also, I'm glad that I was the youngest one in this whole podcast series. And I'm sure this will go a long way.
Definitely.
And we'll definitely have a chance next year.
Definitely. We will have you with
team.
your wife next year.
Definitely.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, Medgate.
They have treated thousands and touched even more. The healing with another extremely and extraordinary life. Hello everyone, and thank you for being at the last of our series, that is The Healing Edge, a story behind the stethoscope. This is our find the journey of themselves. Thank you so much. And today, at our last podcast, we have Dr. Manisha Mandal. She is MD in Community Medicine and she belongs from UNDP. She is a public health leader and MD in the Community Medicine, currently working with UNDP on critical health interventions and development strategies. Hello, ma'am, and thank you so much for coming here and make your time available for us.
Pleasure is all mine. Thank you.
So as I was giving your introduction, in that I saw a word that is public health.
Right.
So how did you choose your career from being a doctor to switching towards the public health?
Okay. Thank you for that question. I get it quite often. I think I would like to answer that as a very young lady posted in a district hospital, government medical hospital, I had a defining moment in my journey. I was posted in my pediatric posting, and in that I had this, I think, epiphany that a lot of health outcomes is not just dependent on interventions, not just on medicines and treatment per se, but also a lot on infrastructure.
Yes.
And how health systems operate, and that intersectionality of it.
Exactly.
Right. And that sometimes defines life and death. And in that defining moment, I decided that, yes, to be a practicing doctor would be absolutely, it was my calling ever since. It was, I wanted to serve and be of service, but but I wanted to do it in a larger scale and have more impact. And I thought pursuing public health, which is community medicine, would be something that give me that agency to bring that change that I want to, without being grappled by, certain geopolitical, socioeconomic constructs and move
I got
ahead.
your point. Yes.
Yes. So, yes, and that is why I think public health chose to be a part of my journey. Yeah.
How is public health different from the clinical practice in your view?
Okay. A very common question, and not just that comes from medical fraternity, but also outside. First of all, clinical practice, we always associate healthcare and well-being being a hospital or something like a clinical setup. But it's actually more than that. I would take the reference of COVID-19, which actually taught us that it's not just an individual behavior.
Okay, after listening to all the things, now I feel like it's the best, can say, the field for you to be in the public health.
Absolutely. I think ever since I've landed day one pursuing MD, I did it from AIIMS New Delhi. I mean, I knew that this is what it is.
Exactly.
And I think, I had that moment.
So how is your journey working with your association or organization called UNDP, and how it has shaped your perspective towards health?
Okay, wonderful question. I have been very lucky and fortunate to work with such reputed organizations and work not just firsthand, but on the field with frontline workers and give the service that is actually a basic human right for every citizen of India. So working with these organizations, first of all, gave me a lot of fulfillment and reward that I'm able to do that. It did come with a lot of challenges and sacrifices, because when you serve, you also have to give away your own privileges that you've been born with. You get posted in an aspirational district, and the water is not sanitary. There are, the healthcare that you would like to be, having. It's not present there.
So in this only, I would like to add, what are the challenges you are facing in life being in the public health?
I would not call them challenges. I mean, I would call them a part of my journey.
Okay.
But yes, there are certain things that I have to deal with, and which includes being agile, being flexible, being up to date, and having a systems thinking. I mean, we generally tend to think very boxed approach to any problem, but to be sharp enough to think something out of the box that is happening.
Exactly.
And our health is not just a simple 2 + 2. It's a lot of factors that contribute towards it.
Yes.
And a lot of things needs to be fixed as well. A lot of things that you do, a lot of things that your government will do for you, and a lot of things community at large does.
Exactly. So you are dealing with the public health things. So you must be getting a lot of stress, because in every profession there is stress.
Yes.
And when you deal with such kind of dynamic perspective of field, where a lot of different kind of community, culture, people, gender,
Agreed.
Whatever you can say vocabulary I have in my mind, I'm just saying it. But whatever genre you feel you face
it's different.
them, it's very different. And to tackle that stressful life from being just you, Manisha, who is sitting on her couch having a cup of coffee or ice cream, watching TV. How do you make yourself isolated from that stressful life?
Okay, so there are two things. When I'm working for them, I am a part of them. So I generally take up their own challenges as mine.
Okay.
Right? So if I'm dealing with a certain sect, certain community, certain even gender that I'm fighting and advocating for, or certain simple service care delivery, right? I am them and their problems are my problems.
Very well said.
Yeah. So what I do is, I mean, when I am at work, and mostly I associate with them and engage with them in a way that I'm part of them. But when I also take time out to zone out, to also, come in touch with myself. And I think my pet helps me do that and zone out.
So you are a pet mother?
Yeah, a dog mom, a proud dog mom. Sorry. I mean, yes, he's a part of my journey.
Exactly.
And he's also done a lot of sacrifices. Sorry, I had to say that. But yes, I think physical movement in any form, walking in nature, and meditation or doing any kind of spiritual practice has also brought a sense of balance.
Yeah.
Because I think I would call myself little empath, and I get little affected by problems of others, and it sometimes could be triggering and overwhelming. So I tend to take pause that that perspective is there. Yeah.
So my last question to you would be, after having such a dynamic and you can say the more concerned thing which you are dealing with, what advice would you like to give to the resident doctors, the doctors who are feeling like to switching towards the public health?
Okay, wonderful. First of all, I would like to tell them the world needs you. The world needs more passionate public health professionals who can bring a change.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. And if they think that there is a certain element in them that they can contribute in this field, they should absolutely go for it. It's more rewarding, it's more fulfilling, and it's absolutely amazing. I mean, to be able to serve and be of service.
Very nice. Well said, ma'am. As she also did her MBBS, but still, when she saw that the public health is more concerned of herself, she just switched herself from becoming a practitioner to a person who goes on the field, who deals with the sects, communities, genders, and every cultural barriers which we have, to make it possible for the smoother association, for the smoother life going things. Hats off to you, ma'am, because a lot of people think that being a doctor is the most stability you will get, because everyone is, you can say, running towards the stability. But when you switch to being an intelligent person who cracked MBBS and aims to become a public health, where a lot of challenges will come up, you might lose your stability. You might feel sometimes frustrated. You might do a lot of sacrifice than a doctor. Make you a sense of doubt also. Gives a sense of doubt also. So it was great that you chose your path to become a public health advisor, or you can say a person who deals with it. And it was my honor to have you and heard something from a public health, because since morning we are listening to all the doctors, their stories. But you were the one who came up being you can say, former being a doctor, then becoming a public health advisor, you can say a person who deals with it. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you.
Many voices, many journeys. One calling is to heal. On this Doctor's Day 2025, Medgate Today honors not just the medicine, the practice, but the compassion they carry, the burden they bear, and the lives they uplift every single day. Behind every stethoscope, there is a story worth hearing, and today you heard some of them. This has been The Healing Edge, the story behind the stethoscope, presented by Medgate Today TV Digital. Until next time, stay inspired, stay healthy, and never forget the human behind the healing. Thank you so much for being the part of our series since morning, and it's our pleasure to have you as our audience. Thank you so much, and see you in next year. The stethoscope is silent until you hear the stories behind it. Let's tune in into the voice of our next doctor. Hello everyone, and thank you for being with us. And it's our pleasure. We are giving you a great gratitude for listening to us and the stories of all the wonderful doctors who have been the part of our today's series, The Healing Edge, the stories behind this stethoscope. So our next doctor is Dr. Kalpana Nagpal. She is an ENT specialist, a highly respected whose expertise in advanced ENT procedures has made her a trusted name in the field of healthcare, and she is so much lovable and so much that her patients loves her, and she always make her time out of so that she gives the best to her patients. Thank you so much, ma'am, for coming here at our podcast and giving us time out of your busiest schedule to make it happen and to let your story a little, apart from being a doctor, who is Kalpana, to our audiences.
Thank you, dear. It seems like a very nice platform, and it's indeed, it means a lot when you're actually taking out time and taking interviews of the doctors and you want to know their stories. It's a wonderful program, and thank you for the same.
Actually, I would like to say one thing I heard in one of the conferences. Nowadays, it is very, very hard to bring a person in person at your place. It is very easier for communicate via phone, via everything. But to bring that person in person at the place where you want to meet is very hard, and we have cracked it to bring you here. So starting with this, and today's Doctor's Day, happy Doctor's Day, ma'am.
Thank you.
Anything you would like to say on Doctor's Day? Any message you want to convey?
Sure. I just want to tell the public one thing. To become a doctor, it needs a lot of hard work, resilience, dedication, sincerity, intelligence, compassion, commitment. So please understand us at all times. We want to do our best for you. We always want to, make sure that you get the best and the outcomes are very good, and you heal well and you go back home happily. This is what every doctor would like.
As you said a lot of things, I'm not able to remember it, but I would like to add one more thing: sacrifice. You doctors sacrifice a lot in your life since, you can say, your educational period. Because in education period, a person who is not following medicine, they have 3 years of their graduation, or you can say diploma or anything, whatever they are pursuing. But I think medicine is the only segment where education is developing day by day. A lot of new studies, a lot of new things which comes up, and it is very important for continuous education, learning and training. Absolutely. Which is very, very, very important, because you people are dealing with the life. If you get stagnant with the whole, you can say, 4-decade things, 10-decade things, you will never develop anything else. But you have to be very conscious of learning, and I think doctors are the only one who learn for their whole life.
Very true. What you said is absolutely right. We have to keep up with the recent advances. How much ever training we have achieved, or whatever degrees we have, we still have to keep up, update with the knowledge. So every specialty, there's recent advances happening. Every year, in fact, there's some advancement going on another. And now with the high technology and technology integrating with medicine, there's so much happening. Like, I'm a surgeon, there's minimally access surgery that we are learning.
Yes.
Like, we're doing robotic surgeries. We're doing a lot of advanced endoscopic surgeries. We're doing many other advances, I mean, there are surgeries that you wouldn't understand, in the sense we're even reaching the brain through the nose. So, without even giving a big incision on the forehead, like craniotomy, we're able to access regions of the brain through the nose itself. So there's amazing work going on in ENT, like anterior skull-based surgery, lateral skull-based surgery, transoral robotic surgeries, scarless thyroid surgeries. I mean, there's so much advancement in every field of ENT, because there are so many subspecialties within ENT also. So it's amazing. So similarly, every specialty would have.
Yes, ma'am. Well said. And whatever terms you were saying, I was unable to keep it with, because see, when a doctor learn they are totally different because they are some kind of, their language is very different from our language. But when we really appreciate whatever you do for the mankind. My next question to you would be, ma'am, you are a doctor. Apart from being a doctor, who is Kalpana?
Yeah, thank you for asking that question. I want to say Kalpana always wants to be remembered as a good human. Like one day when I pass off from here, like, I want people to remember me as a good human being.
Yes.
Kalpana, she used to be lovable, she used to be, caring, she used to be understanding, she used to be bringing people together. So this is what is Kalpana about.
Very nice. The way you were just portraying yourself, the description you were saying, that was so phenomenal and so calming. I think listening to you is so calming, ma'am. While having conversation with you, ma'am, you said that your daughter is also proceeding with the medicine only. So was it your decision or was it your daughter's decision?
Surprisingly, actually, it's my daughter's decision. Both of us being doctors, both parents, I thought she would take up some other branch because, she used to see us busy, and with our busy schedules, with our challenging issues that we had. She still chose this. I mean, she probably saw a lot of positive things like, recognition amongst patients and
exactly.
The laurels, the gifts that we get, whatever. I mean, I'm not talking about just the materialistic gifts. Every day she would see those thank you messages or something touched her heart, and she decided on her own to become the doctor. And so she's pursuing her medicine, and she's in the 3rd year now.
Very nice.
So thank you.
Ma'am, nowadays mental health is the apex thing everyone is talking about. Yes. So being a doctor, what kind of mental challenge, mental stress you doctors feel? And any kind of therapy, or you can say activity you would like to suggest to your fraternity?
Oh, absolutely. In fact, I'm president of the Doctors Forum, and this is the 4th time I was elected unanimously as the
Very
president.
nice. Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you. My main goal is to, encourage positivity. So the positivity vibrance should continue amongst doctors' fraternity.
Yes.
However stressed they are, they must take out time for music, for books, reading leisure books. And for travel, I advise every doctor to first take care of himself or herself.
Exactly.
Because if we are fit, then we could take care of others in a better way. So, there's already a lot of stress in our profession. So we must always think of carry positive vibes and be more vibrant and energetic, and try to find time to, we have these little cultural programs happening now and then. I try to organize at least once in 3-4 months.
Are you also a part of those things?
So I'm mostly organizing it.
So do you take part in any of this?
Yes, very much. We conduct ramp walks, like fashion shows. So I do participate and encourage others
very
also
nice,
to participate.
Very nice.
So we also have sometimes picnics, and we do have some quiz programs once.
There must be quick, you can say vibrant things which you should follow. Not the universe bring it to you. You should follow. And being a part of whether you are a doctor or anything, you should always follow your passion.
Oh, I agree, fully agree. In fact, I wrote a chapter on mental health and doctors during COVID times. It was one of our colleagues who released this book on COVID textbook.
Okay.
And in that, I wrote 2 chapters, and one of them was this mental health and doctors. So, it's really important to keep our mental health, good at all times, because, there could be some patients who are irritants, irritants in the sense sometimes what happens, even if you have explained very well, they could be asking you 10 times the same thing. So you've got to have that patience, endurance, tolerance. So you can't react because after all, they're patients. And we see different kinds of personalities coming to us, So some may be very thankful for even a small job that we have done, and some may be, not very thankful. They don't even say thank you or express it in any other different manner. Rather, they may even be complaining despite having done everything so well. It sometimes hurts, thank you is the only word you want to listen from your patients, more than the income and all that doctors have.
Well said, ma'am.
Yeah. So, yes, so a lot of patience is demanded from our side. And so that's why we have to be mentally fit and very calm at all times. So, we try
On
and
your
do our
react
best.
word, I would like to say one thing. In the morning only, I read a quote sent by one doctor only. Do not learn how to react. Learn how to respond. And it
Very well
literally touched my heart. She is also a doctor. When I was just wishing her that happy Doctor's Day, ma'am, I saw her quote that. And when I saw this quote, this is not only for doctors. This is for the whole citizen of the globe, not only India.
Actually true.
To the globe, that we should learn how to respond, because having patience, having the conversation, the communication will definitely lead and will make the path very smoother for the future thing.
Absolutely.
My last question to you would be, ma'am, as you're a woman, your daughter is also pursuing it. Anything you would like to say on the women empowerment, on the women health, whether it is in health, education, or so-and-so segments? Anything you would like to say on the women empowerment?
Yes, this has been going on since childhood, since I would say this is a more like we have patriarchal families where, there's one person who's dominant, it's the male earning member. Now things have changed. Females are also earning and females are also holding good positions. So despite all this, females seem to have more challenges than males, especially in our part of the world.
Well said, ma'am.
Whatever be, you may be a doctor, you may be an IAS officer, bureaucrat, whatever, like an engineer. You may be the CEO of some company, but, when you're married, and usually it's joint families, you're expected to do small little things, Sometimes your father-in-law might say, get me the glass of milk at 11 p.m. And you may be very tired, you might have seen a lot of patients that day, you might have operated, but you're supposed to, the demand is such that, they'll expect the female to do that.
Exactly.
So, and similarly, when we are pregnant or when we are taking care of toddlers, so much is expected out of us. So we need to balance this work. Work-life balance is so much important, and it is so much more challenging if you're a doctor, because already we are constrained of time, and we do keep getting phone calls at any time of the day or night. So yes, so this is to be always in the back of my mind that women should not be suppressed in any form. In fact, you should help those women who are suppressed or feel suppressed, and try and encourage them. If you think you're strong and if you think you're able to handle problems very well, try and help your female colleagues or others who are in need. It may be your maid also. You just tell them your few encouraging words. Maids may have their husbands who are alcoholics, or they may be even beaten on a day-to-day basis. So, ask them to come out of it. Provide them strength, ask them to address. There are so many women forums these days. So they don't have to be, taking care of their problems or getting suppressed or feel, overpowered by men. They can, especially if they're abused, if there's women abuse that's going on, they can address these things, because there are so many forums for this. So there's so many women activists, and as I said, there is also this National Women for Empowerment, a National Commission. So many forums where you can also just dial, and you can tell them that such a thing is happening, please help me out. You can come out of this. Your problem can be solved. So make sure that in your family you can be loving, you can be caring taking care of your family members, but at the same time, don't be overpowered or don't receive any form of abuse. This is what I want to tell you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And the last para which she just quoted, that don't be suppressed by anyone, whether it's your husband, whether it's your son, or anyone else in your society. The way she was saying that women empowerment is very, very, very important. And nowadays we have a lot of availability for our help, for the women's help. So we should avail it. And as she quoted that we should help our female colleague to be successful in her life, to be the person she is, and to tackle the whole challenges she is facing in her life.
In fact, that's the reason I've started women organization for ENT.
Wow.
So we call it WI, it is Women Association of Otolaryngologists of India. We're more than 2,000 members. The reason I started this forum is to help the juniors, and we have a lot of goals, and one of the goals is to, encourage them and tell them if they have any kind of issues, we mentors are there and we'll solve it for you.
Yes.
So just over a phone call, and we have a WhatsApp group, we exchange every day, there's conversations. It's about if supposing there's a challenging case and they want to know, sitting in somewhere in a village, that doctor wants to know what better can be done for the patient. We advise them. So there's so many interactions that are happening on a day-to-day basis. So in this women's forum, we're trying and empowering so many juniors through this.
So I would request, if any junior, if any doctor who is a female needs any kind of help, please do contact ma'am, or do let us know. We will directly make you to get connected with ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for such a beautiful conversation. Apart from being a doctor, you have just quoted out a lot of personal life as well. Because when we interview a doctor, we always ask about the standard questions, all the terminologies of their specialty. But the story behind a stethoscope has taken out all the natural thing from a doctor to the audience. Thank you so much for coming here, ma'am.
and you have taken out time from your busy schedule. So it's our honor to welcome you at Medgate Today office in Jasola, New Delhi. Thank you so much, doctors, for making this podcast very successful. Thank you so much, all the viewers, listeners, and our doctors community who have come here and who is watching this video. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, doctors, for gracing this special episode of your festival, Doctors Day. And you have taken out time from your busy schedule. So it's our honor to welcome you at Medgate Today office in Jasola, New Delhi. Thank you so much, doctors, for making this podcast very successful. Thank you so much, all the viewers, listeners, and our doctors community who have come here and who is watching this video. Thank you so much.